What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvarkado, gonna be playing some Elden Ring today. I let you guys pick my weapons. If you're not already aware, you can pick and you can choose. Either one will work. Okay, so what the hell am I doing here? The first thing is actually not that exciting. I'm just gonna be heading to go buy 3 stone sword keys. I actually don't have any runes, funny enough. So I'm gonna go ahead and get some of those. I'm thinking like, I'm sure we come across the golden rune 13 or something. I don't know how many of these give me. How many I get for using that bad boy? 10,000. I'm buying 3 stone sword keys. I can't remember how much stone sword keys usually go for. We'll see if 10,000 gets me by. I have a feeling I'm not even gonna need these 3 stone sword keys. I used to need more stone sword keys than I need these days. Hey, Bagoda, good to have you here. How you doing, my guy? Let's fucking go. Time to invade you, bitch ass. Oh, you play on PlayStation? You got a high level character? Maybe I should switch it to online and use the Taunter's tongue so you can invade me even while I'm solo. JK, hey bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd have to really be asking for it. Dog, why is it always dog? In short, dog. I don't know, Donnie. Why, dog? Why, dog? What's up? How you doing? Oh dear, terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer? Yeah. Alright, so they're 4,000 apiece. I'm gonna need 2,000 more smackaroos. So I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know, this one ought to give me 2,000 more smackaroos. Hey, Zudi, do you remember when I killed the Guardians of the Abyss with my fists? Today you killed Godric in the same way. It was funny. You did it before, but the video was deleted, so you had to remake it. Nice! Godric's got quite a few limbs. He's not that easy to dodge all the time. Yeah, something's wrong, homie, because that's what he just asked me. Is anything wrong? I wasn't able to get that last stone sword key off of you. That's what's wrong there. Now I got it. We're just going to teleport right on back to Altus Highway Junction. Honestly, you could beat a boss while I flail around trying to hit you. Perhaps, Pagodas. Perhaps. I should make that a point redeem. Switch to online mode. And in Elden Ring, that would also entail using a Taunter's tongue, because I always play solo. And then stream snipers would get mad when they learn I'm playing on PlayStation and not PC, because everybody plays on PC. Play Wizard 101? No, Scarab, and you call me by that name for? Who are you? Because I don't recognize the name, but you obviously know who I am. I don't want to play no Wizard 101, man. I'm good. I'll stick with my Souls games. If I'm going to play any MMO, it would definitely be RuneScape. I think once upon a time when I was like 11 or 12, I think I did have Wizard 101 downloaded on my computer. But I'm pretty sure I gave it like 1 or 2 sessions of playing before I was like, yeah, enough of this. I don't want to play no Wizard 101 anymore. So I didn't mean to go up here to these tree sentinels. I wasn't paying any attention. I was kind of just like, let's head up this way for the sake of progress. But there's a cave that I'd like to go in here, and I'd like to fight the boss in here. I gotta get past the nasty flower outside. Not a prob, Bob. In the Perfumer's Grotto. That's where I'm meant to go next, right? Let's see. What's it talking about? Yeah. Okay, I'm not following along with my check marks, and I need to, because this game is huge. So, Altus Junction site, Stone Sword Keys North, Perfumer Grotto site. We're here for Miranda Flower and Omen Killer. Mostly just Omen Killer, but Miranda Flower also happens to be here as well. We could have fought Omen Killer in a different location, but this Omen Killer does more damage per hit and has more HP than the previous Omen Killer, and is also paired with this flower. So I usually say it's a tougher fight, even though I guess the other one has dogs. I do like the Omen Killer fight, especially the other one with the dogs, because it's kind of like a Capra Demon reference, it feels like, or at least a little nod to Capra Demon style fight with the dude with the twin machetes, and then he's got some dog friends. But I don't do that fight anymore, because I do all boss playthroughs, and, you know, I go right next to that other one, so I could potentially just do both of the Omen Killer boss fights. I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember my way through this place right now. Oh, okay. There's a big nasty guy who I'm walking past right now. He just gave me a nudge that was really not cool. We gotta keep moving because he's gonna try to blast me with projectiles. I found the boss room. Nice! Glad to see you with more viewers. I used to tune into D-Live and didn't seem like you got many viewers there. Oh man, yeah, D-Live. I don't want to talk about those days. Those were dark days. The D-Live days. How many lemons does it take to see me take a lemon shot? Oh, God. Alright, see, Omen Killer and Miranda the Blighted Bloom, but it's pretty much just Omen Killer. So, I don't know, maybe despite the fact this one hits harder and he does more, or he has more HP as well, there's an argument to be had that the other Omen Killer is tougher because he has his 3 dog friends. I mean, I just annihilated this punk. He did not have any poise. Not enough for the Radon Greatswords, at least. These Radon Greatswords just annihilated him. And now it's just a stupid flower that can't really do much besides poison me. It can attack. I'm just doing the classic Elden Ring busted strategy of nothing but heavy attacks, though, especially while power stanced. It's nasty to do that. I don't even have there's the talisman. There's a talisman you can wear that makes it so that your jumping attacks deal more damage. I'm not even wearing that. They're just busted. Yeah, so I got Great Omen Killer Cleaver. We need to drop that bad boy. Yeah, that fight, with these weapons, that fight was nothing. That was just like melt 'em, and it's done. Alright, whew, I wonder if what type of weapon is that? Do I have a mention about that? I have no idea what type of weapon that is, to tell you the truth. Could be like anything. Alright, give it a rest. Deep Wilderness from RuneScape. I don't want to hear it no more. It could be a great axe. That would make sense. Yep, it is a great axe. Okay. Great Omen Killer Cleaver is a great axe. Reminds me kind of like the Butcher's Knife being an axe. The Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Just like the giant... It's a giant meat cleaver. The Butcher's Knife is a giant meat cleaver. So the Great Omen Killer Cleaver is a great axe. I can get down with that. I can get down with that. Okay, so we're going to go up and find Outer Wall Phantom Tree site, and then we're going to fight the Tree Sentinel duo after that. That sounds pretty logical. Let's just teleport to the outside of this thing. There's got to be a little crystal thing. Come on, where's the Seath crystal thing? Let me interact with that, except this time I'm not going to break it, because that's Dark Souls 1. What is that? I can't even tell what that is, Bigotis. What is that? Oh, it doesn't tell me unless I go to my actual Twitch chat, which I guess I could do that too. Dr. Beer Stand. Oh, okay, I see. Bro, I was just in his stream earlier. He was streaming a little bit of Dark Souls 1, and then it ended. But I didn't realize I was doing other stuff. It was just kind of I was just like, I had it on in the background, and I was doing other stuff like checking out copyright claims and stuff like that. So basically, I use a lot of different songs, right? And I've been having kind of an issue lately where Twitch has been telling me, yo, this got copyrighted stuff in it, so we muted sections of the live stream, and I have no idea what songs are causing the problem. But I've been restreaming, right? Hey, Blue Kingdom, good to have you here. So I've been restreaming recently, right? So I'm streaming on YouTube right now as well, and YouTube does the same thing that Twitch does, and it tells me, yo, there's copyrighted music in this here content that you put on our website. And YouTube at least will tell me what songs it has problems with. So I had some teary-eyed goodbyes today as I deleted some nice songs. Most notably, there was some battle tracks. There was some nice like some intense Western boss tracks that I had to delete because they're from the original Red Dead. I'm pretty sure both of them were. Or some of them were from Red Dead Revolver as well. Well, there's like one from Red Dead Revolver, and I think another one just... Maybe they were both from Red Dead Revolver. I can't remember. But that's essentially like Red Dead 0.5. They're not technically related in terms of story, but like, boy, I thought they were for the longest time. Oh! Prelate's Inferno Crozier. I didn't even see that until now, and I have no idea how to pronounce it. Prelate. Holy crap. See, I'm so not familiar with these weapons in this game. What type of weapon even is that? Ooh, goodness. Oh, man, I can't remember. I know the name. Oh, I have no idea what that weapon is. I'm trying so hard to remember. I'm just scrolling through and hoping I see something that looks about right. I think I'm going to look it up. I can for myself. I have the ability. I got my, oh, it could be on the continued list as well. I have a feeling it's going to be here. Let me just look up. Crozier. It's a colossal weapon. Okay, I should have known something crazy like that. It's going to end up being a colossal weapon, but you never know. You never know. Okay, so I'm pretty sure colossal weapons are a little higher up from here. Colossal weapon. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I saw this, and I thought that might have been it, but I thought that wasn't. So, you live and you learn. This thing's wild. Colossal hammer with the appearance of roiling flames. Weapon of the prelates? Prelates? I don't know how to say that word. I've never heard that word in my life. Weapon of the prelates who lead the fire monks. Damn. Its heft represents the weight of their guardianship. The hammer's head is unusually substantial, and strong attacks will fling foes into the air. Fling foes into the air. The skill is prelate's charge. Prelate. Slam armament into the ground to create a surge of flames. Then charge in. Hold to continue charge. What? Is this like the Smo scoot? Is that what I just... Bro, it's like the Smo scoot. I got my own Scooty Puff Jr. attack. Oh my goodness. I get to Smo enemies. Oh, right, there's tree sentinels here. How could I forget? Yo, I was just checking on my weapon. Hold up. Hold up. I said, hold up. That ain't no hot tub. I was not trying to get in this. Homeward bone. Homeward bone. Get me out of the combat. I don't want to be in combat. Homeward bone. Did you say you've never seen this weapon? It just sounded cool. Yeah, when I was reading that, I was like, that sounds an awful lot like what Smo can do. And it's like exactly what Smo can do, but it's got fire! It's like, imagine if Smo absorbed Ornstein instead of lightning. He got fire! That's what we got here. Got that fire. Today's been kind of a weird day for me. I don't know. I started way later than like I meant to. And I kind of just moped around a lot today, and I did do some other things that were actually productive. I did okay, but I don't know. Today's been like not great for some reason. I just like... Okay, I'm scared. I think we can, if we walk forward, we can 1v1 them. I never 2v2 these guys. I don't think I ever will, to be honest. It doesn't seem like anything I'm interested in doing. When the ability to 1v1 them is so there and doable, I'm really surprised that one's not walking forward, though. Usually one of them starts walking forward. I'm getting a little bit confused here. Do I need to get one to notice me, but not the other? That wouldn't make any sense. Why isn't it walking away? Oh, there it goes. Ah, okay. I had to get close enough, and it just, like, agitated him, and he started leaving. So, usually I fight that guy first, but I guess we're going to fight this guy first instead. I don't know. Touches yourself too much? That's why I'm wearing the gloves, so you can't see the hair on my palms. Alright. Let's roll. I'm scared. But we're gonna do it. Whoa, this track just hit so loud right out the gates. It scared me, honestly. I don't know if it scared you, it scared me. I think the volume was only at 22, just where it should be. That one didn't feel so good. He's just trapped himself in the corner. I'm 2 flasks down already. Okay. Man, I'm not doing so hot. Damage per hit is astounding. I can't see anything going on half the time. Woohoo! I know how to fight draconic tree sentinels, but not regular tree sentinels. Is that weird? I feel like that's not weird. I thought it was weird, but as more and more time goes on, I feel like I'm not the only one who's much more skilled against, ow, draconic tree sentinel than these regular tree sentinels. Elden Ring all about that tree. Oh, wow, knocking me behind doors. Not cool. I'm gonna come jumping out at him. Him jumping out at me, too. I kind of have regrets about my decisions. He's getting pretty low on health. He's over there flailing around, though. And just over here, R1 spamming him down. Boom. Down he goes. Okay, so we have one more tree sentinel we need to take down. And that'll be it for the duo. If I die against the next one, though, we gotta start all over. It's just down there. I'm just gonna take the steed to get there quicker. I'm over this track. Let's change it for the next one. That track feel like it needs to be turned down. I don't know about you guys, but that one was like, ouch, my ears. Probably make a note about that. It seemed really loud. Maybe I didn't turn my music down. It's also an option. Well, not my music, but my monitor. I think I did, though. Something I usually do. I gotta say, I'm just absolutely annihilating this poor fool. I literally just ran up on him and started pressing R1. The only reason he got me there is because I didn't have any stamina whatsoever, because I was too busy using it to wail his face into the ground. I pressed lock on there, and I swear, he wasn't far away from me at all. I pressed the lock on button, and it's just like, you want to lock on to who now? Maybe the only guy that's in the area? Oh, great. Thanks for that. Showing me whose face is getting pummeled into the ground now, aren't you, Tree Sentinel? I'll show you this, though. Ha ha ha! Wait, turn back around. Oh, my goodness, the AoE size. Finish him with the special? I'm gonna run out of... Oh, I am out of flasks. He's actually gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. I'm too bad against the fight. I was absolutely annihilating him, and then I was just like, oh, wow, we're doing so good, and now I'm gonna throw. He's still alive? I'm not. He's choking. That's me. How loud is my monitor? Wow, my monitor is at 12? My music seems so effing loud. Those last two tracks, man, I was like, oof, I was really overwhelmed. Okay, it was like Vandal King. I'm pretty sure. So let me do something about that. Vandal King Battle. I'm gonna say like minus 1.5, maybe a fade in, because it was just like silence and then darn, and I was like, whoa, man, surprised me. Yeah, sorry for sucking butts. Just man, holding farts in like a bong hit. I'm not doing good. Fun goofy ass music, and I honestly hit it too early. Just no, we're not doing the Mario Party music. We'll just listen to some silence for a moment. Wait for that guy to walk away. We'll initiate the fight with the Smo Slam. Walk away faster, why don't you? Taking the ages, man. Yeesh. What was that thing in the air there? Oh yeah, the magic banner. I don't understand why the banner is magic, but they got extra fancy with their banners. Not even the banners are magic. Alright, I'm going for it. I don't think it was even that good, was it? Oh, I didn't start the battle music. Oops. There it goes. Get over here. Ooh, he hit me first. Dang, guess I don't get hyper armor. Doing heavy leaping attacks. Off to a decent start. I can't see anything though, which isn't so hot. He's getting really weird over there. He just looked like he twisted his spine. Surely his vertebrae are not doing so good after that one. Just hitting him hard. He hit me with his torch. Boom. I probably should have waited a moment to get some stamina back. But instead I got that stamina back after the stun. He's charging at me. Not cool, man. Alright, that was a little hit for hit there, but I was kind of willing for it, to tell you the truth. Alright, come here. What you got? You're gonna try to slam me? I'm a slam. Ooh, you! Okay, well, I was gonna run all the way to his friend using the special attack, but I need to heal. I was hoping I would get him with the slam without getting hit, and then I could just, you know, run off to this guy at full HP with the special going. Even though I learned the special is not that great in the first place. Ooh, what if I snuck up on him with it? Alright, I'm gonna try to sneak up on him and slam him. Oh, there's actually a stealth mechanic in this game using crouch. That's right. I was just going to walk up slowly, Dark Souls style. I wonder if that still works in Elden Ring. Well, I hit him. And with the second part, he got a little horse bash in on me. I'm going to go for a heavy leaping attack. Regular light attack, he missed. Regular light attack, he's going to swing, so I dodged. Hit him with that rolling lapse and strength build style hit, wait for him to land, and then dodge, going in for another heavy leaping attack. He's stunned good, so I'm going to stand up, hit him once more. Heavy leaping attack. Shield slammy. Oh, BS, you got me with that. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm not good against dodging those shield slams. I thought for sure that might be the end of me. Going for the Smo Slam. Boom! We got some bonus damage, and miraculously it didn't get hit by him at all. Just kidding. It wasn't a miracle. It was absolute skill. Haven't you ever seen it before? Altus Plateau, baby. That's where we are. Pop up on the screen right before Emily felled. That's what I almost said. Right before Emily felled. I hope she was okay after Emily felled. Got the Erd Tree Great Shield. Gonna have to drop that one. I forgot you could crouch. Almost never used it, right? Yeah, I forgot it was a thing too until I was like, oh yeah, stealth. I need to crouch. That's right. Me channel. I'm not feeling it right now. Please. Welcome to the slam. I feel like it could be good against like a group of enemies more, because you could like run through a bunch of guys and stun them and then like hit them big. I don't know. I could just teleport up. I don't have to run all the way there. Granted, I could have just hopped on the spectral steed. That's quite alright. Seriously though, I kind of want to know, even though I know Google isn't the most, Google isn't like the most believable when it comes to this. Something's goofy. What's going on here? Oh, I see what I'm trying to do. Up. And then, oh, this is supposed to be up here. Okay. What?
Prelate.
Prelate? Okay. I like that better than prelate or pre-latte. Prelate.
Prelate.
Okay. I've never heard that in my life. What does this even mean? A prelate is a high-ranking member of the... This is clergy, right? I always say clergy, like... But it's clergy, isn't it? Like cleric beast? Clergy. So, a prelate is a high-ranking member of the clergy, such as a cardinal, tweet, abbot, or bishop, who has authority over lesser clergy. Okay. Yeah, you can tell I'm not religious, can't you? It's hard to hide moments like that. Like, one of these words I've never heard in my life, they're all religious words. Can't forget about the prelate before the real pre-latte before the real drinking begins. Yeah. Oh, also, I don't know if you noticed I'm really small now. It might be a change that you didn't notice until I pointed it out. But I'm really shoved down here in the corner now. The idea is you actually be able to see the damage I'm dealing to the bosses now. It's always upset me in the past. I'm always covering. Congrats on the weight loss. Yeah. Thanks. I'm always covering the boss health, and I'm always covering the damage numbers. And it really upsets me. This guy doesn't have a boss health bar, so it's hard to show. And actually, Elden Ring's not really the problem. The most two, I went through all the games, and I actually, for most of them, I just looked up boss footage on YouTube, and then put it full screen, and, you know, it looked just like as if I was playing the game, but I was able to pause it right when they hit a boss, and it showed the damage number. So, the two most egregious that made me have to shove myself down to this size is Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2. They have the damage numbers and the health bars go really, really, really far to the side of the screen. And yeah, it kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I was kind of dabbling with the idea of maybe putting myself on the other side of the screen. Kind of feels wrong though, man. It's so freaking bright out here. Where's this damn Sight of Grace? Should have gave this thing like a black outline. Think it looks good? Cool. I hope so. I don't know. I feel like my shit's kind of gameplay focused, so to like have a big aspect of the gameplay, the damage numbers, be removed is kind of goofy. Also, that makes it like way more obvious that I'm playing in this crazy high NG cycle, because if people are familiar with damage numbers especially, I feel like in Bloodborne it really sticks out. Because Bloodborne, I'm used to doing like 60 damage per hit against something like Vicar Amelia, and then I'm fighting her on NG+ max, and I'm doing like less than 400 damage per hit. So I'm like, this weapon's okay. It's not doing 400 damage. It's alright. It's an alright weapon. Okay, I kind of gotta make sure I'm doing the right stuff. I went to Outer Wall Phantom Tree. Oh, no. I messed it all up. I messed it all up good. Yeah, I did. This is why I need to follow my stupid little list here, because I didn't. First of all, the Erd Tree Great Shield, I know I didn't drop that. I was like, I'm gonna need to drop that, and then I didn't. So that's just like me. Oh, goodness. What does this thing look like? Here it is. Erd Tree Great Shield. Discard that bad boy. Okay. So I'm not supposed to be here yet. It's okay that I went here. We're just going to have to teleport backwards. So we'll go back to Outer Wall Phantom Tree. I need to go back and fight... Okay, I'm doing terrible on my check marks too. Onyx Lord. Okay, so I don't go. Okay, that makes sense. I don't go fight the rock thing over there. I was looking very closely because I was like, aren't I supposed to go fight the what is it called? The weird bull, rock bull, the Titanite bull. What the hell is it called? I can't remember. Full-grown falling star beast. Yeah, there's like a falling star beast I could go fight, but it's not the full-grown one. It's like a younger falling star beast, so we don't need to go fight falling star beast. However, there is the toughest Onyx Lord in the game over here, unless they add more in the DLC, which I honestly, I'm expecting them to take base game bosses and just ramp up the stats and have them as DLC bosses. I'm expecting that to happen with some of these guys. It seems like a From Software thing to do, and with Elden Bing being so big, I definitely think they're gonna smack in some extra enemy. Like, yeah, I don't know, and I'm kind of hoping for it almost with some of these weak ass dudes. If there was like a tough DLC version of an Onyx Lord, well, that'd be actually sick in my opinion. Same with, like, imagine if they had, like, a tough version of a Cemetery Shade. Cemetery Shades are, like, cool as hell. I love their boss design, and they actually are kind of deadly, but they're so squishy. They just, like, a few swings and they're dead. You're like, okay. What the hell's going on in here? Illusionary walls. Gnomes and illusions. Run and punch. Sealed tunnel. Ain't gonna be so sealed after I'm done with it. Who's cackling like that? They were laughing at my joke. They thought it was funny. That guy gets it. We still listen to battle music? Seems like we are. Trance beat. Isn't it Peaceful Playlist? Doesn't tell me. I guess it's whatever. I don't want to listen to that one. What in the heck was that? Who's this? Where'd you come from? You took fall damage to get to me? You're gonna... Oh, I wanted to get the backstab on him. The backstab animations, or just the critical animations in general, on those little dudes are absolutely vicious. Yeah, this is just like the place of illusionary walls, if you can't tell. So I'm just... Every single wall that seems like I'm supposed to be able to go this way, I thought. It's just, oh yeah, punch it. That's right. Keep on running. For several playthroughs of Elden Ring, I didn't think you could get past this. You literally just jump over it. It's gonna blow! They're all gonna blow! I feel like I jumped into the danger there for a moment. I would have been upset if I got hit. Another illusionary wall and another explosion. Another illusionary wall. Just kidding, that's a different cave. Hopping down. I really do like the jumping mechanic. That's the one thing that they took from Sekiro mostly. That's like the most notable Sekiro mechanic in all of Elden Ring, is the jump! And then there is a little bit of... Like, I noticed it mostly fighting Godfrey. There's some of that, like, tempo, fighting to a tempo vibe. Onyx Lord. This punk's about to get stomped. I don't even know if I should switch to battle music, to tell you the truth. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm glad you're not as weak as I thought you might be. Oh, man. I was not expecting... Oh, and he got flopped. He got flopped so hard after. Oh, he's screwed. He's screwed. I wonder if I can pancake him with it from close up. I'm gonna try to get close but not end up dead. He's gonna do like an AoE explosion. Whoa, I iframed it or something? I didn't expect it to go off so soon. He missed entirely going for the pancake. Ooh, we did get pancaked, and I'm shoving him all the way back. I'm just shoving him around. I love it. Oh, he's stuck, and we're just gonna slam him up in the air. Poor Onyx Lord. This thing just bullies him. I was not expecting that at all. I figured I would stun him a little bit and probably slide past him. But the fact that he scoots in front of me the entire time and just gets stuck. Look at him just scooting. Slam him up in the air again. Poor dude. He's like trapped in the corner now. He's not even going to be able to go anywhere. Look at him just sitting there. He's just got to take it. He's just got to take it. He's burning alive in the corner. Okay, he's busting out. He's busting out. And I forgot to dodge. As I forgot how far he moves around. Let's finish him off with the same thing. Missed him with the pancake, but he's scooting all the way across the room with this. This is what happens when you wear a diaper in a game like this, Onyx Lord. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? You're not going to get bullied when you wear a diaper? Onyx Lord. Final hit. There she blows. See you later, diaper boy. Got the Onyx Lord's great sword. Yeah, no, bullied him real bad. I feel kind of guilty, to tell you the truth. That's enough of that music. Something a little more peaceful now, eh? Make him dance with that skill, dude. That's what he looked like. That was him. That was my impersonation of Onyx Lord a few seconds ago. You need to drop a weapon. It's an Onyx Lord great sword. Is it a great sword or is it a curved great sword? What do you think? What do you think? My money's on curved great sword. Yup, Onyx Lord's great sword. Discard that bad boy. Bada bing, bada boom. Time to move on. So after doing that, we're just going to teleport right back to Outer Wall Phantom Tree Site. Just kidding. I already made progress beyond that I wasn't supposed to do yet. But we're just going to teleport straight to Outer Wall Battleground then, because that's where I need to head next. After Outer Wall Phantom, I need to go to Outer Wall Battleground. And we're heading off to Rampart's side so we can fight Ancient Dragon Landsacks. I'm a little scared. I'm not super great at the Ancient Dragon fights. He became my best friend who took too much ecstasy. Yeah, then they put on like Sandstorm. Tried to dance. Altus Plateau. I can never remember how to spell plateau. Plateau is one of those words I can never spell. Just kind of like, there's some other ones. I always have a hard time thinking of them on the spot because I'm just bad at thinking of stuff on the spot. Oh man. There's one where I can never get the words right. What is it? Oh, well, first of all, I can't spell embarrassed. I can never spell embarrassed. That's one. But that's not exactly the example I was thinking of. F, man. I can't think of them until I'm trying to spell them. Start trying to spell them, and you're like, holy crap, I can't spell this word for the life of me. There's other one that has, I think embarrassment. Embarrassment is one of the words that kind of I was thinking of, because I was like, there's one that has S's in it. And I think embarrassment is the one with the S's I never get right. And then there's one other one that has like I's and E's. And an A, and I can't remember what that word is right now. If I never spell it correctly. I think it's definitely. It might be definitely. I cannot spell definitely. And every time I try to spell definitely, it's wrong. I'm like, okay, I don't know. No. It's not definitely. Definitely I get right sometimes. Immediately. I cannot spell immediately. How the frig are you supposed to spell that word? Every time I try, I spell it like this. That's how I spell immediately. And yeah, that's wrong. I only know it's wrong because Discord tells me every time, and I'm like, well, and then I fix it through like the autocorrect, and I never learn how to actually spell it because I just spell it wrong every time and fix it through the autocorrect. And I struggle with definitely. I struggle with embarrassment. I struggle spelling plateau. Those words, what the heck, man? Hey, Justin, you're wondering, what's up, kiddos? We're using Smo's hammer, but the we're using Smo's hammer in Elden Ring. You might be like, how is that Smo's hammer? It's not Smo's hammer. What you talking about, Willis? But dude, I assure you, this is not what I meant to show you. It is Smo's hammer. Check this out. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Nastiness. Absolute nastiness. It's Smo's freaking hammer. So we're going to be going after Ancient Dragon Landsacks, and he's probably going to kick my butt sack. Well, I'm scared. I ain't that good at the Ancient Dragons. This weapon is good, though. Oh, and by the way, I'm like smaller these days, so you should be able to see the boss health bar in its entirety, and also the boss damage. And you might think, homie, you didn't have to put yourself that far in the corner, there's extra room. But I assure you, when I'm going to be playing Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2, there's not going to be more room. Those numbers are going to be snug up against me. So, I'm kind of going with this now, so you can actually see the numbers, which are insane, and you can actually see, like, the boss chunks getting removed right from the get-go, because I always disliked that you couldn't. So that's different now. Now that's different. Conscientious. Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna spell that. Conscious in general. I probably can't even spell conscious, let alone conscient. I can't even say that effing word, dude. I made a Reddit post today, and there was several comments talking about how Dark Souls 2 tells you this will set you on an arduous path. And dude, does anybody know what arduous means? I mean, who the heck? If it wasn't for Covenant of Champions and that context, I probably would have no idea what arduous is supposed to mean. Because I made a Reddit post today. that was saying people only hate on Dark Souls 2 because of the groupthink, and then was pointing out all of the flaws that I'm aware of in Dark Souls 2, and then also pointed out all the things that I think people complain about that apply entirely in other Souls games as well, but they just give it a pass in the other Souls games. And Covenant of Champions was part of that conversation, because a lot of noobs in Dark Souls 2 have absolutely screwed themselves with Covenant of Champions and not realized it. And sure, you could just leave a Covenant at any time by talking to the cat in Majula, but to be honest with you, I didn't even know that until recently, and I only learned it because I was watching some other streamer who realized that, and they only realized that they could leave Covenants by talking to the cat because they were in Covenant of Champions, and I told them they were, so they wanted to get out of it, and I was gonna tell them, yeah, maybe you should go join Warriors of Sunlight, because that's what I do when I want to get out of the Covenant of Champions. I join the Warriors of Sunlight because it's like right there. It's an easy Covenant to join. Little did I know, you could literally talk to the Majula cat. That's something I had to learn like this year. It wasn't even that long ago that I learned that. And I've been playing Dark Souls 2 since Scholar of the First Sin released. So not right away, but I mean, as long as Scholar of the First Sin has existed, I've been playing Dark Souls 2. I've owned it. I got Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin like 2 days after it released. Alright. Hey, Mamut. Good to have you here. I hope I said your name right. I could call you Saga. Arduous means it's difficult. Oh, I'm aware from the context, but that's what taught me what arduous means. It's going to require a lot of effort. If it wasn't for Dark Souls 2, I don't think I would know what arduous means. It's like literally just because it's part of the difficult Covenant. I know this Covenant makes the game more difficult, and it says it's going to put you on an arduous path. Alright, so what does that word mean? I think I can figure it out by that context. But, that'd be it. So this is actually kind of interesting. Oh, there's no Site of Grace. Oh, there was a Site of Grace, but I didn't sit at it. I might have a new path that I take. So I am foolish because I was here earlier buying Stone Sword keys. But this location, which I didn't sit at the Site of Grace because I was like, I'm not coming back here. I'm just here to buy Stone Sword keys. So I didn't sit at the Site of Grace, but now I regret it because the portal was lit, which is interesting. I didn't expect it to be lit. So if the portal is active. If the portal is active, then I could take it all the way across the bridge, and I wouldn't have to run past the trebuchets that I was about to run past some trebuchets to get to the Windmill Village, but I guess I don't have to do that. Why are so many talented people teabags? What are you talking about? What happened to Justin? You hear about Stephen Hawking? Is this even real? Prior to dying? Are you for real? That'd be crazy. That whole deal, I don't know. That whole deal be messed up. It's like, it's one of those things that fucks me up a little bit when people like crack jokes and make light of it, because I'm like, damn, that's some seriously fucked stuff. And then people are like, I don't know, it's such a like memed thing, like such a memed conversation, and it just, why? Not a thing that should be made light of. Fucks me up. So I don't know if you're being for real with that, like, goddamn, that's fucked. Alright, so yeah, this should take me all the way across the bridge. Which I didn't expect this portal to be active. I didn't know exactly what activates this portal. Maybe it's the difference between I never used to use the Dectus lift and now I use the Dectus lift. Because I swear in the past that portal was never lit, but right now it is. What if it's... No, it's not a time of day thing, because I left there and then I came back. So I don't think it has anything to do with the time of day, but look, it like took me to Windmill Village practically. And I'm past the trebuchets. So that seems like a more wise way to take to get here. So I'm thinking... Here's what I'm thinking. This is called Forest Spanning Great Bridge. Alright. So I have a little thing here that tells me 3 stone sword keys sold north. We're just going to erase that. I'm going to write... Find Forest Spanning Great Bridge. Okay, and then we're gonna write buy 3 stone sword keys, stone sword keys. Alrighty, and then later I'm gonna want to teleport back to Forest Spanning Great Bridge, but I'm not gonna do that until after Landsax is dead. We're going to teleport to Forest Spanning Great Bridge. Telly to Forest Spanning Great Bridge. Cool beans. And then I'm going to find the Windmill Village site. We're going to fight Wormface. That seems kind of ass backwards. Maybe I shouldn't go to the Windmill Village site. Maybe I don't even need that. But then it says teleport to Windmill Village site. Sanguine Noble. See, here's... I don't know. I don't know exactly where Windmill Village site is. I feel like from here... How far off is it? It can't be that bad. I mean, where the hell are windmills? I could just head straight down to Wormface, though, instead. Instead of messing around with all that, we could just head to Wormface. Or, like, maybe I could do Sanguine Noble first. When maybe there's a site of grace over at Sanguine Noble. This is a long fall. Hey, didn't die, just some fall damage. That's how you do an Elden Ring. What? Some moats, pagodas? Is this all from Dr. Beer? It is. It is. Okay. Shouldn't go to a funeral and joke about someone's death, for example. I mean, to be honest, nothing's off the table to joke about, in my opinion. Obviously, right place for time, though. I suppose. I suppose. I don't know. Nothing I would joke about, but edgy comedy. I am glad it exists, because it does hit right from time to time. I feel like I used to be into it more than I am now. Okay, so I'm just kind of brain farting around, if you can't tell. Maybe we should just go straight to Wormface, because at this point I'm literally hopping around on the broken bridge that I just teleported across. I was thinking Sanguine Noble, because maybe there'd be a site of grace at Sanguine Noble. This place confuses me. I'm not great at finding my way through these woods. Oh, it's so easy, actually. Where's the dang big tree? You find your way to the biggest tree, there's Wormface. See? Told you it's easy. I just had to look for the big tree, and now we're here. Wormface. I'm gonna get him with that Smo attack. I think he's got poise, though. His buddy didn't. Oh, he's on a ledge. I can't get him. I think I did. Did I hit him with the attack at least? Oh, I did not hit him with the attack at least. Weak. I can't see anything. Should have put my little hip lantern on. 909 damage with that one. 937 for some reason with that one. I did a little bit more. I'm about to get death blighted. I need to be careful. That's the danger of this fight. He doesn't actually, like, kill you with damage. He does try to stomp you, and he'll slam his face, too. Yeah, there's the face slam. But it's actually the death blight that you really need to be looking out for. I'm just glad he doesn't do death blight every time he hits you. That would really be a pain. I feel like how rocky it is here, it makes me feel like I'm playing Valheim and I'm fighting a troll or something like that. There's all these trees everywhere. There's, like, rocks everywhere. Big rocks, too, not just little ones. He's doing a weird grab. He just did it, like, 3 times in a row. 4 times in a row. He's just grabbing over and over again. There's other little enemies getting involved in the fight as well, because they're hearing all the commotion from a distance. They were nearby. It's like, give me Valheim vibes. Alright, Wormface. Oh man, I'm really building up that death blight. Did he just knock a tree down? It's getting even more like Valheim if he's knocking trees down. I'm about to get death blighted. Is he dead? Is he dead? No, he's still alive. I almost choked on Wormface. With the Deathblight, dude, he knocks trees down. So Valheim vibe. So Valheim vibe! English much! These enemies are so creepy. Apparently the lore behind them makes them even creepier. I don't know, like any Elden Ring lore, but I see YouTube thumbnails from time to time, and one of them was like, these enemies are so creepy! Deathblight takes way too long to go away. Hey, Dishonor Ninja, good to have you here. Personally, I like going AA meetings with a pint, offer $20 first person who checks. God damn it. God damn it, Dishonor Ninja. As I get older, I find less things funny. My days of being an edgelord are coming to an end. Maybe that's just part of getting older, I don't know. I used to be edgier too. I've been dialing back the edge slowly and slowly. I still get edgy. I still get edgy. So yeah, this is kind of interesting. I guess we're just gonna. Okay, Sanguine Noble. I think it's over by Wraithblood Ruins. So I guess we're kind of swapping in. We're swapping out some stuff. I'm not doing Windmill Village site anymore. We're gonna fight Wormface, and I'm not gonna teleport to Windmill Village. I'm gonna teleport to Forest Spanning Great Bridge, which is what I just did. And then we're gonna head to Sanguine Noble at Wraithblood Ruins. That's what's about to go down. Okay. So, I did not mean to rest at the site of grace. I can still use the portal, right? That hasn't changed? Yeah, this portal. I don't fully understand what makes these portals turn on and off all the time. They seem to do kind of whatever the hell they want. Edge these nuts. I'm gonna be honest. The juxtaposed comment of me making alcoholic relapse and Pagoda saying he's past his edgelord days is effing hilarious. The duality of man. Okay, so we're here now. I'm pretty sure I need to go, like, under this bridge to get to Sanguine Noble. Well, let me just head actually the direction I need to be heading. But, ooh, here's the thing. I'm up here, and I need to be down there, I'm pretty sure. I am not 100% sure, but I think so. Yeah, Wraithblood Ruins is that one. Okay, and there isn't, like, a fancy portal for me to jump onto? Is it one of them spirit springs? Well, I did good. I slid slowly and took some damage. I don't think the sliding helped whatsoever, to be honest with you. I kind of want to hit this guy just because. Bonk. Keep moving, though. I'll hit your giant, too. Crush your toe. So I'm pretty sure that one up there is Wraithblood Ruins. I can't imagine it's not. Well, I want to hit this guy so bad, too. Bam! I think I actually killed that one. No, I don't believe I got any runes, so he survived. Alright, Wraithblood Ruins, here we are. Riding down into the tunnel below to fight Sanguine Noble. Let's do this. Big hammer versus dexterous rapier user. Coming at him with the big hammer. Oh, he gets stunned as well. Why? Oh my god, these poor Elden Ring bosses against Smo's hammer attack. It's not right. It's just like when we were fighting Onyx Lord all over again. You can't hang. You can't hang with it. Onyx Lord did absolutely terrible against this weapon. It looks like Sanguine Noble's about to be kind of the same story. I was hoping to get a backstab on him, but he kept swinging. I wasn't really prepared for it. But like, watch, when I hit him with this special attack, he'll get stunned pretty much permanently if I can actually get stuck on him. There we go. See, he can't do anything. Look at that. What in the world? Then you knock him in the air at the end. It doesn't do great damage, but it's just so hilarious. I want to do it the whole time. Like, using all my stamina and doing that little bit of damage, while also, like, it's just kind of risky. Especially this guy's got a lot of hyper armor on his attacks, it seems. So they don't necessarily stun him, but when it works, oh my gosh. He's just trapped in the corner. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this burning away as he stands there in the flames. Oh. So we bullied Onyx Lord the exact same way. Now we're doing the same thing to Sanguine Noble. Poor guy. Poor guy. I gotta do it again, though. How could I not? How could I not do it again? Stunning him all the way across the boss room. Gonna push him right out of here if the fog wall wasn't there. Not quite, but almost. Flipping him through the air. Just the disrespect that you can give to these bosses with this weapon. I'm in disbelief. I can't believe this works this way. It's just too good. Who did not think this was too comical for this game? Because it's absolutely comical. I mean, I know I have an absolute obscene amount of stamina. But I guess not really. What's the maximum stamina in this game? Like level 50? Alright. Gonna do it one more time. I hit him with the first attack, doing some nice damage. Yeah, the little pushes all the way across the room don't do like any damage, but it's so hilarious. I can't help it. I just want to see it. I'll finish him off with it even. Killing him with the pushing attacks. It's not right, man. It's not right. Poor Sanguine Noble didn't deserve to be treated like that, but I just couldn't help myself. I don't know, because I've really been watching, so you'd have to fill me in on those details. But I don't know if it's something you want to type out or not. That's up to you. I have spent maybe a total of like, I've probably spent like a total of 1 minute entirely watching her content, and you know, I was probably grinning from ear to ear while watching, but I'm good with having only seen a minute of it, to be honest with you. That might sound rude. It's not for me. I don't know. It's not for me. I'm sure plenty of people find that very comedic and entertaining. But I feel like I'm just dumbfounded the whole time. I'm just sitting there like, That's me. That's me experiencing that content. Yeah, you won't want to know. You're never tuning in again. Goodness gracious. That bad, huh? That bad, huh? Final Imp in here saying Star Fists. Alright, love to see it. You watched the intro of her channel and that was enough? Yeah, I didn't think to do that. Maybe I should do that. Well, are you sure? You guys don't want me to go like... I'll watch her stream as my live stream, and we'll watch it together. Does that sound fun? We're just listening to battle music still. I mean, it sounds kind of cool. Some Payday 2 music, but I'm over it. To tell you the truth. Spherical Iron Manifer. Manifer? Spherical Iron Manifer covered in spikes, which induce blood loss. Used in brutal games of pugilism. The skill is Endure, gives you poise. Poise for the boys with Endure. These bad boys are nasty. These bad boys are not to be trifled with. No, please! God, no! No! Oh man, I really wanted to land up on the rope. There, I can just do it from right here, though. I guess I made matters difficult on myself. I just love how Spectral Steed here, Torrent, can tightrope with no problem. So I think, wait, am I supposed to be going down here? I'm never paying attention to what I'm actually supposed to be doing. First of all, I never checked off Onyx Lord, so that's throwing me off because I'm looking way up in Onyx Lord. We did that forever ago. Find Bridge of Iniquity site, 2 stone sword keys spent. We're fighting the stone troll. Okay, yep, I am supposed to be going down here. I just had to double check with myself first. Woo, that's a long fall. Torrent can take it, no problem. That was from like his YouTube channel. I actually saw that symbol on his YouTube channel only, but now I'm seeing it on Twitch too, Pagodas. It was like, praise the beer! Stoner Trolls going down. Heck yeah, man, with these Star Fists. It's kind of a pricey fight to get to with the 2 Stone Sword keys. But I still collect as many Stone Sword keys as I used to when I was doing 150 boss playthroughs. But now this is like a less than 90 boss playthrough. So, I don't think I actually spend all the Stone Sword keys anymore, but I still collect just as many. I'm just going to end up with a nice extra amount of Stone Sword keys. I should not have sent that elevator back up. That was a mistake. Actually, it should be fine, because I'm just going to teleport back up on top of the bridge, I think. Oh, no. It says we're going to Volcano Manor. Oh, wait, Volcano Manor. That's different. Never mind. We're fine. I'm not going to that castle. Yeah, no, I'm not going to that castle, because actually, what's his name? Is easier than the, wow, one shot, you noob. The bell-bearing hunter that I fight is tougher than the actual guy whose name escapes me. But he's got, like, an actual name, and he's not a red phantom. He's, like, normal-looking, and he is just a copy of... Well, really, I mean, technically, the whatchamacallits that I just said are copies of him. Bell-bearing hunters. The bell-bearing hunters are copies of him. His name's like... Ooh, I can't remember. I have no idea where I'm trying to go right now, if you can't tell. This place. I think it is down there, isn't it? And then, is it back here behind this building? Yeah, I think this is it. Because it always throws me for a loop, usually, and I run to the wrong side of the cave, and then I'm like, what the heck, there's nothing here. And it's behind this wall, we're going to break it. No, that's not this cave. Where are we? This isn't where I'm supposed to be? I didn't end up in the right spot, are you serious? I'm going to take out these dang dogs, man. They're giving me hell. Oh, is that another one that just showed up? And a dude. Ow. Okay. Whoa, it's a knight. I didn't realize there was a knight in this cave. What is going on in this place? Okay, so, yeah, I guess I, for some reason, am completely unfamiliar with this cave right now. Is it behind this building? No. Where I was just heading felt so correct, unless it's just this way. Is there anything even here? Looks like an illusionary wall. Maybe I'm not supposed to be down here at all, and it just tricked me into thinking it was where I was supposed to go. How many dang dogs are in this cave? It was, night. Alright. Up the ladder we go. Everything in this game climbs ladders. Knife. Serpent. Is there even one? Is there even a weapon called knife? And first of all, I'm gonna take a little break real quick. Well, at least not break, but I'm just gonna quit out the game. So, the thing about picking my weapon, I used to just let people say it in the chat these days. Or I used to, back in the day, I used to just let people say it in the chat like that. But nowadays, I make you... Oops, I messed that up. I make you redeem channel points to pick my weapon, but that's a Twitch-only thing, unfortunately. Oh, that's right. This crap doesn't even work. Ah. Alright, so... This is a disaster. Yeah, this was something I was supposed to do already and I didn't. I apologize. But yeah, you can't just like come in and say the weapon in the chat. I used to do that, but it would get messy because you'd have like 5 people come in and say 5 different weapons in the course of a minute, and then you'd be screwed with trying to use them all. It wouldn't make any sense. So, I made it so that you had to start redeeming channel points to do so, but the only downside about that is that is a Twitch exclusive thing. So I'm trying to get a link right now, but I'm taking forever. If you're even still here, Serpent, I'm sorry. I don't even know if you use Twitch. If you don't use Twitch, then I'm sorry. There's no way to pick my weapon, unfortunately. I wish I had some good way to do it on YouTube as well, but YouTube doesn't really have anything cool integrated like that. So I think I'm getting this crap together. I meant to make this document before I started the stream. Alright, no, I think we're good to go. Guess that title was a lie then! I will find you! I mean, not really. You can pick my weapon. You just gotta go through the right channels in order to pick my weapons. So I mean, it's a lie on YouTube, but you just follow the link and then you go to Twitch and you can pick my weapon. It's kind of sleazy, but is it a lie? I don't know. You have deceived me. I know. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I used to stream exclusively on YouTube, and I would do this in Dark Souls 1 back in the day, and I would stream only to YouTube. And I would just let you guys say the weapon in the chat, and it would get bad. There'd be a lot of weapons getting suggested at once, and then I'd be like, okay, we're gonna have like a backlog of weapons that I have to work through then. And then while I'm working through the backlog of weapons that all got picked, more weapons are getting suggested, so the backlog's just getting lengthened even further, and it was real bad. Alright, so I have no idea what I'm doing in this cave, and I think I know what the problem is. I know exactly what it is. It faked me out good. It faked me out good. You're not supposed to take the elevator all the way down. I even sent the elevator up? No, this is a different cave than that. No, I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. I thought, oh, we were supposed to jump off the elevator on the way down. There's actually no way through. We were supposed to jump off the elevator on the way down. And I'm not so confident about that now, because the site of grace is right here. If the site of grace was at the top of the elevator, I would feel confident. But the site of grace is at the bottom of the elevator. That doesn't seem right to me for what I'm thinking. It was like southwest. Yeah, there was nothing there. There was like a platform, but that was just if you want to get down without the elevator being there. They did that for like PvP's sake, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there is something here, isn't there? No? Nothing here? Yeah, nothing here. Okay. So, yeah, that's not this cave. I thought for a second I was onto something. I really have no memory of this place. everything that I think is right is turning out to be wrong. How did it go? And how's it going now? So much information. What are you talking about? How did what go? And how's it going now? Live streaming in general? It's going good. The last 15 months, well, it's been not so much, but I spent 15 months just, like, collecting weapons and stuff and not doing anything all that exciting. And I think my live streams were struggling a bit because I wasn't doing anything all that exciting. But now that I let you guys pick my weapons and we're just playing to fight the bosses for fun, using whatever weapons got chosen, I think the streams are more energetic than what they were before. I seriously have no idea. I keep going to the same places. I'm about to go jump down in the hole again, but like there was nothing down there. I'm gonna jump down into the hole. Okay, can you fuck off with the flamethrower? I'm gonna run the way that felt wrong. Which actually I did that already, didn't I? I ran all the ways. I went down here, I ran all the ways. I already did that. Oh boy. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? What is that? What is that? Was it here all along? I don't think I went this way. I'm just a big doofus. It's right here all along, isn't it? Oh my lord. Well, hopefully next time I'll remember that. That took me way too long just to get to this stone troll. Stream's been going good. I've also, recently I've become more excited than what I've been feeling recently. Like, in recent months, I haven't been as excited about streaming as I'm feeling now. My excitement has increased because I've actually got interest to start doing challenge runs again. I've done one challenge run in Dark Souls 2, and I've done tons of challenge runs in Dark Souls 1, but I haven't done challenge runs in like any other of the games. And I plan on starting to do no death runs in all of them. I do have to get good at Sekiro first. And I still, before I get good at Sekiro, I'm not very content. I'm not very content with my Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, or Elden Ring skills. I'm getting there with Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring, but especially Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, I'm like really not content with my skill. So, when I get more content with my skill in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, then I'll start getting good at Sekiro. Once I'm content with my Sekiro skill as well, at that point, I'm going to start trying to beat all of them without dying. It's going to be a long path of getting good. Back when he had the balls to swear and swear he did. Hey, I still do. You not just hear me dropping F-bombs. Okie dokie. So, I need to drop that large weapon I got. It should be a colossal weapon, I'm pretty sure. It was a huge axe. Okay, here we are. Colossal weapons. The Great Club. Discard the Great Club. Boom. No more Great Club. Alrighty then. So now that I'm here, we need to actually teleport just back to Bridge of Iniquity. Once we're back at Bridge of Iniquity, tell me where to go. Tell me where to go. I'm climbing the ladder ahead and finding first Mount Gelmir campsite. Buy one stone sword key. Find 9th Mount Gelmir campsite. Full-grown falling star beast. Okay. It's always a little different than I expect it to be. I always think the ladder's like right here, but okay, now I'm remembering it all. There's gonna be the abductor virgins, and there's gonna be a ladder I need to climb right next to the abductor virgins. I don't remember exactly where the merchant is, but maybe it'll come back to me as I climb up the ladder. Yeah, I still swear, okie dokie. You son of a bitch. You got me there, Pagodas. I didn't want to do it, but I didn't want to let you down on the cursing. How dare you foul my mouth. I'm gonna go get the soap. Oh, that is a lot. Yeah, it's alright though. I've already done a lot. So even though I still feel there's a lot to do, I think I could be way further than where I actually am. And I've been getting real good at Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. I mean, I got my butt kicked by 2.5 hours by Gale the other day. But I got really good at fighting Gale. And like, I used to suck at the Demon Prince duo fight in Dark Souls 3. I'm not sucky at that anymore, which feels nice. Okay, so here's this site of grace. I'm trying to remember which way we're going. And it is just that way. But where is this dude who I was supposedly gonna buy one stone sword key from? That's after this. Okay, so we're just gonna push on ahead. I can't remember exactly where the dude is that we buy the stone sword key off of, but he's somewhere around here. But I think he's up ahead. I don't think I've passed him yet. I think he's still up ahead. I'm gonna pass all this nastiness. I'm wondering, how do you have the time for this? I mean, for playing all the Souls games and Sekiro. I mean, I've been playing them for years. I don't know. I go to work, I pay my bills. I spend time with my girlfriend. I sleep healthy. But I still have time to stream. I like doing it. It's what I don't really game much these days outside of live streaming. So almost like I would say, I don't know, it kind of depends on the, like sometimes I game a little bit more without streaming, but recently, especially in recent months, like 99% of my gaming has been while live streaming. It hasn't been as true in past years, especially. You go into past years, I did a decent amount of gaming without streaming, but I think I've been streaming more lately. And as a result of streaming more, I just haven't really had the time or really even desire to game when I'm not live streaming. Alright, so this is the dude I was looking for. Telling me about how hungry he is and wants me to buy something. He's lucky he has something I actually care about. A stone sword key, charging 5,000 runes for it. I knew another guy, he had 3 of them, selling only 4,000. Selling him 4,000. Perfect time management. I try. It's not easy. I try. I used to prioritize spending time doing nothing quite a bit. I don't do that at all anymore, and I kind of miss it. I quite enjoy doing nothing. Like, just there's nothing on the agenda. I'm just doing whatever the heck I feel like doing, even if it's laying on the floor with my eyes closed. Like I used to love having nothing on the schedule, and I don't really do that anymore, and it kind of sucks at times. But I am pretty good at just kind of sucking it up and kicking myself in the butt and keep on going with whatever I need to do. Today I did a decent amount of nothing, to tell you the truth. I was kind of mopey today. Today was kind of, I don't know. I was mopey today, and I spent a decent amount of time like watching YouTube videos. I tried to only watch YouTube videos while I was eating food, but I know I did it a little bit more than that. Okay, thank goodness for the Spirit Spring. Still using these Star Fists? We sure are. Alright. Full-grown Falling Star Beast. Let's do this. This boss ain't got nothing. Whoa. Hey, Valkyr Tahoe! Can I pick a weapon and summon you for the Fire Giant on my level 9, no upgrades? You'll be super nerfed for the win. Man, why's it gotta be Fire Giant? I guess. I like you, Valkyr Tahoe, so it's hard for me to say no. Even if, to be honest with you, I don't really want to fight Fire Giant. But, I'll help you with your level 9, get you past Fire Giant. Sure, I mean, if you use the proper weapon pick channel point redemption, then of course you can pick my weapon. Okay, I need to hit this thing in the face or something. I'm doing real bad damage. Otherwise, well, the damage per hit's not great, but you can swing a lot with this. I just can't seem to get that many hits. The short reach is really making me struggle. Oh, I didn't see that slam coming. Okay, I'm not doing so hot, to tell you the truth. Oh, wow. I'm thinking maybe I do jumping. Ooh, there is jumping heavy attacks because this weapon's in the right hand. God, baloney, man. Underestimated how fast this thing would return. So I thought I had time to drink a flask, and boy, was I wrong. Completely missing. I think we're going to lock off of it. The lock-on's got me locked onto the center of it, which makes it easier for me to miss, I feel like, than just being locked off. I'm just going to go in with heavy leaping attacks like every time, I think. I don't know. It's definitely the most powerful damage per hit you could do in this game. The jumping attacks are like where it's at. Just wailing on his stomach right now. Lucky I didn't get slammed right there. Jumping up in the air. Always got to dodge kind of late on that one. Completely missed him. It's hard for me to keep track of what's going on right now. Ooh, I'm lucky that one didn't hit me. Big tail swipe. God, you can't even opt to lock onto this thing's face. It's a shame. There should be a lock-on option. Hey, Vagotis, thank you for the resubscription. You can subscribe for 3 months. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate the support. You are the man, Vagotis. Gonna explode. Let's get away from him. Oh no, I didn't get far enough away. I was like, was I wrong? I might be dead. Okay, I'm not dead, luckily. But that didn't feel so good. Trying to murder me now. He got me. Damn. I was like, this boss ain't got nothing. But I'm rusty at like all of these fights. I haven't beaten all of Elden Ring since I did those like 30 playthroughs of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. So it's been quite some time since I've been to some of these boss fights. And Elden Ring especially is kind of fresh, right? So the freshest of skill is always the quickest that you lose. One of these earbuds is kind of broken, and I think it's the one I have in right now. Yeah, totally. Maybe I should snip it off or something, I don't know. I do have a lot of one-eared earbuds. I usually prefer to have the option of 2, even though, honestly, every time I put 2 earbuds in, I regret it. I like being able to just have one in and still be aware of the reality around me while streaming. What level character are you going to run to the DLC with? Was Anchor Bag Head your first character to beat the game? Oh, Anchor Bag Head. Oh my god. Yo, what did I used to refer to him as? It almost makes me want to scroll through my old like Instagram posts and see if I can find it. Did I call him Anchor Bag Head? I don't think I did. I might have had a name. It might have been Anchor Bag Head. What level were you, and do I still have that character? That character's on PC? I don't know if I still have that character. That was on PC. I didn't own a PS5, and I didn't like playing Elden Ring on PS4 because the loading screens were really long. So I played on PC. I don't remember what level I ended up on that character, to tell you the truth. And I am not so certain what level I'll go to the DLC as, to tell you the truth. I'm thinking maybe I might just take one of my characters that I have that's at like the end of the game. Because I have some characters set up that I pretty much don't do anything with. These were intended for training for a 15 boss no death run I wanted to do. But I never even finished setting them all up. You see, I got set up to Malekith, but Gods Can Duo, Fire Giant, Morgott, Draconic Sentinel. Those ones I never set up. But I'm thinking I'm going to take this versus Radagon / Elden Beast character. This character's only level 79. Okay, well, never mind. I was going to take this character. I was like, whatever level my versus Radagon character is, I'll just take that character. This character's level 79? I don't think I should go to the DLC with this character. Maybe like 150. I'm thinking level 150 or higher for the DLC. Maybe as high as 200 for the DLC, but I'm thinking 150 is what I'm going to go for. I could easily get this character to 150. I could easily get any character to 150. Maybe I'll start a brand new character. No, that'd be whack. Start a brand new character, get him to level 150 instantly, get my weapon fully upgraded as soon as possible, and then go to the DLC with that character. But I don't know if I want to go through all that trouble. I was debating starting a brand new character for the DLC, but I don't think I want to do that. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to look at the stats on this character. 60 Vigor, 24 Mind, 24 Endurance. I wanted more use as a square off. That's what the mind is about. I know that's what the mind is about. I'm like, why do I have 24 mind? That's really weird. So these are some strange stats on this character. Yeah, I don't think I want to go to the DLC with this character. Everything else is 10. 60 vigor, 24 mind, 24 endurance. I'm gonna go to the DLC with this character. Yo, man, it's got that broadsword fully upgraded. I'm pretty sure broadsword plus 25. Who needs anything else, right? Who needs anything else? This is the character I'm gonna go with. I don't know if that's true. But if I do go with this character, I'm probably going to level him to 150. I don't know what stats I'll put it into, but I'll probably put him at 150. Broadsword for the win! Broadsword OP! Yeah, I was going to do an hardcore broadsword playthrough, but I never got there. You're thinking level 139 to connect with 125s and 150s? That's not a terrible idea. I don't know, I do feel like it's going to be tougher than anything in base game, so I feel like 150 plus won't be unusual. Alright, so I was fighting this thing? Yeah, I was fighting this thing. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go. It's not gonna annihilate it this time. I'm gonna hop off the steed right away. Can I get the two-handed going? Got the two-handed going. He's coming back around. Coming back around again. I was gonna say, should stop there though. Big butt slamming. Big. Oh, whoa, you're doing the gravity thing. Okay. Dodge that one. Do a big one. I don't know why I fail that sometimes. I think I should focus on just trying to iframe the timing. I always try to get away from it. Oh my goodness. Off to a terrible start, I must say. Big swing and a miss on my part. Luckily didn't get hit by any of that. It felt awfully close. Oh yeah, I got carried away with the aggression. Got myself crunched good. Barely had time to dodge those rocks, but luckily I did. That was a nice amount of damage to his face. I should try to do the heavy leaping attack to his face more often. I am kind of just getting battered this attempt, to tell you the truth. Like, everything I do is wrong. It's not going great. Heavy leaping attack to the face is nice, but yeah, seriously, everything I do is wrong right now. I'm lucky that didn't get me, because probably should have. I think if I just full sprint, I'm okay. Ooh, I don't know, man. That was hot on my heels. I am struggling to do anything against this boss. I thought he was going to slam the ground. Instead, he shoved his face in the ground and flung rocks at me. I don't know what this attempt is. This attempt is just bad. That's all it is. Stick fight music, dude. I swear I'm going to delete this track. Fuck this track. Oh my god. Please no. Oh, I'm doing so pathetic. I think I'm too focused. I can't even dodge that one anymore. Dude, I'm starting this over. Screw this. I'm doing so pathetic, it's not even funny. It's very frustrating for me. 168 good to invade 150s and 200s. Okay, so yeah, of course you're all focused on the invasions. I mean, I'm more focused on just fighting the bosses first. I'll probably twinkle it. Maybe I'll mess with PvP after I experience the bosses. I plan on making a save state at the beginning of the DLC, so when I finish the DLC, I can just start the DLC over again. What are these emotes? Sweet! Hey, Pape8, welcome to the stream. Hello. Good to have you here. How you doing? Hippie Mike is here as well. Hello. How's everybody today? I'm getting my butt kicked. And, I don't know, today's been a mopey day for me. I have not been having that good of a day, but... doing good. Doing a little better now. Getting my butt kicked by the Falling Star Beast doesn't feel so good. But I am rusty as all heck, so I need to remember to go kind of easy on myself. Wow. But I just can't do anything right. Nothing. I can't do nothing right. I'm going to stop doing the heavy leaping attacks. They seem to be working against me. Oh, everything's working against me. It doesn't matter what I do. It is incorrect. Rock floating in the air there. I told myself I was going to stop doing the heavy leaping attacks, and I went and did a heavy leaping attack. Almost got myself annihilated. Dodged too early on that every time. It's Elden Ring fake-outs are getting me, man. I'm rusty, and I'm trying to watch for when the swing happens, and Elden Ring preys on that hard, where it's like, oh, you're trying to watch to see when the swing happens? We're going to queue up the swing and then pause for half a second, and then the swing is going to happen, so you're going to dodge too early. And I keep falling for it, man. I need to dodge late. Huh, that was weird. I thought it was going to fling rocks, and he never did. What's happening right now? That was kind of strange, wasn't it? It did some weird animation. It's going to completely miss, or not. Apparently it can make the jump shorter or longer. I thought it jumped the same length every time. I guess I thought wrong. I have a chance for a critical here, so I'm going to try to get it. Hell yes, getting that critical. I need to come over and cheer you up. No, that'd be alright. That'd be a little surprising. Be like, how the hell do you know where I live? You gotta get really far away from this one. Okay, I got really far away from that one. That's good. What the hell are you doing now? Fighting a full-grown falling star beast. That's what I'm doing. Ooh. Yikes, man. Yikes. Okay, sure. I get stabbed and stuff all the time, take less damage than that, but a few pebbles to the face, alright. I mean, that one I was right in the main brunt of it. Oh, boy. Yeah, I knew as soon as I saw it, and I didn't react properly, I was like, I'm gonna get hit by that. So, I was getting better for a moment there, and then I don't know what happened. Now I'm doing terrible again, it seems. I just want to get through the fight. I dodged too early again. Every time he fakes me out. Spins around, pauses, I dodge, and then he hits me. I'm just flopping around like a fish. He shot those rocks out later than I expected. Does everything later than I expect, it seems. Nice. I do really good damage if I actually hit him in the face with a heavy leap attack, but that's the hard part, is hitting him in the face with a heavy leaping attack. Oh, those rocks are going to come slamming back down. You can iframe them, I'm pretty sure. Capitalize on the moment to land a hit on him by running in early and then just iframing the attack. Oh, I forgot he goes all freaking Plasudasax's ruin. Well, he shot right over my head instead of me. I hit him with a heavy leaping attack, but I guess I missed his head. The trick is to dodge super late against that attack. Dodge super late against this attack. Oh my god, I still dodged too early. I tried to wait. I paused just like he does, but it was like a double pause. He pauses. He does a long pause. Right. I have one flask left. Probably gonna run out. Amazing damage to the face. Tried to. I don't know. I should have been hit by that, honestly. I don't know how I wasn't. Something weird's happening. Gonna fling rocks again. Going for that heavy leaping attack. I hit one of the things. Not both of them, but one. One of them hit again. Whoa. I'm lucky I wasn't too close for that, because I kind of misread that situation. After the first little animation ended, I thought it was over. Hell yes, then we can hit him, and I missed entirely. They come jumping at me, dodge real late. I can't see anything, but I did manage to land a hit. I got my teeth knocked out. I'm gonna fling some rocks. I'm gonna drink my last flask. He's gonna try to get me with this crap. It worked. Of course it worked. Why wouldn't it when I need it to when I need to dodge it the most? Of course I don't. Can't seem to land hits on his face either, as great as that would be. That was risky. That was risky. I'm lucky I didn't get hit there. He's gonna come back around. Ooh, these dodges are sloppy. I forgot he always goes with the laser beam. Might be able to finish the fight off here, though. If I can land my hits. Alright, finally full-grown Falling Star Beast goes down. I say finally, but I only fought him twice. So on the second attempt, full-grown Falling Star Beast goes down, but I don't know. It was sloppy. It was sloppy as all heck. I did not do a good job. I'm way rustier at that fight than I would like to be. That kind of stinks. I felt like I was pretty good at Falling Star Beast, and like now I'm okay. That was not great. I did just barely good enough, which is it's not how I want to be. I want to be doing better than that. So that was kind of rough for me, but practice makes perfect, you know? Hey, David Cruel, good to have you here. Hippie Mike saying, hell yeah, it's nice to take him down. Very nice to take him down. Is this your PC build? No, I'm playing on PS5. I'm always playing on PS5. You want help? I can come? No, it's good. I don't really want the help. I like doing it solo. I was gonna help Valkyr Tahoe out. Apparently he's fighting Fire Giant. My girlfriend just came home, so I'm gonna go say hi to her real quick. I will be right back. Oh, it was already on Peaceful. Sorry, I skipped it from one peaceful playlist to one peaceful track to another. Okay, be right back. Okie dokie. I am back. Violet being the best girlfriend ever that she is. Bought me Taco Bell, which is awesome. Because we didn't really have any solid dinner plans. Tonight we have some beef we could cook, but that was really about it. It was like either cook up some beef into either, it would be probably either hamburgers or spaghetti, more likely spaghetti. If it wasn't going to be either of those, then it would be like chicken nuggets out of the freezer. But we got Taco Bell instead, which is awesome. I know I just brought myself back, but I'm actually going to turn myself invisible again for half a second here. My earbuds got yoinked out. Where the heck did they go? Where the hell did my earbuds go? This is where they're supposed to plug into. I got a headphone extender. And the headphone extender is barren. And the headphones, oh, they were just crushed underneath my thick bottom. That's where they are. Let me get them plugged back in. Song is a banger. Swapping phones on one. Would you say Dark Eater, Mid-Ear, hard to beat in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, Mid-Ear is hard. Mid-Ear is not an easy boss. I would definitely say Mid-Ear is a difficult boss. Any of them DLC bosses. Even the most easiest DLC boss in Dark Souls 3, which is like, is what that, like, what's his name? Grave Tender, right? Champion's Grave Tender. And then there's like a wolf as well. I don't remember the wolf's name. But even that fight's not that easy. I think that's the easiest Dark Souls 3 DLC boss. Alright, I'm gonna turn invisible and mute myself so you don't have to hear me or see me eat, and I wanna scarf down this taco. I'll do it real quick like. I get grossed out by watching people eat, I get grossed out by hearing people eat especially, so I'm not gonna subject you guys to that. Okay. One taco down. I have one other taco and 2 burritos left. Where's the way off of this place? It's always interesting to me that this boss is optional. I always think of this boss as mandatory, but you can just leave here before you kill the boss. You just leave. Why can't I seem to find the way? You are supposed to hop all the way up here, I'm pretty certain. Is it over here? Okay, it's over there. Yeah, I don't know, that took me a little longer than it should have to find. But I was like, I had finished the boss and gotten up and came back. I didn't remember which way I was facing. I was all sorts of discombobulated. So we're heading into Volcano Manor. Volcano Manor looking pretty grand from here, I'm not gonna lie. There's this Hogwarts-ass looking place. Some big dude guarding it. Gale's older brother or something. I don't know who that is. I'm gonna hop my steed into this building. Heck yeah. That guy's screaming outside. He's not very happy. Open the door, yo. Look at that. I got freaking Baja Blast, man. Nothing better to rot my teeth with. I guess I should probably talk to this lady. Tanith or something, I think her name is. Pretty sure her name is Tanith. Somehow I just got runes. Something must have fell to its death. Alright, so I'm going to join the Volcano Manor family. I get the drawing room key. Ooh, I guess we'll go get the, we'll go pick up the quest line right now, even though I don't plan on doing it until a little while later in the playthrough. Because this is setting up to fight Rykard. And I don't fight Rykard, you can't until you get to, the mountaintop of the giants. So I wasn't gonna mess around with it at all until I got to Mount Top of the Giants. Oh, okay. Need to go through this door. Almost running all the way past. I'm pretty sure it's this door. Maybe it is the second room. Might be the second room. It's been too long. No, it's this one. I didn't know about this. I think this I had to learn by looking up. I never learned about this naturally playing myself. It was something that when I started doing all boss playthroughs, I kind of wanted to know nice routes to travel around, and I wanted to know how to fight bosses in whatever order I wanted to fight them. And there's like, I don't know, the only way I knew to get to Volcano Manor, at least the inside, the only way I knew how to get to the inside part of Volcano Manor was to get teleported by the enemies in Raya Lucaria in the Academy. There's abductor versions in the Academy of Raya Lucaria, and they'll teleport you to the inner part of this place, but they teleport you... I don't know if I can see it from here. Maybe I'm already above it? Oh, I think it's down there. They teleport you, like, right down there, and then when you're down there, you can actually survive a certain fall to, like, walk on the rocks. There's rocks right above my character. Right above my character. Oh, my finger gets chopped off. Damn. But, like, right above my character's head, there's those rocks. I'm pretty sure I would fall off of that lava waterfall, because it teleports you at the top of the lava waterfall. And then you'd intentionally take a fall down, and you'd be able to heal and walk through the lava to those rocks, and that's how I would get into the center of Volcano Manor like this. I also saw something else here recently, actually. So there's a quicker way that people take that compared to what I take, and I actually don't know what it is. I need to teach myself that. And I swear it's from here. They like go jumping around on the rooftops. I wonder if you can walk in that lava or if you fall to your death. Because it could be from right here. I mean, you could just possibly... Let me see. I'm trying to think. I know that there's a route that's possible here that is not what I usually take, but I don't know exactly how to do it. And I'm not so confident that I'm actually going to figure it out either. You know, this looks totally doable unless I just fall to my death in here. No, I didn't. So I could just run across this lava, and it barely even hurts me. Look at that. It looks like it's like I'm wearing the Ring of Favor and Protection. And then I'm right outside here. Yeah! Okay, so I figured it out. That's real easy. That's not tricky at all. So I used to spend a lot of time, a lot of extra time, I was watching other streamers, and that's how I learned about this route. So there's a bonfire pretty much right on the other side of this door, but you can't open it from this side. So I used to put a lot of effort into getting this door open so I could use the bonfire behind it and then progress on this way. But I totally don't need to be doing that. Also, I wasn't supposed to be heading in here yet. I'm all sorts of out of order. I'm just kind of doing whatever the hell I feel like. I fought the full-grown Falling Star Beast. I'm pretty sure I dropped the Falling Star Beast jaw. Found Volcano Manor. Talked to Tanith. Obtained the letter. Okay, I'm doing everything fine. Find prison town church site. I did that. But I don't need to find guest hall site yet. Okay, I'll leave the jump off cliff here. Jump off cliff. Cave to the right. Find subterranean Inquisition chamber. Abducted versions. Okay. I know what I was talking about. We're just gonna erase jump off cliff, cave to the right. I'm just gonna have it say find prison town church site. And then from there we're gonna go to find subterranean Inquisition chamber site. Which seems like it'd be kind of tricky to get from... Actually, I'm just going to teleport backwards so we can start all over again. So I can kind of get like some muscle memory built for how to get through this. Because I'll probably do these playthroughs forever. I'll start doing other stuff as well, but I really like doing these playthroughs. Getting to use a bunch of different weapons and stuff that I typically would never go for. It really makes me do things out of the box that I wouldn't typically do. So I really like doing these. So I really want to get like the route to be as quick, as concise as possible to get to all the bosses. I want to skip out as much unnecessary crap as usual, because the more time I spend fighting compared to traveling, the better. So the less time I have to travel, well, the better. Simply put. Okay, this guy is always kind of a pain to deal with, and I rolled right out. God dang it. I really hate that those elevators are designed the way they are. I wish they had a backing to them so you couldn't fly out the backside the way I just did. This elevator isn't going to take me all the way up to where I go, and I fell out the backside of that elevator too. Man, I am just the worst right now. I'm very upset with myself. Not cool, man. Okay, well, let's be very careful this time and not go flying out the back of the elevator, please. Okay, I believe it's the right earbud that works better. I think the left one got damaged. So I can't hear jack when I have the left earbud in. But I want to have just one earbud in, so I think I'm going to have just the right earbud in. Seems like a good plan. Also, my microphone's kind of far away from where I usually like to have it, so sorry if I was hard to hear there for a minute. Okay, well, that was more problematic than it should have been. There's a cliff here that you can jump off of. This is another thing I didn't know until I looked it up. I wanted to know what the intended route was for you to be able to get to Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. Maybe not intent. I knew there had to be a way to get to Subterranean Inquisition Chamber from where I just fell, and it's this cliff here. That's exactly what you have to do. You have to fall down that cliff. That's what I've done. There's these bats. Okay, scary stuff, but we're fine. We're running. Everything's good. And this is the way. Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. We're taking the cave on the right. Yes. I've done it enough times at this point that I don't need any instructions telling me to jump off any cliffs or taking any caves to the right. It's quite alright. So this is a new route now. New route that I'm quite happy with. I used to fight the Godskin... no, it's a Noble. I used to fight Godskin Noble here in Volcano Manor, but I don't know. I don't need to be fighting Godskin Noble solo when I'm going to be fighting Godskin Duo later. So that's one of the easy duplication bosses that I removed from my all boss playthrough. And I mean, I'd still consider it all boss really, because I do see one copy of every single boss. I just see the most difficult copy of every single boss, or the only copy of them if there's only one. Cool. So we made it to that Site of Grace, Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. Got some weird Bloodborne dudes chasing me around. Bash him to death. Down he goes. Immediately got cleaned up. That was quick. Alright. So, Abductor Virgins, I'm kind of on the fence about. Because you could argue this is just a regular enemy. But I never fight any Abductor Virgins at any point in the playthrough. And this is a duo of them with a boss health bar. So it gives me a reason to actually fight an Abductor Virgin, as well as, I mean, it is kind of like considered a boss. So, even though I took out all the boss fights that weren't actually boss fights, I took out all the boss fights that were just like regular enemies. It'd be like a duo of regular enemies, and they just slapped a boss health bar between the two of them. And I took out most of those fights. Abductor Virgins, you could say, are just regular enemies. A regular enemy duo that they slapped a boss health bar on. Like I said, I don't actually ever fight them, and they are kind of a challenging boss fight, if you will. I don't know, after doing that much damage, but I guess I did hit them in their weak spot. When they have their cage open like that, they take more damage. Man, all the spinning. Not even done attacking after that spinning. I'm going right into the saw blades. Weak spot was open for a second there, but I was too busy healing instead of making good use of it, unfortunately. More spinning happening. I'm getting double whirly-gigged. Goodness gracious, I did not expect that blade to get thrown so far like that. Punch the crap out of this thing. Nice, down goes one. Just have this other one. I'm gonna get grabbed. I was too greedy. I saw the weak spot open up. I was like, time to start getting tons of damage, baby. And instead, I got myself grabbed. Mashed all the shoulder buttons. That's R1, R2, L1, L2. Mashed all those buttons to try to get out of the grab early. And I think it worked. I think I got out of the grab early. Not entirely so certain. Weak spot open. bonus damage with that heavy leaping attack. I don't know why the weak spot opens like that. It's kind of random. Scooting around. Gonna try to grab me. Oh, man, I tried to roll out the way, but it was too late. Getting myself grabbed twice by this thing. This is supposed to be easy after there's only one left. And I keep messing up. Almost got myself grabbed again. Yikes. Alright, this will be the end of this thing, though. Boom. Down goes the Abductor Virgins. I'm going to have to drop Inquisitors. Juriandel? Garyandel? I don't know how to pronounce that bad boy. It looked like it was a spear, I believe that is. I don't know for sure. Hey, Bagotis with the 3-stream streak. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you being here every single time. That is very awesome. Alright, so I'm looking for spears, right? Spears. Inquisitors, Juriandel. However you pronounce that word. There's so many words I can't pronounce in this friggin' game. Okie dokie, so that's good. What am I doing now? Find Prison Town Church, Abduct Virgin, drop Inquisitor, teleport to Outer Wall Battleground. Oh god, we're going off that Crucible Knight duo fight. We're going off the Crucible Knight duo fight. I am scared. So at this point, we're going to teleport back to Outer Wall Battleground, and I am going to eat some food real quick. So give me a moment here to scarf a burrito. I'm going to mute myself and also take my... I'm going to turn invisible. I'm going to turn invisible and mute myself so I can eat this burrito without disturbing anybody. Alright, I apologize about the, don't mind what's going on around here. I apologize about the numerous disappearances that have been going on this live stream, between me saying hello to Violet and now me eating dinner on stream and turning invisible to do so. I'm sorry, is all I'm gotta say. So, if you've been if you've been enduring through all of the breaks that I've been taking this past like half hour, I appreciate you. And I feel bad. I noticed while I was eating my food that I got raided by Pape 8. How did I not notice that? I'm pretty sure I was here when that happened. I don't think I was gone when Pape 8 invaded. Because I remember Begotis subscribing, and that happened 45 minutes ago. Then 8 minutes later, Pape 8 raided, and the same minute, Hippie Mike said hello. And I remember Hippie Mike saying hello. So why don't I remember Pape 8 and Pape 8 raiding? Why did I not notice that? I'm gonna fall to my death here. I didn't realize how far up the cliff I had gone. My muscle memory kind of screwed me up there. I used to fight a bell-bearing hunter over there, but that bell-bearing hunter over there is not as strong as a different bell-bearing hunter. So I only fight the strongest bell-bearing hunter. I don't fight that one anymore, but my muscle memory brought me all the way up that way, even though I totally didn't need to. I could have spawned at a Stake of Marika, but I didn't know exactly where it was going to be, so I said screw it, we're just going to go back to the site of grace. Breaking through the brush. My ability to suck soda down through a straw is uncanny. That shit ain't right, man. So wait a second. Is this where I just was? No, I went way to the left last time, didn't I? I meant to stay the course and go straight down the middle, and I went way to the left last time. Because that's what my autopilot kind of told me to do, because that's what I've been doing, but this playthrough is officially different. Ooh, that was a close shot. Lucky I didn't get absolutely blasted. That's interesting. I've never really made my way down here from not steep cliffs to take this slope. You over here by that squirrel thing? Usually I'm not. I don't think I end up down here usually until like around after those cliffs. I'll be still up on the cliff usually. I don't squeeze between these rocks ever. There's like a spirit spring I take down every time, most of the time. Definitely gonna have to take that back up though. What's up, Bear? How you doing? Yeah. Growl at me all you want. I'm long gone already, buddy. Open the door, yo. Oh boy, I'm feeling full. Still got one burrito left, but I don't know. Going down. I think I am not... Yeah, I do not want to send it back up. I have a really bad habit of sending elevators back up when I shouldn't. Or not sending them back up when I should. It's like always what I do is wrong. When I finally remember, hey, maybe I should actually send this elevator back up, as soon as I do it, I realize, oh crap, that was a mistake. I'm going to need to send that back down before I can take it back up now. But then, when I forget to send it back down, that also screws me over. Okay, I do not remember what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, it's straightforward as all heck. I was about to say, I don't remember this place. I've got no memory. There is no spoon. It's actually a different one than I thought it was. Isn't there going to be another one of these things that spawn on the other side? Oh yeah, it looks right there. I might be boned. Okay, no, I'm not boned. That's good. Should be able to run up to the next hidey hole, I think. I don't see a hidey hole. Oh, there is a hidey hole. Ooh, barely made it. Sure did, though. The thing's going to come back around. Oh, this is the one I thought it was. Okay. This is where that double room is, and it's going to come down. I need it. Okay, here we are. Nice little hidey hole. Ow. Of course, I still got myself hit in the head, even though I thought I was safe. I thought wrong. Okay, now we're good. I'm going to run. It's all the way up there. His friend's going to come back down. Cross side's over here to where its friend's going to have to come back down to. Down there doing a little whirly spin. I'm going on this side. Alright, well done. Here comes another one. It hasn't moved yet, so we're going to have to activate it. Oh gosh, here comes that one though, so we're going to get to this side. Okay, this is a disaster actually. Okay, go. Surprised I didn't get myself killed there. A lot of chariots to be dealing with. Ooh, wasn't I supposed to... Okay, good. The door just opens. I was like, is there supposed to be a lever I was supposed to pull? But I guess there was no lever I was supposed to pull. It just takes me straight to the boss. Cool. Just takes me straight to the boss. Nice. Loretta's War Sickle. Alright, alright, alright. Let me get this guy out the way. Oh, guys out the way so I can safely switch. I have to get at least one of these dudes, I feel like, and then I can just stand here. The other one probably won't be able to get me. Just keep shooting arrows like a fool. Yeah, they don't step out of the way. They just stay there and fire arrows. Loretta's War Sickle. I can only assume that must be I scrolled way past what I meant to go past. I forgot I was so far down. It must be a Reaper, right? Is this one? Oh, it's Halo Scythe. Winged Scythe. Brave Scythe. Scythe. It's a... What is it? Oh, here it is. Loretta's War Sickle. It's a halberd, I should have known. Intricately crafted silver war sickle wielded by Loretta, Knight of the Hallig Tree. Originally given for service as a personal guard to Carrion royalty, the weapon's blue glintstone has been replaced with unalloyed gold. The skill is Loretta's Slash, which is the skill of Loretta the Royal Knight. Leap forward, imbuing the blade with glintstone, then descend, accelerating into a sweeping slash. Let's check that out. Oh, I swung right in front of his face, but I didn't get him with it, unfortunately. This thing's kind of sick. This is what all halberd movesets are like? Dude, I thought that looked like a spin to win. I don't think halberd movesets are typically like this, are they? This isn't what I remember halberds in this game being like. I feel like this one's got a rather unique one. I don't know which halberd's typical. Is Knight Rider glaive typical? Okay, so I don't know. I don't think all that I just did with Loretta's, I don't think that was typical halberd stuff. Oops, I think I switched the wrong one. Okay, maybe the spin is a little standard? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't use halberds that much. What am I even here to fight? Oh, this duo? I only have 9 flasks. Okay, there's a stake of Marika. I think I'm just gonna let him kill me, to be honest with you. I want to start with 12. This is a really hard fight, and I feel nervous enough that I'm down to 12 flasks, because I'm like, I'm gonna play as if it's Dark Souls 2, and only give myself 12 flasks, which is kind of stupid, but it's what I do. And yeah, I'm already down to 9, so I think we're just gonna let them kill me, so I can respawn at the stake of Marika. Kind of cold. I don't know what to do about it. I'm wearing like a hoodie and all sorts of stuff. It should start to warm up in here, maybe. You have the lights and the computer on and all that jazz going, so I don't know. Now the door's closed because Violet's home, so the heat will actually kind of get trapped up in here. It should start to warm up more. Alright. Traverse the mist. Let's go. Oh boy, here they come, and I ain't even put the battle music on yet. This fight is not an easy one. I'm not using a weapon I'm familiar with either. Which of course makes me nervous. Seems like a solid weapon. But yeah, I don't know. It's just an unfamiliar moveset for me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, my flask actually healed me in time. Kind of in disbelief. I don't know why I tried to drink 2 right there. So this is just a terrible beginning. Okay, I'm almost glad I died. It seems I forgot how punishing Crucible Knights are for flask drinking. Because I was just like, these guys are pretty slow. I got time to drink flasks, but like they are synced up perfectly to not let you drink flasks, it seems. So that was just an absolute terrible beginning. And I'm kind of glad it ended early rather than that dragging on to me ending up being like short on flasks or something like that. Alright. It's always tempting to start with the one with the spear, because he can't block the way with the one the shield can, but I don't know. I'm better at fighting the one with the shield. Not that that really seemed to show a second ago. Holy crap. I'm lucky I had time to dodge out of there even. Wow, I pressed circle, but I guess just not in time. It's gonna explode. At this point I can jump in with a heavy leap. Both trying to get me right now. Tricky because they switch back and forth so much. It's like I want to focus it one at a time, but they really make it difficult to actually be able to do that. I thought he was going to possibly keep swinging, but he didn't. Should be able to jump in and get a heavy leaping attack here. Counter right here as well. Nice. The reach on that sprinting attack was really awesome. I might be dead. Okay, I had time to dodge the spear attack and the sword attack. Projectile coming. I was going to drink 2 flasks, but I was nervous about getting hit by the projectile. Got hit by the projectile anyway because I'm a scrub. Almost slashed in the face by a little sword. Shield man here. Big stomp. Slam. No double spin. Okay, no double spin. A little swipe. Tried to get him with a rolling attack. This ain't no broadsword. I didn't have time to do that. He did a double spin. He almost got me with it because I was looking the other way. I really want to hop at him with a heavy leaping attack, but I'm nervous to do so because of Spearman being so close. But luckily, I was able to do so. Spearman didn't do anything about it. I wasn't really trying to get Spearman so agitated. I kind of just wanted to bait one attack out of him because he was so close to me. I'm scared now because I'm not looking at what the other one's doing. It's kind of far away, so I'm going to go for an attack, and of course I didn't have time to actually do anything because once again, this isn't broadsword, and I keep trying to use it like it is in this fight. Do a roll and then counter an attack very quickly, which would work if I had a faster weapon. Oh, we might do a tailspin or something. Okay, he didn't. I lost eyesight on him for a second, so I was really nervous about what he was going to do. Might do a tail swipe. He did no tail swipe. Okay. Ooh, almost got stabbed. That guy's just being weird against the wall. I don't like the way he's against the wall, so I'm not going to engage him. It's like in the dark, against the wall. It's not cool. Music seems like so much louder than the game. Is it just me? Maybe it's just this track? Oh, it is this MW2 track, and it's been going for a while. I didn't realize how intense this track got for so long. Maybe that one just needs to be turned down a little bit. That was freaking loud. I think I'm gonna make myself a note about that one. It's Charlie. It's Charlie from MW2. It needs to be turned down. Oh my god, Spear Guy messing me up right now. I'm not locked onto him. I'm hoping to get the other dude's attention, and Spearman's just after me. I trusted the pillar, which was foolish. I don't think the pillar stops that projectile at all. Kind of losing what I had going for me this run. I don't know, it's still going alright, I guess. No, it's falling apart quicker and quicker. Wow, man. I'm having a hard time staying focused all the way through. I was doing good for a minute there, and I started talking about something weird, didn't I? I got a little distracted. Damn. Definitely still getting used to the weapon though. It's just I gotta keep using it like it's a quick weapon. I gotta stop using it like it's a quick weapon, because it's not very quick. That running attack is damn good though. I really want to make more use of that, because the reach, the speed and the reach on the running attack, and then the damage, like, that is good. Yeah, that's one of my more viable attacks, I think, and the fact that I can, like, oh my god, I ran in too quick. The fact that I can run in and get him with it, I just ran right into his sword there. It was like completely free of danger, and then I was like, hey, let me run up and try to poke him. See, it's quick. Most of the time I don't have time to actually attack and then still get out of there safely. With that heavy leaping, or not with the heavy leaping attack, with that sprinting attack, I can actually, like, I can go for a counter swing, and it's quick enough that I don't get hit by their attack that follows immediately after. I'm gonna poke him here. Nice. Poked him, he did this big slam. I love the heavy leaping attack after that slam. I like to hit his shield a lot of times. He'll shield bash. Like, pretty much, it's a pretty much guarantee that if you swing at his shield while he's blocking, he's going to try to follow it up with a shield bash. I really need a moment to heal there. Not trying, they're being difficult about letting me do it though. That guy, man, he just like magnetized around that pillar to be able to reach and stab me. Get him. Nice. Sprinting attack at him. Whoa, wasn't quite quick enough there. He had another swing in his combo. It was a little foolish to try it when I did, to tell you the truth. I'm gonna go for it now though. See that That sprinting attack is killing it for me. Might do tail whips. Did do tail whips, and those are quick, so I didn't have time to do that sprinting attack, but I went for it anyway, which was not smart. Okay, going for the big slam. Love to hit him with the heavy leap every time he does that. Going in for a poke. Dang, didn't quite have the reach I needed. Swinging at me. He might spin with his tail. He's spinning with his tail twice. Got him with my own attack. Gonna bonk his shield. It should queue up a shield bash, which I can counter attack. Oh, I dodged too early. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna go for the heal. He's gonna shoot a projectile at me. We need to get rid of Ordovis here. He's getting weak. Shield bash. I'm gonna go in with the sprint. Dodging out of that madness. Dodging away from that madness. Going in for another sprint. Oh, the tail whip. That was a quick one. Tail whips are quick. They're hard for me to deal with sometimes. That's got more reach on it than it seems. Let's make sure we still dodge. Alright, kind of stacked up on one another, but it does seem Ordovis is coming at me with more speedy aggression. Now they're both coming at me with speedy aggression, so they're not separating, unfortunately. I'm going for a poke. Felt risky, but I got a shield bash, which I always love to counterattack the shield bash. So I'm not complaining. Nice, I poked him as he rose up into the sky there, and I got myself absolutely crunched! Oh, you've got to be kidding me right now. Killed him. Alright, so I'm down to 403. I'm down to 3 flasks, but it's just me and the unnamed Crucible Knight with the spear. I think I can do it. I'm pretty good against Crucible Knights. Even the ones with the spears I'm pretty good against. He doesn't get any crazy Phase 2 transformation. He pretty much just stays the same enemy the whole way through. It's like one extra attack. I did just get myself hit there. But that's okay. We're doing fantastic so far. Ooh, I'm lucky that didn't hit me. I thought for sure I was about to get hit by that, to tell you the truth. And amazingly, I did not get hit by the attack. Going Phase 2. Flying up in the air and stabs down. I tried to dodge, but it was too late. Lucky I got to heal there without getting hit. Kind of forgot about his hook grab. I only have 1 flask left. It's really making me nervous, to tell you the truth. I only have the one. He's going to slam quick. Nice. Got to hit him twice there. That felt good. Yeah, that grab attack freaks me out. I should not have hit him there, but oh my gosh, I got away with it. Hell yes, a critical. Wasn't that powerful, honestly. That could have been... I feel like that critical could have been deadlier, but oh well. I'll take what I can get. Quick slam, turn around, hit him once, hit him twice, hit him 3 times. He's out of here. That's it for the Crucible Knight fight. Don't mind if I do. Whew. That's a really tough one for me, usually. So to... What, did I die like twice to him? I only died like twice to him. To get my crap together and take him down that quick, that felt good. That felt real good. Alright, so we need to drop Ordovis' sword. Gonna be a great sword for sure. Yep, there it is. Ordovis' great sword. Drop that bad boy. I'm just gonna teleport back to the beginning. We're gonna take the elevator up. We're gonna go fight Draconic Tree Sentinel. Coming up next. Been a while since I fought Draconic Tree Sentinel, but that fight was one of the first ones I got good at. So I'm hoping that it's kind of getting into that riding a bike territory, where despite the fact that I haven't done it in a good while, like, I'm just going to be able to pick it up and do it no problem. It's not going to be an issue. Because that's how I am with Dark Souls 1, and I'm pretty sure I'm there with Demon Souls at this point, where it's like, it doesn't really matter if I take a long break. When I come back, I might be a tiny bit rusty, but I'll shake it off in no time and then get right back to ass kicking. Because I plan on taking it significantly easier on the amount of time. I don't really plan on playing Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 nearly as much for the time being compared to Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring. I plan on kind of laying back on the Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 in favor of playing the other 4 titles a little bit more. Because I need practice in the other 4 compared to Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. It ain't even funny. Your Draconic Tree Sentinel, though, I'm thinking I should have this. I should have this no problem. Oh, my phone going off. If you heard a Dark Souls 1 menu sound, it's just my phone alarm. Risky attack. Yeah, I knew it was. I knew it was as soon as I did it. I was like, this is a really lengthy attack for me to do. I'm not sure what attack he's going to whip out next. Same with that one. I knew what was coming next. And once again, I'm using every weapon like it's a broadsword. That's my problem. I'm really good at this fight with the broadsword, but this thing's not quite as quick as a broadsword, so I cannot swing at every moment that feels instinctual for me to swing. Because I'm used to hitting him, like, all the time. Broadsword, you can hit him at so many moments. Because it's just such a quick little attack that you can do. That was bogus. I don't usually like to get shield side, though. I'm not well practiced with shield side, which I should probably change. Uh-oh, I might get hit here. Yeah, I hesitated and then went for the swing, and that was a mistake. I should have a time to do a heavy leaping attack if it would actually land, though. I didn't think I had time to do anything. Quick slam. That was lucky that I had time to get out of that one. Doing a shield bash. Didn't really mean to end up on that side. Just kind of happened. Actually had time for 2 attacks, and then he did his big buff. 3 attacks, 4 attacks, big slam. He's probably just going to quick slam again. Yep. Glad I didn't go for the attack. Follow-up poke, another slam. Probably had time to attack, but I got stamina back anyway. He's charging it up, slam. Another quick slam. Nice stun. Heavy leaping attack. Calling down a bunch of lightning bolts. Fire-breathing horse. Big slam. Follow-up big slam. A couple of swings from me. Fire-breathing steed. Hit him with that rolling attack. Fire-breathing steed. Dang. I was going to hit him with the rolling attack, but I failed the jump. Oh. I hit him with a heavy attack, which was nice. I might be dead. Wow. Choke. Choked against Draconic Tree Sentinel. I did really good, but I forgot one crucial thing with that heavy attack at the end there. You can't just dodge the heavy attack, you also have to not get hit by, like, the electricity that comes out of it. I'm pretty sure I dodged the attack, but I got hit by the electricity that came out of it, and then I got greedy. So double mistake was made, and I died. That's what happens when you make 2 mistakes in NG+7. You end up dead. So let's do it again, but better, now that we're not as rusty. I was pretty content with that performance, though, for how long it's been since I've actually fought this dude. And I'm using this sickle, which I'm not used to, or Loretta's War Sickle, which is actually a halberd. 1 slam, going to be another follow-up quick slam. He's going to charge up for another attack. Probably I went for 2 swings, which was a silly mistake, and I didn't know what he was going to do next, so taking the swing that I did was quite a risk. I got away with it. I'm a little hyper-aggressive this time, it seems. Like, I've done really well so far, but I'm surely going to mess up at some point here, and like right now especially, I should be taking a break to heal. Instead, what am I doing? I just keep attacking. Kind of greedy for a stun, to tell you the truth. He's going for the weapon charge. Got that stun, but it doesn't cancel his weapon charge, unfortunately. But we are annihilating him this time. He did hit me that once, but I'm going to heal right now. Hopefully not end up dead. If it does end up happening a second time, not super confident. 2 swings there was a little risky. Barely had time to dodge out of the way. Going for just 1 swing this time. Should have gone for 2 though. I would have had time for 3. Ooh, how did I not realize that was going to be the quick follow-up? I might be dead right now. Amazingly not. Might be dead now. Again, amazingly not. He's going to slam though, isn't he? No, he didn't. That was weird. Thought for sure he was going to attack again. This one's probably going to kill me. I could kill him before he slams. Boom. Boom. So the aggression paid off as he went to discharge his weapon. He didn't get to. I killed him before he could. And that's it for Draconic Tree Sentinel. So with a weapon that I'm not familiar with using whatsoever, there was a few bumps in the fight. He took me down the first try, but the second try we got him. I'm alright with that performance. Could've been worse, could've been worse, could've been worse. With a weapon that I kept trying to use as if it was broadsword, and this thing is not a straight sword whatsoever. Alright. Cool beans. I'm excited to be here in the capital. Oh, we need to drop this stuff. Dragon Claw, Shield, and Dragon Great Claw. Alright, so I'm going to my inventory, over to the weapons, go down to the Colossal weapons, go over this thing, Dragon Great Claw. Alrighty. I didn't mean to get this far back in my equipment screen, just, oh, nope, inventory screen, just meant to go over to shields. From shields, we have the Dragon Claw shield. I'll drop that bad boy, and we carry on. Into the capital I go. I miss being able to just like two-hand whatever in my left hand. Dark Souls 2 style, so you can put whatever right hand weapon on your back and no problem in Dark Souls 2. I love it. So you just two-hand your fists in the left hand in Dark Souls 2, which puts your right hand weapon on your back. And I just like doing it for fashion points every once in a while. Here we are, the wonderful Leyndell capital. I used to call it Leyendell all the time, and honestly, I've seen some other people call it Leyendell as well, which kind of validated my feelings a little bit, because I always accidentally called it Leyendell when it's actually Leyndell with no second E. Well, I guess there's a second L in the Dell part, but in the lane, it's just Leyn, Lane. My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here I can govern my own movement, and thus the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent in the power to turn runes into strength here with you. I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne. Sorry that the voice changed a bit as I was going. It was hard to keep consistent. I'm no professional voice actor, what can I say? I just do stupid things on live streams. I'm always impressed by the views here in Leyndell. Look at that. See, it's just Leyndell. No Leyendell. Leyndell. Always impressed by the views here. It's a pretty city. These dudes, though. I could do without these dudes, to tell you the truth. Even though Roundtable Hold playing, very appropriate when playing Elden Ring. Fight everything you see. Okay, well I am gonna turn around and fight these dudes. I just ran past them, so I feel like you could make the argument, well, I don't see them after you made the point redeem, but I just saw them. I mean, like moments before the point redeem. So I'm gonna go back and murder these punks. I'm gonna hop out over this wall on them like a madman, coming at him with a heavy leaping attack. I missed entirely. Get over here, you freak! I love the sprinting attack with that thrust. It's got some reach, it's got some speed, it's got some damage. What in the... Dude, this guy's got ups. Did you see that? He must do crazy squats. What in the world? Alright, so we took out those chumps. We got this gargoyle up here. I never fight this thing. This thing's weird. What the hell do I do? What in the... What's the guy supposed to do to get some food around here? Ow. Oh. I'm gonna try the special attack. Oh, that effed him up. Hit him with it again. Boom! Loretta's slash ain't messing around when it comes to Gargoyle Boy. Well, I don't see anything in there. I ain't going in there. I do see this guy, though. Oh, I see these guys. These guys. Boom. Didn't mess up the heavy leaping attack that time. That's right. I'm here to mess your day up, chumps. Day officially messed. Day messed. Okay. I saw another chump up here. So we're gonna have to go take out this chump who's spinning away from me. He has no style. He has no grace. Alright, cool beans. Oh man, there's these freaking imps all over the place on these rooftops. Those ones. I gotta fight these imps. Okay, they are both actually imps. I was like, are there actual gargoyles here? It doesn't seem like there's any actual gargoyles. They just are these imp things. Slash these bad boys down. And there's also, we're gonna have to fight a, whoa. Ouch. Is there another one of you around? Oh man, there's a lot of these things. I could see so many. There's another one in the rooftop in the distance. God dang it. We're gonna get all caught up fighting imps. And then, before the Site of Grace, I gotta fight a, what is the thing? I got a stray demon. What are they called in this game? Something with tree in the name, because it's Elden Ring and everything's about trees. Miyazaki finally became a stoner or some shit. Hey, download. How about Gut Sword? So I will be completely honest with you. Being able to pick my weapon is something that is only possible on Twitch with channel points. I used to just let you guys say it in the chat, but it would get really chaotic. So instead of just letting everyone say it in the chat, I had to find an alternative method. I do kind of focus more on the Twitch streams these days than the other platforms. So if you're kind of confused, I'm multi-streaming. I'm streaming on multiple platforms at once. But Twitch is where you pick the weapon with the channel points. I wish other platforms had stuff like channel points, but I don't know. I don't really have a way for you guys to pick my weapons that includes every single platform, unfortunately. So I do kind of try to push you guys to watch on Twitch to get channel points to be able to pick my weapons. Final Imp, you want to see me stretch? Okay, we go for a stretch. I think I'm safe in these streets. I know this capital is full of all sorts of nasties, but I don't think the nasties are aware of me right now. Can I sit down or something nice? Heck yeah. We're just gonna rest here in the middle of the street. You love that skill all the time. I'm a stretch too. Yeah, I could go for a good stretch. Stretching is important. There's a lot of people who don't stretch properly frequently enough, and like their body will be in pain, more pain than they should be, and it's just because they don't stretch. I was becoming one of those people, but then I started stretching regularly. It was like a good, I don't know, I would say like 6 months. There was like a good 6 months where every day when I would go to work, by the end of the shift, I work as a dishwasher at a hotel, so like not a cushiony job by any means. And there was like a good 6 months at my job where by the end of my shift, or even if it was like, if I had to work multiple shifts in a row, day after day after day, like I would just be in pain all the time, especially in the leg. It was like this, it was like the inside of my thigh, like the highest point that I could still refer to as my thigh on the inside just hurt so freaking bad. And when I got into stretching regularly, I don't have that pain anymore. Good, man. Feels good. It's okay, bro. We'll have hard times in our lives. Personally, working 7, 12-hour days as a courier. Wish you the best. Dang, download. So you're working, I don't know if you live in America, but that would be USPS. I tried getting into that once upon a time, and it was a lot of effort. I actually got hired, but it was around holiday time, and I didn't know my workers' rights properly at the time. So I know now. I'm a little bit older, a little bit wiser these days, and I know that mandatory overtime is actually illegal in the US, and I didn't know that. And I thought your employer could require mandatory overtime and fire you if you didn't comply, but no, that's not reality. That's something that there's laws against, luckily, but I didn't know that at the time, and they made it sound like overtime was mandatory. When I was hired and I was actually at the post office and I was delivering packages, it was like I had this crazy load of packages that I had to deliver on my first day, and there was talks of me coming back to get a second delivery just the same and deliver, or second load of truckload just the same as the first truckload and deliver the second one. Yeah, bro, I couldn't hang. That was I wasn't gonna be doing no mandatory overtime. That ain't for me. But it wasn't actually mandatory overtime. 12-hour days, bro. I'm a courier, and these 9 to 10-hour days are destroying my knees. Fuck all that. Working in Moscow, for real? Oh, okay. That's rough. Okay, I don't know Russian worker laws, if they even have any. It's okay in Russia to work as much. What state are you from? One day I'll definitely visit Nevada. You love Las Vegas. I live in Michigan, so I live in the suburban Detroit area. Which, when you hear Detroit, people are like, "Oh man, you live in a dangerous area. Be safe." Like, I don't. The suburbs of Detroit are like a totally different thing than the city of Detroit. Not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of living in suburbia either, though. So you were a courier? Yeah, for like a fucking day, and then I quit because it was too fucking much, and I wasn't about to do that. And if I could go back in time, then I would have just pushed about, going home after 8 hours, but I didn't think I had that option. I thought wanting to go home after an 8-hour shift every day would just lead to me getting fired. so I just quit because I figured that would be better than me just ended up getting fired, pushed out some way. I figured even if they couldn't fire me for that, they'd probably find some other way or just make my life hell. I don't know, man. It was too much for me. Also, like, I just don't do well in cars, and the whole job was like driving in a truck that was bigger than what I was comfortable driving in an area that I wasn't super familiar with. And, like, I had tons of anxiety regarding, like, people not having their goddamn addresses displayed properly. And just, like, the area is kind of in the boonies a bit. It's a little hillbilly-ish. At least by my standards. I don't mean to sound stuck up. But, like, I don't know. It wasn't, like, the greatest area. It was kind of up north, if you will. That kind of had that up north town vibe to it, where shit's a little bit run down. And just like, I don't know, man. You hear so many horror stories in this fucking country, and then it was like I was hired, and they didn't even give me a hat that said United States Postal Service or anything. I was just driving around in an unmarked truck in my civilian clothes, walking up on people's property. And I wasn't even sure all the time if I was in the right place, because they don't have their fucking addresses posted clearly. And you're just like, I think I'm in the right place. Let me walk up here and put this fucking box on their porch. And they got these... I don't know, man. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I don't like driving. I don't like big cars. I don't like feeling like somebody might mistake me for somebody who's not supposed to be there. It wasn't for me. Buying curry on Russia is so much easier in the USA. I see. Russia's going through it. I'm in wildness. Dang, man. The pain is my life currently. Yeah, that sounds hard. That sounds difficult. I wasn't about to Narcan anybody either, dude. What the fuck? They were like teaching me about Narcan when I was getting traded in. You might have to spray somebody who's having a drug overdose. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit about? It's a nice stretch. Just like punch. I like to twist. I like to punch and twist. I punch as far to the left as I can. Punch hard right as I can. It's twisting. Feels good. No, for me, I gotta do a lot of like hip and a lot of hip and leg stretches. Is what really does it for me. Doing some of these is real nice. Oh my goodness. And then, like, if I can put my leg up on something, I got a nice little elevated spot here. I wish it was a little higher. This is a little bit low. I usually prefer when I'm doing my stretches to have something a little higher to put my leg up on than this. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Download, I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Me standing here and stretching. We'll get back to the gameplay in a second, but, they wanted me to stretch. I'm gonna make sure I stretch properly before we get back to the game. So I was gonna do one of these. I am wearing rather tight jeans at the moment, which limits my movement a bit. Alright, that's enough. I'm done. Where'd my friggin' sandals go? I got these sandals, I wear them as if they're slippers. I live in Michigan, it's friggin' cold. This winter's actually been kind of pathetic, so it hasn't been super cold this winter. We haven't gotten like any snow whatsoever, but it's actually kind of cold for this winter. It's actually kind of cold today. It's 26 degrees out right now, 26 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's a few degrees below freezing, because 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing. And we're at 26 right now. And I live on the bottom floor of the apartment complex, or building. It's only two stories. So I live on the bottom floor of the 2-story building. And, like, everything's drafty. The front door is drafty, the back door is drafty. the windows are all drafty, and then like it's on a concrete slab. I'm on the bottom floor. It's literally just concrete slab underneath the carpet, underneath the tiles, underneath the linoleum. So it's cold. The floor is cold. There's cold air leaking in from every freaking crevice and little opening in the apartment. There's all this cold air leaking in, and it's 26 degrees out right now. So it's pretty chilly in this apartment. And if I don't wear sandals, well, if I don't wear like slippers, I don't like slippers, my feet get all sweaty in them, so I wear sandals instead, but I would use them as if they're slippers. They're like, they are my slippers, but they're actually sandals. And they just keep my feet warm by keeping them off of the concrete slab that is, I don't know what temperature, not a very high one, I'll tell you that much. I'd really like to support you with donations, but I'm sorry, no opportunity to convert rubles to dollars right now. Oh, that's alright, man. Don't you worry about it. I appreciate you even wanting to be able to do that. We go to, so you have a 65-year-old lady who is a courier. She's a champ. Definitely a job where a manager can take advantage of you. Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. I don't think I would have lasted. I don't think I would have lasted even if I didn't choose to quit. I think it would have been rough for me. Not to mention, it would have been quite a commute. I think it was like a 45-minute drive. And I don't even remember. I don't remember how it was all playing out around that time, because like my car stopped working. So even if it would have worked out, it probably wouldn't have in the long run with my car no longer working and me just never getting another one. Maybe that would have pushed me to get another one, but I really didn't want to get another one. I felt like I got pushed into getting my third car. So after the third car died, just like the first two did, I'm really happy. Well, I started that sentence, right? I'm really happy that I decided not to get a fourth. Big bus slam. Big regular slam. Oh, that's with the magic projectiles and stuff. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. At least I called it. I shouldn't have had the peaceful music going the whole time. We were right next to the site of grace. All I had to do was kill that thing, and the site of grace was there, but god dang, Pagodus with the fight everything you see, and oh, it was Imp with the stretch. made my distraction, made my focus get totally broken and come back to it. And I'm just like, do fighting the hardest part of this run. Hey, don't mock me with my own emotes. How dare you? I don't know, those emotes, I feel like I need to do something about how square they look. Like, I need to, like, I feel like I need to, like, round it out somehow. Oh, it's fight everything you see, that's right. Okay, I'm not doing sea shanty. Piss off with the sea shanty. And I forgot about these guys, I'm sorry. It's fight everything you see, I ran right past them. You're still fighting everything? That was like 30 minutes ago. It was 15 minutes ago, it says, and usually I do it until I make it to, like, the next checkpoint. And I didn't make it to the checkpoint. I stretched for 10 minutes. So I fought everything for 5 minutes. I stretched for 10 minutes, and then I came back. I died to the last enemy before the site of grace, where I was going to stop fighting everything you see. So now we're fighting everything you see. It's okay, bro. You would destroy it. No different if you were focused. Yeah, I think so too. Also, I'm not entirely used to this weapon either. So I don't know. I'm having a hard time not pretending I'm using a broadsword right now. What in the world? Goodness gracious, he just zoomed all the way up there. What a jumper. That guy leaped. It was insane. Absolutely insane. I hear weird noises. I don't see anybody. It sounds like they're down here. Oh, you know what it is? I have my earbud in backwards. Yeah, oh, I guess I should keep it in the left. The left one's the only one that works. I prefer to have the right one in, but the left one doesn't. Or the right one doesn't work anymore. It fell in some coffee and stopped working. So I was hearing this guy on the right side, and I had my earbud in the wrong ear, so it made it sound like it was coming from the other side. There's no mono mix, unfortunately. This stream is actually in mono, but... I wonder if I could make it mono, come to think of it. Because I have it coming through my computer now. I used to have the sound go through the PlayStation 5, but I changed it now, so I don't listen to the PS5 audio, I actually listen to the computer audio, and the PS5 audio is coming through the computer. I might be able to make it mono. Hold on. I'm gonna figure that out right now. Let me see if let me take you guys with me. Let me see if we can figure this out together. Boop boop. Boop. Okay. PC audio mono. Make Windows easier to hear. Hear all sounds in one channel. Window lets you convert the stereo into a single channel so you can hear everything, even if you're using just one headphone. Select the start and then select settings, accessibility, audio. Okay, so it's probably fine. I probably have nothing to worry about, but I always get kind of nervous on stream if I start poking around on the internals of my computer. There's probably nothing sensitive that'll get shown, but I'm kind of ignorant when it comes to where sensitive data exactly is. So I don't want to poke around in my computer and accidentally like reveal something private, like an IP address or something somehow. So I'm actually not going to show you guys while I do this. I said I would, but I don't know. Okay, so what was it? Settings, accessibility, audio. I could probably just do accessibility. Okay, nope, we're not going to do that. Settings. Yep, okay, so there's a settings app. Accessibility? Settings, accessibility, audio. That's not there. Is there just an audio? No accessibility. What if I type in access? Ease of access keyboard, color filters, eye control, ease of access mouse, show all results. Oh god, there's a lot of these. There's a lot of ease of access. Oh goodness. Okay. No, I really don't know. So it doesn't sound like it's hard. I just don't. Audio balance. Manage sound devices. Manage input devices. Sound settings. Sound settings sounds pretty good. This doesn't seem quite right. Advanced sound options. Maybe in here. Output, input. Output, input. All I want to do is make it mono. It seems like it'd be so easy to do, and just switch it from stereo to mono. Input device. Device properties. Stereo and Windows Sonic for headphones. I don't know what the hell that means. Oh, I can change the balance entirely, but that's probably not any good. If I just take it off of right entirely, will it be mono if I take the balance completely out of the right? Because there's no sound coming out of the right. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Spatial sound. I don't know what Windows Sonic for what does that say? Yeah, Windows Sonic for headphones? Windows Sonic for headphones. What the hell is that option? What is Windows Sonic for headphones? Windows Sonic was added to Windows 10 in 2017 as part of an update and was quickly rolled out in an update for Xbox One owners too. While there's always the option to use the Dolby Atmos headphones for a surround sound experience, there are many reasons to stick with Sonic audio through Windows Sonic for headphones. Okay. Talk about spatial sounds. What does Windows Sonic do? I think this is spatial sound. So there's stereo and then there's spatial sound, but where the heck is the mono option? So did I like it says Windows 10 and Windows 11, and that's what I use. Start settings, accessibility, audio. And I don't even have that. Start settings. There's no accessibility in here. There's ease of access. Maybe I should go into that. Audio. Turn on mono audio. Boom. I just did it. So now I have mono audio. Hell yes. That might mess my balancing up, to tell you the truth. I hope it doesn't, but it might. The stream was already set to be mono, but now it's mono for me too, which is awesome. I've wanted to have mono audio for a long time, and I just now realized I could probably do it because I have my my audio going through the PC, which is a change. I've been having it that way for months, but it takes me months to figure out things. Hey, Jimmy, these enemies make me feel like you need to pick up the envoy horn. I do have it. And I could use it. If you're trying to tell me to switch to it, I will be completely honest with you. Jimmy, where's my YouTube chat? Lost it entirely. So I used to let you guys say it in the chat, just whatever weapon you want to see. I used to let you guys say it in the chat, but things would get too hectic. So I stream on Twitch at the same time that I stream on YouTube. I multi-stream, and you can only pick the weapons on Twitch, unfortunately, using the channel points. I wish there was a cool option that I could have that integrated both of the platforms, so users from both platforms could pick weapons in a controlled manner, but unfortunately that's not a reality that I am aware of. So the only way that I know how to control it is on one platform at a time. So it's through Twitch channel points. What am I doing in here? I don't think I was supposed to go in this room, was I? Where the hell am I? Oh, I know where I am. I killed the dudes and I was supposed to jump off or something and I didn't. Yeah, I never take this elevator. No, I don't want to do this. No, 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 no. I want to jump off. Get me out of here. No. I don't know what's down here. Is this a dude that I have to fight? I fight everything you see is until I get to the next checkpoint. There's definitely guys around here I could kill. I mean, I guess if they're not fighting me, I don't have to fight them. Maybe? Because it's not like I have to kill all the friendly NPCs. I don't like the perfumers, though. And, like, I hear one of them blowing on a whistle right now. I don't know, man. Oh. Oh, well, I definitely saw them. I was trying to avert my eyes so I wouldn't see enemies, because I have a feeling I ran past when I could hear one blowing an instrument. There was some type of whistle getting blown. And I just ran. Okay, okay. Well, we're gonna have to fight this stray demon. Where is it? Is it not spawning in? This is weird. Where is it? Did I kill it? Maybe I killed it. Maybe we killed one another? Because it didn't come back. Where was the thing? That was very strange. Can't imagine playing Elden Ring without Gut Sword. Love that stuff. Hell yeah, man. It's been badass since Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 1 Greatsword wasn't quite the same as what it's been since. Dark Souls 2 is the first one to have it in the Gut style, and it's been that way since. Okay, so I've not had the music playing for a while. Time to bring the music back. I'm sorry that the music was gone for so long. My girlfriend is so loud in the other room. I think I'm gonna put my other earbud in. You know, it's pretty much busted. It'll be used as a earplug now. I forgot I don't have to fight everything you see anymore. So I was just sitting there mashing R1 against that guy. I literally had one hand on the controller mashing R1 as I was putting earbuds in my ear. Also, I'm not supposed to be proceeding up the dragon wing quite yet. I need to hop down into the well. That's the next area I'm going to be moving into. So I have not been keeping up on my check marks. Killed Crucible Knight, dropped the Greatsword, killed Draconic Tree Sentinel, dropped the Great Claw, Shield, and Dragon Great Claw. It's Avenue Balcony. Yeah, I haven't gone down the well. So we're about to hop down the well. We no longer have to fight everything you see, because I made it to the next checkpoint since Fight Everything You See got redeemed. Thank goodness. The well I need to hop into. It's right around here somewhere. I think it's behind this next building. Right here on the right side. Yep, this is the well I'm looking to hop into. Boom. Cool beans. There should be a way to open this. Oh, I guess we just open these ones. Have you heard about Escape from Tarkov? You love it? Just like Souls-like game, but shooter Russian style. I've heard of Escape from Tarkov. I've never heard it described as a Souls-like, though. That's a new one for me. Escape from Tarkov is like a battle royale, isn't it? But there's also survival elements, like surviving against the wilderness. It's not just other players who you have to worry about killing you. I could really use some light right now. I'm gonna turn on this hip little lantern I got here. A lot of nasty brats. Something feels wrong. I don't remember this room at all. Okay, actually we're fine. We'll open this door, we'll take a left, we'll drop down, we'll take another left, we'll be at the site of grace. Open the door, take a left, drop down, take another left, too sharp of a left, this one right here, site of grace. Boom, baby, I know the way. So I actually do fight both bosses here. Both Esker, oh no I don't, I just fight Esker. That's crazy, I come down here these days just to fight Esker, Priest of Blood. Okay, yeah. I gotta remember exactly how to do that. It's been a while. I know he's got the useless shortcuts. I don't need to like actually set up the shortcuts, but what is the initial route I need to take? I think it's this door right here. It's weird to me that I'm not fighting Mog here. I mean, I know it's because it's the easy Mog, and I took out all the easy copies of the bosses, and I only fight the most difficult versions of the bosses that have multiple versions of them. I only fight the most difficult one. So I'm not gonna spend time fighting the easy Mog when I'm gonna get the full Mog experience later. Okay, so I'm remembering. I have to hop down here. It actually is scarier than it should be, because there are lobsters. And everybody's greatest fear in Elden Ring are lobsters. These things are scary. Can I sneak past this next lobster? Nope, you cannot sneak past this next lobster. Whoa, yep, here we go. Time for me to get sniped and snipped and clawed. Okay, we're actually good. I made it past. Side of Grace right here. There are shortcuts I should set up, but they are literally the most useless shortcuts. I do not recommend setting up the shortcuts when you're on your way to Esker, Priest of Blood whatsoever. When I'm saying Souls-like, I mean how hard it is. Okay, just refer to the difficulty. Fair enough. I mean, not every difficult game is Souls-like. No, I'm really head over heels with the Souls games right now. I don't have much planned to play or stream really anything else for the time being. I was planning on dabbling with some RuneScape, but I don't know. Now that I kind of got my mind set on getting into challenge run territory, I really feel like that would be a worthwhile endeavor, considering it's something I feel excited to do. This is that tricky... Yeah, this is that tricky catacomb. I know this catacomb, though. I haven't been through it in a while. I might be dead. Okay, I'm not. I haven't been through it in a while. But I know this catacomb. Okay. We're on the second floor now. This is where we make progress. If we go from the second floor to the third floor, then we've messed up. But I'm on the second floor now, or second layer, if you will. Oops. How did I go the wrong way? Oh, I see what happened, I think. I went the wrong way when I hopped down. So as soon as I hopped down into the second layer, I started... Ow! Okay, well, screw those flowers. Okay, well, screw you too, pal. Try to kick me? Really? What do you think your name is? Gundyr? So I was supposed to go this way. I hopped down to the second layer, and then I ran the wrong direction. That's how I ended up going the wrong way. Yeah, this is looking a lot more correct. So I need to head up this elevator over here. So we'll give this bad boy a smack. I missed. We'll give this bad boy a smack. It'll rise up this here. There should be a door on the right. Yes. Okay, yep, we're killing it. We're killing it. My memory of this layer is almost perfect. I went the wrong way when I first hopped down, but that was an easy mistake to make. I can forgive myself for that after not being here for months to make a simple mistake. No big deal. Okay, mate, you have to take a nap before your work shift. Till next time. Alright, see you later, download. Thank you so much for coming in, enjoying the stream, talking a bit. And thank you for subscribing as well, man. I appreciate it. Okay, pulled the lever. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. We hop down to the third floor now. This is... my memory is getting a little foggy on what to do at this point. I think... we just want to head back to the first layer, don't we? So I'm heading backwards right now. I don't think this is what I want to do. This door is open. Oh, okay, no. Boss is on the third floor. Okay, cool. Nice level design. I like that. I'm glad I went and checked. I actually thought what I was doing was wrong, but it was correct. He's got these two dogs, which that's really where the difficulty lays, is Esker and his two homies, but... oh, yeah, see? God dang, dude. They're deadly. They're deadly together, and honestly, I had it almost over. I took out one of the dogs, which means we were past the highest peak of difficulty of the fight. All I had to do was play it smart and take out that next dog, and we pretty much had that in the bag. And what do? Get over aggressive, try to attack before I heal, and what do you know? The dog bit me, and I died. Rough, man. That was terrible. This is such an easy fight, and this is such a good weapon. And I didn't use it. Alrighty, let's try that one again. Goofy-ass music from Banjo and Kazooie may be appropriate after that previous attempt. Got some nice damage on one dog. I'm hurting pretty bad. I'm thinking I'm going to heal if I can get the chance. He's going to hit me with his ranged attack. Okay, or not. Nice, the dog bites missed. I took out one of the dogs, so there's just the one left. Esker's chomping me to bits and is projectile freaked me out. I thought he was going to use the second one, and he didn't. I had time to heal, I think. I'm going to go for it now and hope that I don't get bit and hope that I don't bleed. Swarm of bugs coming at me. That thing will make me bleed if I'm too close to it, which is why I rolled and rolled and rolled. Dog is gone. It's just me and Esker now. I did get myself hit by that swarm of bugs. I'm doing all right. Oh, he hit me first. I thought with his little dagger he wouldn't have the reach, but I guess I got a little bit too close. Going for a nice failure of a light attack. Oh my goodness. That did a lot of damage, and I didn't even bleed out when he hit me. Oh my gosh, I'm about to. This is going really poorly, I gotta say. I tried to hit him through the pillar. Instead, I just got myself hit through the pillar. I thought once I had Esker, and that's who I was fighting, I was going to have this fight in the bag. But I can't seem to do anything right against him right now. I'm just absolutely getting annihilated everything I try. I'm going to do some poking attacks. Sprinting attacks. A nice little deadly poke with this Loretta's War Sickle. Oh my gosh. It would help if I would lock on. He's so much quicker than me, and I can't get a hit in. If I die to Esker, of all people, man, I swear to God. Once his dogs are gone, the fight's supposed to be easy. What's going on here? What's going on here? No flash left. Esker got me shaking in my boots. He's so quick for me. I actually got hyper armor there, which is the only reason I even landed my hit, is because he hit me first, but it didn't cancel my attack. I'm going to go for these sprinting pokes, man. The sprinting pokes are my only hope. Oh my god, the damage. Oh, it was a close one, man. No flasks left, but I took Esker down with the sprinting pokes. Yeah, I really didn't think there was much hope for me there. I'm glad I was wrong. I should have been doing the sprinting pokes the whole time. Honestly, it's like the best attack with this weapon. It's so quick, the reach is so good, and the damage is nice as well. There's like nothing bad about doing those pokes. Okay, at this point, we're actually not gonna go fight. It's so weird to me to not go fight Mog. Even if it's easy Mog, it's still weird for me. Alright, so we just took down Esker, and now we go back to Avenue Balcony. I haven't been to Avenue Balcony yet, so that's actually wrong. We need to change that. And oh, it is Avenue Balcony, that's correct. Never mind. I was mixing it up with a different Site of Grace, which I guess has a different name. So we shall go to Avenue Balcony, that is correct, and we're going off to Golden Godfrey next. I'm not gonna lie, I really like Godfrey. I like Godfrey a lot. He might be my favorite boss in this game. I'm not gonna lie, I mean, like, boss design-wise, I'm not the biggest fan. Just like a dude with a beard who kills some lion or something, I don't really get it. Then he goes all WWE when he turns into Horalu. I don't know. But I really like fighting Godfrey especially, and I'm finally starting to come around on Horalu as well. It's been taking a lot of practice, but I'm starting to enjoy the Horalu fight and actually understand the timing to not get absolutely annihilated. It's just one of those practice makes perfect things, and the better I am, the more I enjoy it. So I've been enjoying Horalu more, but I've always liked fighting Godfrey. Godfrey's always been fun. And now I'm starting to enjoy Horalu as well. And I think I enjoy it more than Malekith. Malekith used to be my, like, I used to say Malekith's my favorite, but I don't know, he kind of pisses me off. Malekith is a cheeky little bastard. I'm worried about all the Hotline Miami tracks, man. YouTube has been letting me know what tracks have copyright issues, and it was just one Hotline Miami track, but maybe it was two. I think it was just one. But when it's just one, I started to get worried about the rest of them. It was giving me issues for Red Dead Revolver tracks that I had. There was something else as well. Oh man, Dire Docks from Super Mario 64 was giving me copyright issues for some reason, which is really unusual. So I don't know what that was about, but I just opted to get rid of it, which is so unfortunate. But Twitch has been telling me the same thing. Twitch has been telling me that there's been copyright issues and it's been muting portions of my live streams, but it doesn't tell you what the copyright strike is about. Well, it's not a copyright strike, it's just like they mute it so that it is not a copyright strike. But YouTube will actually tell you why. And YouTube didn't take any action, but it told me that if I was like a YouTube partner, it would be a problem. Whatever that means. Those definitions change all the time, so I don't know, like, is a YouTube partner a big deal or not? It sounds like a big deal, but I don't know, like, to me, a Twitch affiliate's not like a big deal. I feel like anybody can be a Twitch affiliate, so maybe it's the same for YouTube partner. I don't really know. Like I said, things like that change over the years, so it's not something I really keep track of, to be honest with you. I was not ready to walk in here. I was kind of still just chilling and talking. Whatever, I guess it's time to fight. Godfrey said, "You walked into my domain just a little bit too far there." Dude, if I do nothing but the sprinting attacks, it's so good. All the other attacks are like slow and I swear do just as much damage. So might as well just do the faster one. Ooh, alright, I need to get some stamina back. We were being nice and aggressive there, making a lot of progress. This weapon is nice and powerful, I gotta say. And especially with me using that sprinting attack over and again. Sprinting attack over and over again. I'm about to get clobbered. Third swing. Luckily no fourth. Went for 2 chugs. Had the time for it, but I rolled too early because I was not close to his rock stomp attack like I'm used to being. I love this sprinting attack. It is so nice. Oh, he's swinging more. Coming around. Stomp. Ooh, that was a lucky stance break. I think he was about to kill me because I got over aggressive and then the stance break happened. Absolutely annihilated through Golden Godfrey. So I still got it against Golden Godfrey. I don't know, it could have been a little smoother, but I'm not super used to using this weapon and it's been months since I fought a Godfrey. So I did good. I did good. Still got it. Still got it. Oh yeah, the easy peasy one's next, ain't he? We got Gideon next, isn't that right? No, it's Morgott, isn't it? Ooh, yeah, it's Morgott. I'm excited as heck. Morgott's another favorite fight of mine. I'm excited. There was a Nier Automata track I had to get rid of because it was giving me copyright issues. But that one I was fine with getting rid of. I actually think I meant to delete it a while ago and I never did. It's like very somber. Kind of like this track. This track's kind of somber. I usually don't like bringing in the somber vibes to the stream. So I'm fine with that Nier Automata track being gone. But yeah, it sucked getting rid of Dire Dogs. Sucked getting rid of... it was like 1 Hotline Miami track, maybe 2 it was getting issues with. Sucked getting rid of the Red Dead Revolver tracks. Those were awesome to fight with. Listening to. I'm trying to think if there's any others. I don't think so. So interesting always that you can summon Melina for this fight. Like, what? Summon Melina? What? Since when is she good for combat? Blue Kingdom Customs, picking the hammer. ×2, one in each hand. Alright. Sorry, I ate a bunch of food and I'm like struggling. Power stance hammers. Let's go for it. So here are hammers. There's one just called Hammer. Hammer is the name of one. I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, here's Hammer. Alright, so I got hammer in the right hand. Time to put a hammer in the left hand. Here we are at the hammers. Here's the hammer. Hammer, compromised of hammer, compromised of a large stone affixed to a metal handle. Originally a blacksmith's tool. The art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants. This weapon's striking attack boasts ample weight behind them. The skill it has is kick. Push an enemy back with a high kick. Effective against enemies who are guarding. You can break a foe's stance. Sometimes a simple tool is the most effective. So we got the power stanced. Oops. Oh, you just press L1. That's right. I forgot. You don't actually have to like go into a stance in Elden Ring. You just press L1 and it does the power stance attacks. So there's no power stance heavy attack, unfortunately, because it just does the kick when I press L2. So I just have the L1 attacks. But you also have the jumping L1 attacks. You have the sprinting L1 attacks. And then you also have, separate from the sprinting L1 attacks, you have the backstep L1 attacks, which I believe is a different attack. It looks like it is the same thing, but from a different side. I don't know. It's very similar. It is different, but it is so the same at the same time. So you get 4 attacks, 4 power stance attacks. You have regular L1, jumping L1, sprinting L1, and backstep followed by L1. So you get 4 different power stance attacks in Elden Ring. Now Dark Souls 2... In Dark Souls 2, you have the regular power stance light attack, and then you have power stance heavy attack that exists in Dark Souls 2. You also have a power stance sprinting attack. However, I believe that all sprinting attacks are the exact same as the backstep attacks in Dark Souls 2. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. So I think you only get 3 power stance attacks in Dark Souls 2. I guess, unless you want to count the plunging attack, but I don't know if you can even do plunging attack while power stancing in Dark Souls 2, if that would work. So it's like 3, maybe 3.5 if you want to count the plunging attack in Dark Souls 2. So they actually do have more power stance attacks in Elden Ring than Dark Souls 2 does. I was first kind of disappointed when I first power stanced in Elden Ring and realized that there was no power stanced heavy attack. I was kind of like, that's sucky. Dark Souls 2 did power stancing better. But I think Elden Ring actually does have more variety in power stance attacks than Dark Souls 2 does. Just barely. Hey, Tahoe. Boss was saying, can you still pick a weapon? Going to start a new character for the DLC. Which boss is this? Good luck. We're going up to Morgott right now, and just 3 minutes ago, Blue Kingdom chose the power stance hammers. So you won't be able to pick weapons for at least another 7 minutes. Let's get in there and fight this boss rather than wasting any more time. I'll save the music for the end of the cutscene. Nice. Hammer time. Hell yeah. Graceless tarnished. Look at this old man with his cane. What is thy business with these thrones? I don't know what he sounds like. It's been too long since I've listened. I don't care for this cutscene anymore. Screw it. Let's get to the fight. What's up, old dude? Ooh, okay, bad time. First hit right out the gates. I got hit by it. That's not so good. He's ice skating. I dodged too early. Lucky I didn't get hit. Alright, let's get serious. Yeah, you better flip away in fear. He's gonna ice skate. Boom. I'm gonna punish. Ooh, I'm lucky I had time to dodge that one because I did the heavy attack. Is he spinning? He's not spinning. Going to punish. Ooh, his power stance attack is a little slower than I was expecting. Dodge when he lifts the elbow. I think I only hit him with one instead of both. I can't see. So, not such a great start, but it could be worse, I suppose. Dodged real early. Got away with it, luckily. He's gonna make it rain. He's gonna make it rain. He's gonna make it rain on them hoes. The fact that I get away with doing that every time. Lifts his elbow, dodge. Boom. Dodge. Dodge. Okay, so I'm tearing him to pieces. Rip ya a new one. Ow. Oh my. Slash me up. Lifts his elbow, dodge. Going phase 2. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. We are annihilating him with these power stance hammers. These things be powerful, man. These hammers be powerful. Poor Morgott don't know what hit him. I'd be bonking him one hammer after another. Poor old man don't stand a chance. Give him a bonk. Give him with a bonk, bonk. He's gonna make it rain. He's probably gonna come ice skating after me. Yep, he's ice skating after me. Big swing. Staying away from him because it's making it rain, so I don't want to get caught up in that jazz spin. Slam. Hitting him for that one. Oh, I was a little slow there. I hesitated, but I only took minor damage, so it's all good. He's freaking out over there, and he is slamming. I'm going in with a power stance heavy attack. No, it's power stance light attack, but it's a leaping attack. Power stance leaping attack. That's what I meant to say. Whoop, gonna do it again. Boom. No punish for me. Lifts his elbow, dodge. Jump up in the air, slam him. I missed with one, so he's still alive. Still alive somehow. Oh, I might not be for long if I don't get my crap together. He's gonna try to stab me. I don't think so, dude. Fight over. Alright, so it got a little scary there at the end. I almost pulled a typical me and choked, but luckily we did not pull a typical me. I did not choke. So we shall be continuing on. The next boss fight is going to be the Fell Twins. Kind of like a Four Kings vibe when you fight the Fell Twins, honestly. Thank you for the GG, Valkyrie Tahoe. I appreciate that. Man, that was a GG. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. The power stance heavy attacks, yeah, we melted him. I do pride myself a little bit on my Morgott skills, and I definitely was a little bit rusty because it's just been so long since I've been to some of these fights. But, no, he still did good. We're still doing good. I'm a little bit nervous about Fire Giant, because I usually do really good against Fire Giant. But if I'm a little bit rusty against Fire Giant, he can kill you. Like, he's got a lot of one-shot attacks. So, I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about Fire Giant, because that's a long fight. So if I'm rusty against Fire Giant, I'm not so sure I'll be able to survive for how lengthy the fight is. Hey, Justin, good to have you back. At least I assume you left and came back. You might have been here the whole time. I don't know. Got that rolled medallion. Oop, I did not mean to do whatever I just did. I think I passed the time until something. Yep, I accidentally passed the time until something. That's quite alright. So at this point, I go back to Avenue Balcony, and we are going to head up to Mountaintop of the Giants. Fell Omens is the next boss. Fell Omens. Did you ever get Madness Frenzy ending? That's a fun one to do. Make it down to the pit and become fingered burned. I don't think I have. I just do the same ending every single time. I don't even know what it is, to tell you the truth. I could not tell you the name of the ending that I go with. The one where you don't have to do anything special. You just kill stuff. That's the ending I go with every time. Crazy old lady pulled her IV out and had to help restrain her and put a new IV in, so you got home a little late. Dang, son. Drama going down at the hospital. Old lady needs to chill and take the water. Like, trying to help you, mother effer! Isn't that all an IV usually is? Just water, right? I guess, do they ever put anything else in it? I suppose probably do, maybe? I don't know. I always understood an IV just to be water, though. Keep them hydrated. Open the doors. Call me Aragorn. It's like Lord of the Rings. I think that's the third movie where he opens the doors like that. I only remember it from the advertisements, but saw it so many times. It was either the second one or the third one, most definitely. I keep trying to get on torrent. The game's like, no, we're just going to make you run. There's a bunch of stairs you have to run, and the city is apparently made for giants like Anne Orlando or something. So no steed for me, just beautiful views as I run along to get to the elevator. It's quite the elevator, I gotta say. I don't know how many people could go up this elevator at once. Probably quite a bit. Either that, like, yeah, like I said, I don't know. This city does seem like it's kind of built for giants like Anne Orlando, doesn't it? Everything's so grand. I love these guys not being able to get up here. Whoa, those arrows flying past me. That was close. Justin, you're a travel nurse currently working on your nurse practitioner degree. Hell yeah. Tahoe salutes and admires all healthcare workers, doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Dude, it can't be easy work for damn sure. It cannot be. I knew my respect for firefighters grew even more when I learned that they're all medically trained. It's like something that I wasn't aware of until I was like until I was like 18 that I learned that. And it was like, that makes sense. That, like, you know, running in to save people would probably be good if you could be medically trained to help people who are, like, asphyxiating to death on smoke and stuff like that, or maybe have severe burns, or you know, any there's all sorts of injuries that can occur from a structure fire, shit collapsing on people and breaking their bones and stuff. Like anything, it's an emergency situation, right? So it makes complete sense that firefighters should be and are medically trained. But it was like, damn, didn't even think about that. Because I always thought, you know, they had the EMTs there. They always had the ambulances following the fire trucks. So, I don't know, it never dawned on me to think that the firemen would also know medical stuff. So I'm coming down here. We just passed the Fell Omens boss fight, but I'm coming down here so that I can get to the Site of Grace. And then after we get to the Site of Grace, which was much closer than the Site of Grace that I came from, we're going to actually backtrack a little bit to go back up to Fell Omens. Because if I die to them, I would so much rather have my boss run be going up that elevator rather than having to run all the way back from Avenue Balcony. Can I hop on the steed here? How fast will it kick me back off? Okay, pretty much just as fast as I expected. Taking that elevator back up. Fell Omens, 4 Kings, wannabes. My health isn't at full for some reason. What the heck, man? Why isn't my health at full, man? What the heck? Upsetty spaghetti. I'm so happy today after this stream. I was kind of in a mopey mood before this stream, but this stream's really fixing my mood, especially with the fact that I changed my audio settings to mono. So I always had the stream set to mono, but now I have my own audio set to mono, which I really, really am happy about. You might think that's weird, because like now I can't tell which direction the sound is coming from, so if it's coming from the left side or the right side, I'll have no idea. But I really prefer just being able to hear everything clearly through one earbud rather than two. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll regret it in the future. Alright. Got the Fell Twins coming after me. This track seems kind of loud. What do you think? Oh, I was supposed to make a note about Charlie. Charlie from Modern Warfare 2 really needs to be turned down. This Blackwater City track seems kind of banging too for the volume. So I'm thinking I think I might turn this one down a little bit too. Probably could have got a backstab right there. Might have been more worthwhile than the power stance attack I went with. You know, it's really hard to tell exactly where I'm placed on these guys, fighting them in this abyss like this. Ooh, goodness gracious, what a combo he has, man. He's just going. Yeah, I should probably just be power stance attacking. Ow, he's gonna kill me. I'm lucky I didn't just die right there. I'm gonna go for a double chug. He's coming at me. The other one's really not doing anything. That hit pretty hard. The other one's breathing fire now. This guy's trying to grab me. Didn't work for him, luckily. That kick, though, I thought he got stunned or something, but no, it was just a weird animation of him queuing up his kick, I guess. Yeah, I was getting a little backstab obsessed there for a hot second, and I need to forget about trying to backstab these guys. Oh my gosh, they're gonna get me. He just keeps swinging, even though I'm nowhere near him. I like ran completely away from that dude. He's just swinging like crazy. Alright, we only got one of these chumps left, and I actually managed to get the backstab. Look at the horns covering this guy. He's one horny fella, if you will. He's going to explode when we back away from that, and then there's all these projectiles that come out of it. I got hit by more of them than I thought I would, and ow, that punch hit harder than I thought it would. Alright, so this other Fell Twin is not messing around. The other guy was kind of a pushover in comparison, I think. This guy's freaking me out, man, and once again, I'm kind of getting backstab obsessive, where I'm like, go for the back, go for the back. I got another backstab, though. Well, what boss is this? Four Kings vibe. Yeah, no, Four Kings vibe for sure. It's the Fell Twins. It's immediately after you fight Morgott, and you're on your way to the mountaintop of the giants. There's this elevator that you take down before getting to the snowy area where it's kind of hard to see. You take this elevator down, and if you don't take the elevator down, it won't let me lock onto him there for a second. I tried like 3 times, and it just kept recentering my camera instead of locking onto him. But there's a different route you can take. Rather than going down the elevator or going back the way you came, there's some other route you can pick, and it doesn't actually let you go that way. You just have to fight Fell Twins instead. I think actually after you fight Fell Twins, there probably is something there. I don't know if it's one of those towers. You know, there's those towers in this game where you get the rune arc abilities. I never mess around with rune arcs in this game, but you can get like awesome rune arc abilities by visiting different locations, and I think one of those locations where you unlock a rune arc ability might be behind these guys. I was really hoping I would get in there before he exploded. Ow. Going for a double chug. It's really close to dying. I just need to get in there and finish him off. Down they go. Fell Twins going down. Four Kings reference over. So much you've missed in this game. It's easy to miss stuff. All the tracks feeling kind of loud to me. I don't know. Like this one's jazzy, but I don't know. Maybe the volume on this one's not fine. Okay, so I was supposed to turn down Charlie, MW2, Battle. Okay, so Charlie's gonna get turned down, and then what was that last one we were just listening to? Shoot. Oh, was it Blackwater City? Yeah, Blackwater City. Okay. Making some notes about tracks that are seemingly loud. Oh, this one seems kind of loud too. And this one is relatively new, so it's possible I could have to turn it down. Not all of these Stray tracks are too loud though. Straight computation. Computation. I'm just gonna turn it down barely. It's just like seems barely too loud. I don't know. I like balancing everything out. We noticed the other day in Dr. Beard's stream, he had his music too loud, so I did not hear what he said, and I did not feel like asking him to repeat himself. He was saying that my streams they sounded something heavy, but the music was so loud I couldn't understood what he said. He's like, they're very something heavy, and I was like, what's wrong with the audio in my stream? They're what heavy? And I was like, this guy's got his audio so jacked up I can't even hear what the frig he's telling me. He's telling me my audio's got messed up. But like, I mean, he might have been right about my audio. Maybe there is something I could do better. I'm no audio master. I'm quite an amateur when it comes to the audio. So like, I was very open to the input, and then I couldn't understand what the hell he was trying to tell me. All right, so what am I doing now? We need to not be up here. It's the Divine Tower. Yeah, this is the Divine Tower of East Altus. So the Divine Tower of East Altus, you must defeat Fell Omens in order to get to them. We're going back to Forbidden Lands. Bro, Dr. Beer was funny as F. He was so drunk. He was live streaming earlier today, too. Wish you could remember. Thought he said the bass was off. Oh, he might have said it was bass heavy. That could have been it. It did sound like it did seem like he was trying to say like one syllable. So he may have been saying bass heavy. Very entertaining, seems like a good dude. If my shit's too bass heavy, I don't know. I don't even know how I would fix that. Do you guys think I sound bass heavy? I don't even know how I would fix that. There might be like a bass reduction. Like, you know, he might have been listening to me. Don't think it's bass heavy at all. He might have been listening with like maybe he's got real bassy speakers or something, and then like my voice just like really rumbling through his bassy speakers. Maybe, I don't know. Not letting me hit settings right now at all. I go into like my advanced audio properties. I don't know. I have no idea how to turn my bass down. It's like, I'd be okay with that. Got no issue with turning my bass down, but I don't even know how to do that, which is where it comes to this point where I'm just kind of like, whatever, you know? And like, I mean, he was drunk, you know? He's like some random guy. I don't know who he is or what he does for a living or what he's good at or anything like that. And he was drunk, so like, maybe I'll just forget about it. Alright. Alright. So who's coming up next then? We just took down... Okay, I'm terrible about keeping up with the check marks today. So we took down Golden Godfrey. I took down Morgott. I took down the Fell Twins. And ulcerated Tree Spirit and Giants Catacombs. I know the one I was talking about. I don't really like ulcerated tree spirits that much. And the fact that A, I'm not a big fan of the fight. And then B, there's like 7 of them per playthrough if you fight all bosses, which I did several all boss playthroughs. I'm still kind of sick of ulcerated tree spirits. You know, I only fight 1 per playthrough these days. I'll change eventually, but I think I'll always kind of throw in these pick my weapon live streams. This isn't something I plan to really ever give up, even when I start. Even like months from now, when I am finally prepared enough to start attempting no death runs, it's not like I'm gonna stop doing these when I start doing no death runs. I probably won't switch back and forth every time, because that would be a lot of things to change every single time. That bonk on that guys I ran past, that was hilarious. I don't fight the gargoyle here because I consider the gargoyle duo to be the toughest gargoyle fight, and I don't really see the. Well, okay. I fight the gargoyle duo, and I also fight Blackblade Kindred. I don't think there's any. Oh, this is Blackblade Kindred. There must be 2 Blackblade Kindreds. And I'm pretty sure the other Blackblade Kindred's more tough than this one, because I looked all this stuff up in the past. That's how I decided which boss I'm going to fight and which ones I'm not going to, is depending on how much health and damage they have. You choose the weapon, but all combat on torrent? I mean, the next boss I'm going to is in a catacomb. I don't really know if I am cool with such a thing, to tell you the truth, Blue Kingdom. Kind of seems like the type of thing where I should probably just give you your points back and sell you I ain't doing that shit. Cause like, we'll just go with greatsword. Horseback combat sucks. You can't. There's no iframes. You just have this stupid little dash, which does like nothing. Horseback combat sucks, and like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be running past basically everything until we get to where the next boss is, and then the next boss, I can't even fight on horseback. I went with greatsword. 10 minutes of it. All right, let me see here. It tells me the time that it got redeemed right here, so I can keep track of that. But I mean, man, like I said, I ain't gonna be fighting anything for a while outside. If it was fight everything you see, it'd be a different story. like I said, I could redeem your points if you want me to. Somebody wondering what the uptime be, or is Nightbot just saying it? Been going for 3.5 hours. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I was thinking about ending around now, but Violet told me it is her gaming buddy's birthday. I didn't sit at the site of grace, did I? I guess it doesn't really matter, but no, I did not sit at the site of grace. Maybe I did, and I'm just having a brain fart. So Violet's going to be gaming with her gaming buddy. Told me stream as long as you want to. So I was like, aight. So I'm still going to, I'm going to still be going then. Got this, what was it, Catacomb of the Giants? Is that what it was called? I'm going to Giants Catacombs. I think it is. I probably shortened it to Giants Catacombs. It probably is Catacombs of the Giants. I have no doubt that that's what the actual name is, and I shortened it because I wanted to have less characters so it wouldn't be so lengthy. It was already lengthy with ulcerated tree spirit, and then even worse, Giants Mountaintop Catacombs. Yeah, that's a lot right there. To have it say ulcerated tree spirit, Giants Mountaintop Catacombs, that would be a lot of words. I'm not surprised I shortened it a little bit. I could have even taken tree out and had to just say ulcerated spirit, but I'll keep the tree in there. This is Elden Ring. Everything's about tree. See? No, freaking horseback. I can't even get on horseback anymore. What am I supposed to do, Blue Kingdom? That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm thinking like I should just refund your points. I can refund your points, easy peasy. And I think maybe I should. And at that point I should probably switch to, what was I using before this? I don't even remember what I had on. I had something. I am refunding your points, Blue Kingdom, because this ain't right. I refunded your points. I'll say no. Yeah, no, I did it. At least it's only 250 these days, not 500, but I'm still going to refund them. Okay, so I do have to still pull a lever. Dang. I don't remember where no stinking lever is. Oh, it's going to be tricky in this. Yeah, I remember this one. This is the one with the elevators, and I never know exactly what I'm supposed to do, but somehow I figure it out every time. Really wish there was an aardvark emote with a backwards smoking. I haven't messed around with the emotes in a while. I honestly think they could be better. I think the amateurness of them really shows, but I don't know if I'd be capable of making them any better, to be honest with you. I think we could get some better ones, even if they're not like that aardvark style like I have going. I think if we had some other emotes, they could possibly be better. I see some of the other streamers' emotes, and it makes me feel like I'm really letting you guys down with the quality of my emotes. Because I'm like, damn, these other streamers got way better emotes than I have. I feel like that all the time, but I try not to get too bogged down in the comparison. Comparison is the thief of joy, they say, and I think there's definitely some truth to that. Okay, I remember now. This is another one of those two-layer ones or multi-layer ones where they try to trick you into thinking it's all the same, but it's not actually all the same. They do a really good job, I think, of convincing you, maybe. I can't really remember exactly. But at this point, I'm pretty sure I'm not on the same layer that I just was on. It seems like I am, but I can go down this elevator now, and this will be where the lever is. Yeah. So, this tricked me out for a long time. I think we just drop down right away, don't I? Isn't the lever, like, right down here somewhere? Can I drop down again? No. No. The lever should be somewhere around here, though. Pretty sure dropping all the way down is the right play. I might be wrong about that. Ow. You leave your hands to yourself. Memory tells me to just jump all the way down. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. I don't know. This is feeling wrong. I shouldn't have had to have gone this far, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I made a mistake when I jumped all the way down. I think I made a mistake. I think it's starting to make sense to me, I believe. There's going to be a big one around the corner now, right? No? What? There wasn't a big one the first time either. Okay, I'm so confused in this current moment. I want to go jumping down there. Should be nothing in here, right? Okay, big guy. Now when I fall back down here, now I think I'm on the first layer again. When I hop down here, I'm on the first layer. I cannot go down here anymore. What? I'm very confused. This place confuses the hell out of me. Ow. I was right, though. When I messed up when I jumped all the way down. I was right about that, at least. The lever I'm supposed to pull is right here. And I was at this location, and then I jumped further down, and I should not have done that. Sorry, little jar dudes. Dang, this freaking weapon. What in the... Okay, little jar dude was pissed that I rocked his homie. And he just smack. I was dead. My goodness. Hey, Donnie. You see me just get smacked around like that? Goodness gracious, those crocs. Those crocs are hilarious. We need that soul airmone. Dude, I don't even know how my sound effects are working right now. I haven't looked into that yet. There's so many different fucking things going on with live streams. I'm not gonna lie, I liked the good old days a little bit better when I just didn't do anything extra. It was nothing. Even when you followed, no alerts or camera and a console. Didn't mess around with any of these alerts or sound effects or point redeems or anything. Those were kind of the good old days, I'm not gonna lie. Because like now I do all this stuff with these sound effects and shit, and I do think it's great for the entertainment factor. But I'm not a big fan of doing all the setup and shit. I have no idea. I have no idea how the current sound alerts or current sound effects are working. Let me see. Like I know they're channel points that you redeem. I know. I understand that. Just these ones. Okay, it's not showing me. It's being all fudgy. Just these one like that. Okay, what is happening here? Oh, I accidentally hit this stupid gifter thing. Okay, I see the problem now. Okay. I think I came across you like super early days or when you started. How long have you been going? Had you been going back then? Yeah, I think you first met me in 2017, Blue Kingdom. So that was like, I don't know, a year into live streaming. But I didn't stream whatsoever all of 2021. So I've been very wishy-washy. Yeah, like the hello carving and the mail sound point redeems. I don't even know how these work. Hello. It showed that's a Streamlabs thing, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that looks like it's through Streamlabs. I can set up stuff through that? That doesn't even sound right to me. I know that's how I get the channel points, or not channel points. Streamlabs is how I have the alerts. Test follow, test subscription, test resub, test donation, test bits, test raids, test merch, test cloud bot redemption, test Twitch charity donation. Nothing about sound effects. All widgets. I don't think there's going to be a widget that I don't realize I have on. This is how people have media share. Media share makes me nervous. I don't know. I'm going to get all copyrighted just for somebody to donate $5 and rickroll me. I already have the alert box, but I don't think those are through the alert box. That doesn't make any sense to me. I have no idea how this works. I have no idea how I have those set up. It really blows my mind. How did I set up those sounds? And I don't know how I did it. It doesn't make any sense to me. What did I do? Yeah, your beautiful sound. You freaked out the first time I had that. Well, I'm pretty sure I do have that as a sound alert that you guys can do. Which I'm just. This is one of these moments where it is like, I don't know, apparent that I'm overwhelmed with all this shit. Because I don't even know how to tell you to use the sound alerts. I have sound alerts, and some people know how to use them. I don't know how to use them. I have them set up, but if you ask me, how do you use a sound alert on your live stream? I would not know, but it's literally the first one I have. You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
There, I just played it. You guys can use these as well. Skill issue, show me your moves. Feeble, cursed one. Yeah, Smo laughing. Schmouse out. Scientists scream from Half-Life. Game from Super Smash Bros. Put these foolish ambitions to rest. The MLG horn going off. Bwah, 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 bwah. Chris always uses these. These are sub-only sounds, so you'd have to be subscribed to use these sounds. Subscribed on Twitch, not subscribed on YouTube. It's either that or I make them cost bits. I either make them sub-only sounds, so that the subs can use them for free, but you have to be subscribed, or I make them cost bits every time you use them. But there's 30 sounds that I have that, yeah, like, I don't know. Like I said, this is one of those moments where it's pretty apparent to me that I'm kind of I'm kind of amateur when it comes to this live streaming game stuff, because I don't even know how to tell you guys to use sound alerts. I just know they can be used somehow. Chris does it all the time. People do it all the time. For a while there, I was thinking, oh, maybe I messed it up, and then you guys actually can't use them, and then people were using them left and right immediately after I said that. So I was like, oh, okay, you can use the sound alerts, but like, yeah, I don't know how you do it. I used to think I used to think I knew how to do it on mobile, but not desktop. Now I don't think I know how to do it even on mobile. When you're on the stream, oh, there it is. There's this little symbol here. Is that what it is? What is that? Sound alerts. Hey, I figured it out. So on mobile, it seems really easy. So now I know what symbol I'm looking for.
Feeble cursed one.
So that was me. I chose that. It played Feeble Curse One because I did that. And it said that exactly. Okay. A perfect bonk. Was it lined up good? It was lined up good because I changed the way I'm sitting down here. I'm like down here further in the corner. I'm smaller now. I don't know if you noticed. It's pretty noticeable. But now you can actually see the numbers. You can see the entire boss health bar, and you can see the damage numbers when I'm fighting the boss. Even in Bloodborne, even in Dark Souls 2, where the boss health bar really goes far to the side of the screen, I made sure I'm far enough down here in the corner. I made sure I'm small enough that I don't block the boss health bar or the damage numbers anymore. So yeah, I had to realign the bonk, and I'm glad I did a good job. So let me see if I can figure out how to do this on desktop then. Let me see here. Let me bring this up, and let me bring you guys with me. Let me click this, and when you're on my, oops, I don't know what I clicked. I accidentally clicked my Reddit. When you're on my Twitch on desktop, I love how it shows me on Reddit for half a second by accident, and that's where I happen to pause it. Oh, it's just showing that over and over again now. The YouTube, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Mute myself, goodness gracious. Wow, what the hell's going on here? Why does this look so trashy? Usually these are right next to each other, like this, but right now it's like they're all separate. Why does it look so bad? Blech. Looks terrible. Oh, sound alerts. Whoa. Okay, can this stop? Oh, it's hurting my head. This needs to stop. Okay, I paused it, which helped. Wait, now I can't use the sound alerts. It was there on the side. Sound alerts. It's right here on the side. Okay, so I mixed up how I do it. So this is how you do it. So yeah, you're beautiful right here.
You're beautiful.
Okay. This is making me feel less shitty about myself. I know how to do it on both mobile and desktop now. Cool. Because I was feeling pretty shitty about myself. The fact that I didn't know that. But it's actually pretty easy. So if you're watching on mobile and you want to use the sound alerts, it's like right there. It was like right there next to... Okay, why the F can't I see it anymore? Show me my freaking live stream, not the one from yesterday. The one, yes, that I'm live right now. It's right there next to the leaderboard in the chat. You have like the chat. It's on the right side. It's right underneath me on the right side on mobile. There's like a little thing you can click, brings up the sound alerts. So there's 30 sounds in the sound alerts that I have for you guys to use. And then if you're on desktop, you can click it. It's on the right side of the stream itself. It's like right above my head. On desktop, it's like right above my head. On mobile, it's like right below where I am. And those are the 30 sound alerts you guys can use. So I know how those work. I'm happy to have those, and it does kind of suck that you got to be subscribed to use them. But I think letting the subscribers use the sound alerts for free, I think that's better than having it cost like bits every time you want to use one of them. I think it's a better alternative. But then it comes to the channel point redemptions. I don't know how the channel point redemptions work. I don't get it. How did I do that? It's not set up through Triggerfire? It seems like something that would be set up through Triggerfire. But it's like not. Sounds? I just have yes indeed in here, and that one's not even there anymore. I moved it around. Yeah, I looked in here around in the past. It's not. I don't understand it. How did I manage to do that? I don't know what I did. It's super duper confusing, man. Like, how did I get this set up? Hello. What cued the sound to play? Yeah, I deserve the freaking bonk, Bagotis. I don't know what cues that sound to play. I don't know where that's coming from. It's not in sound alerts. It's not in Triggerfire. That's literally the only two things I have set up. So if it's not in one of those two things, it doesn't make any sense how it works. Unless it is somehow in sound alerts, and I just don't realize it. No way. There's no way it's in here. It's not in here. Wait. Dashboard. My alerts. Channel points. Oh my god, I figured it out. Oh, I forgot this existed. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. You want to see how dumb I am? I can show you guys how dumb I am. I've been thinking about this for like over a week. So I didn't know how my freaking channel points work. Look, I've been looking at these. These are the 30 sounds you guys can use with the freaking get bonked, boy. When you can subscribe with the sound alerts, it's been through sound alerts this whole time. Channel points right here. DS1 male sound. Oh, some of these I have removed right now. All of them that are. I don't know why they're all removed. Oh, actually, now I remember. I need to make them more expensive. I need to make them cost like $251. I can bring them back and be happy if they're back if I make them cost like $251. But I need to come up with better sounds. Like, congrats, Smash Bros. Announcer, Obi-Wan, hello there. I don't know. I need to make them some better sounds, I think. Okay. This makes me feel good. I'm glad I figured this out, because I've been getting kind of irritated internally with myself. I've been getting a little frustrated with the fact that I didn't know how these were working. So that's a good thing to rediscover, that it's just in sound alerts, and sound alerts is not just about my 30 sounds in the sound alert extension. There's also, I think it's 10. Yeah, 10 sounds that I can have set up through channel point redeems. Cool. Okay. I like that a lot. So this is where I'd be putting like, I need to take out some of these. Okay, I'm happy I found these though. Or I can bring them back just for more channel points. I have them disabled right now. I'm not going to worry about that in the current moment. I'm just kind of relieved that I rediscovered their location, because I was so confused about how those were working. So I'm really, really happy to rediscover that, because that was really frustrating for me, that I had sound alerts going and I didn't know how they were working. They're just sound alerts. I didn't realize that. Kind of dumb. There's a lot going on. Can you tell I'm a little overwhelmed when it comes to that aspect of getting all the cool things for you guys to do? Because it's a lot. There's a lot to learn, and I'm very amateur at it. And then like getting a lot of different sounds, and then like having them also be high quality recordings and stuff, like, and then getting the audio balancing correct so that they're not too loud or not too quiet. And I'm doing the same thing with music. I'm constantly getting new music and editing it slightly to have fade in or fade out effects, if not both, as well as turning down or turning up the track depending on if it's too loud or too quiet. It's just it's a lot. And then I'm also doing things like I got that Solar one that's like animated, and I friggin' animated it. Which is why it's such a dinky amateur animation, is because I did it myself. And I don't know. I kind of pride myself on the fact that I do everything, but it is getting to be a bit much. And I can understand why at that point people like hire an artist to make their channel art, because like I think I should have better emotes, and I think I should have better badges for the subscription badges. I think my subscription badges suck. I think my emotes are pretty bad. So those two things, like, I would totally be happy with having an artist, but like, I'm not gonna pay somebody. Are you kidding me? I'm such a broke person. I'm not gonna pay some artists for some emotes. I'm not gonna pay some artist for some. What was the other thing I said? I said something else. I don't remember what it was. It's like I could just get good and do it myself. Hey, do you by any chance want a graphic artist? Yeah, I know. I almost expecting one to show up at that moment. Justin, speak of the devil, and they will arrive, right? Oh yeah, I don't know. You created us. Well, here's the thing. I could probably just have more. I don't think I need to get rid of any of them. And if I did get rid of any of them, it would probably be the devious one. People don't really use the devious one that much. It's kind of, I don't know. I guess maybe the devious one is all right, but it's kind of hard to tell what's happening there. It's just grinning a bit, and it's got the eyebrow too. But I think if any of them don't portray very clearly, it's that one, followed by the laughing one. But the laughing one is the most popular one, Twitch tells me. So I don't know. I don't think I should get rid of the laughing one. Even though when I look at that one, I'm kind of like, what the fuck? Son of my bitch, that's my favorite one. What is the devious one? Yeah, I don't know. They're all good. I think if anything, I need to make them look less square. When you look at them and you don't know what it's supposed to be, you're kind of like, what in the F? But I don't know how to make it look like a floating head and not make it look so weird. Like, how would I round that out and have it look good? Maybe just round it out, but then it might even be more confusing. I don't know. Devious aardvark. Just thinking of that in real life makes you giggle. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, maybe I can opt to not get rid of any of those. I haven't really checked it out in a while, so I don't know how many. I don't know how many emotes I'm allowed to use. It's tied into how many subscribers you have. So the more people who subscribe to your Twitch channel, the more emotes you are allowed to have. I think I have like 12. Oh, 13 subs right now. Because yeah, that's right. Pagodis, you resubscribed to this live stream. So let's back up to 13. Let's see. Viewer rewards, emotes. What? What is this? There's follower emotes? I didn't know that. Oh, it's decently new, huh? Follower emotes are a new free tier of emotes that let you grow your community by giving viewers more ways to join the conversation. Upload up to 5 new emotes or pre-existing emotes that viewers will get access to for free when they follow your channel. I didn't know that. That's new. I didn't know about this. Bonus emotes. Use Twitch alerts and get 2 additional animated emotes. I'll hit this button and maybe it'll give me those too. I don't know. I clicked it. I don't know what happened. So I have 6 standard emotes. There's animated emote slots too, so I could have animated emotes. I didn't think I had animated emotes unlocked, but I have 6 slots for animated emotes. Now, I don't know how to make animated emotes, but I bet I could figure it out. And some of them could be really simple, like simply taking the rage emote and making it shake up and down a little bit. People really like shit like that. So I could just have that, something simple like that be animated. So I do have some more emote slots. And for even more for tier 2 sub, tier 3 sub. I hate that the emote prefix is Ardva7. I didn't get to pick it. It just made it that. It just made it Ardva7. What's with the 7? It's really weird to me. So I don't get any more until 25 subscribers. So yeah, we pretty much got to double the subscriber count before I get any more. But I don't even have the current ones filled out. There's actually 11 more emotes that I could be using. I have 6 animated emotes slots that I have no animated emotes. So I could have 6 more animated emotes, and then I could have 5 more follower emotes, which are new. I didn't know this existed. Oh yeah, but then I was also talking about the. What are these? Bits tier emotes? Oh, there's more emotes if you have donated a bunch of bits? Dang, that's a lot of bits though. I don't know if I want to push for you guys to be able to get rewarded for bits, because I usually prefer you donate through Streamlabs tip page rather than through bits. The Streamlabs tip page takes it's like 50% plus 3%, or I'm sorry, 50 cents plus 3%. So I don't know if I changed it. I meant to change it so that the minimum donation was like $3, because it was pretty common there for people to donate $1 over and over and over again, and then Streamlabs is taking 50 cents plus 3% of that every single time. Maybe it was 30 cents. It was 30 cents plus 3%. I can't remember exactly what the numbers were, but it was something real small, like 50 cents plus 3% of the donation, which is way better than like Twitch bits. Twitch bits, it depends on which country you purchase them in, but it's usually about 30% that they take. What am I looking for right now? Oh, I was looking for the follower badges. I don't even know where that is on Twitch. It's been so long since I've messed with it. Is it in community? No. I'm surprised it's not in viewer rewards. Maybe it's here just in rewards? Nope. I don't know. I don't remember how any of this shit works. It's not with the emotes. I can see all powerful and spirit. I don't know. I'm gonna fuck with all this another time. I need to get out of here and actually like go back to playing the game. Sorry about all that, guys. I got kind of boring there for a minute, but it was interesting for me, because I didn't know how those sounds were working, so I'm glad to have rediscovered how they work, and I know that I need to kind of get my shit together for emotes more. I need to have more emotes for you guys, and I don't know, it's so much fucking work, dude. The live streaming I'm trying to do, too. I'm still getting better at all this stuff. The more and more I do it, the easier everything gets. But I've really upped the production efforts since I've started again on Twitch in 2022 and beyond. Just ate 600 calories of cookies. Bulking season, baby. Dude, I've eaten a lot of food today. I couldn't finish this freaking I couldn't start even this 5-layer burrito, because I ate like a can of refried beans before this live stream. So like, I don't know what time did I start this live stream? 4 or something like that. I guess I can look on Discord real quick. What time? Tell me on Discord. Sorry. Oh, late. 4:45. So I ate a can of refried beans with tortilla chips. At 4:45, I finished that and started my live stream. And then by 6 o'clock, Violet came home with 2 soft tacos and 2 5-layer burritos from Taco Bell for me. And I ate the 2 soft tacos and 1 5-layer burrito. I couldn't get the other one, so I had a whole can of refried beans to myself. And then, like, an hour and a half later, I had 2 soft tacos and a 5-layer burrito. So I am stuffed. Let's go hibernation season, baby. Feels good. I never feel like I eat enough food. I have quite the appetite, and I don't feel the sensation of being full as often as I would like to. There's no bueno, because I work hard, man, so I should fill myself up on food on the regular. But I'll be lucky if it's something I feel once a day. Be lucky if it's something I feel once every 2 days. Alright. What the hell am I fighting here? It killed me once? What is this? Oh, no, I just never got here. Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Alright, let's see if I still got it against Ulcerated Tree Spirits. These things are pretty weird. Somebody tried telling me that I was wrong about every time somebody complains about something in a Souls game, it's just because of skill issue. And their reason being was, well, they brought up Ulcerated Tree Spirit. And they're like, you're going to tell me that being bad at Ulcerated Tree Spirit is a skill issue? And I'm like, yeah, I know actually from personal experience that one is, because I used to be absolutely terrible at Ulcerated Tree Spirits, and I used to despise fighting them. And at this point, they're not my favorite fight, but I fought them enough that I know their telegraphs and I can read these attacks. Apparently I still suck, I keep getting hit by them. But I know what's coming these days, when in the past I had no idea whatsoever, so it doesn't matter if the boss is flailing around all over the place and is a weird blob enemy. Okay, that slap I didn't see coming, but in my defense, I'm also very rusty at this fight, and I'm also very not focused. Thinking more about a conversation I had with somebody in, I can't remember if it was on Reddit or if it was in somebody else's live stream chat. I think it was in somebody else's live stream chat. It was like, yeah, man, I used to be absolutely terrible at Ulcerated Tree Spirits, and I would complain about them like crazy. And now I am much better at Ulcerated Tree Spirits, and they're still not my favorite because they are a weird blob enemy that phases through the wall a lot. But despite being a weird blob that phases through the wall a lot, I still can do well against them. That was a terrible example, but I don't do well when I don't shut my yap. And I've kind of got a little spaced out there. Talking about all the sound alerts and stuff. Justin, you're still hungry, though? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, 600 calories of cookies, is that even a lot? It doesn't sound like it's a lot. I feel like cookies, like, I don't know how much one Keebler cookie has in calories, but if you told me 150, I would believe you. That actually sounds like it might be kind of low. Keebler cookies are like 50% butter, 25% sugar, and then the other 25%, I guess, is like the carbs and M&Ms that make up the rest of them. I always get the Keebler, the Chips Deluxe. You know, the Chips Deluxe that got the M&Ms on them, but they're not actually M&Ms. It says M&Ms, but then when you are eating the cookie, it's very clearly not an M&M. It doesn't even have the M on the dang candy, the chocolate chip. I don't know, it's kind of funny to me. But I love the Chips Deluxe from Keebler, man. Those things are the bomb diggity. But yeah, holy crap, they gotta be chock full of freaking calories. I have no idea how many calories. I don't ever calorie count though, so I don't know nothing about what is what when it comes to calories. All right, let's try this again, and I'm gonna be a little bit more serious this time. A little bit more focused, I should say. I'm really happy that all my Red Dead tracks aren't getting copyright struck. I got really nervous in Facebook today, or not Facebook. I got really nervous today when I was on YouTube today, and I looked through my copyright issues, and it was telling me, oh, you gotta be kidding me! I dodged too early. I think I dodged too early. You gotta be kidding me! I always dodge that grab attack. I never get grabbed anymore. I was like, I'm gonna try to be more serious this time, but then I started talking about YouTube right away, so I don't know. I stink at staying focused, I think. Time for my nightly 6 Reese's Cups. Dang. You really enjoy your Reese's Cups, huh? These cups are alright. There's these peanut butter cups that Aldi sells that I like a little bit more. Right. They come all unwrapped in the bag, and I just like them a little bit better than Reese's peanut butter cups. Reese's peanut butter cups are good until I start thinking about it too much. I don't want to like ruin it for you. I don't know if that's possible, but I've overthought the flavors while eating Reese's cups and kind of soiled my enjoyment a little bit. It's definitely not something that ruined them forever for me. Like, I can eat a Reese's cup and enjoy it thoroughly, but that's as far as I'll go into specifics. It's not like gross or anything. I just don't want to ruin your snack. I don't want to taint your enjoyment any means with what I think off to a terrible start. Haven't landed a hit. There we finally go. Having leaping attacks always kind of scary. It's being weird right now, jumping up in the air. Let's not dodge too early this time. Dodge right at the proper time. Oh, he's big neck, so wing, super delayed dodge on the big neck swing. You see his head coming around, and you gotta wait for an extra moment. The lock-on in Elden Ring, I feel like, is pretty egregious. He's literally the only enemy in the room. Just because I'm not facing him and I hit lock-on, you're gonna tell me it's not gonna lock onto him? I don't think it works that way in other Souls games. Maybe it does, but I swear to God, Elden Ring, wow. Vicar Amelia attacking everything. I still dodged too early. I dodged too late. I can't do anything right. Apparently I can't talk and fight this boss at the same time. I guess I've gotten really rusty at ulcerated tree spirits. I was talking like I was good at this fight, and I've been getting my ass kicked over and over again. I'm Metabolism Gang. Time for my nightly... Oh, I read that already. You just love chocolate plus peanut butter always? Found it to be a great combo? It's good. It's good. I'm just... I don't know, man. Freaking American chocolate. Like, it's still good, but it is bad compared to what chocolate from elsewhere tastes like. And I'm not somebody who's just like, oh yes, European chocolate is far superior. Like, it is. I mean, and you could like buy Kinder in America, and it's just the exact same product as what it is over in Germany. I don't want to listen to this track right now. I don't want to listen to this track either, to tell you the truth. I think at Hershey's especially, that, like, just your typical Hershey's chocolate bar, that shit is low quality, man. That is some bottom of the barrel chocolate. And I don't feel that differently about, like, Reese's either, to tell you the truth. Like I said, I like the Aldi ones better, and I couldn't even tell you what brand they are. Just like some weird off-brand stuff at Aldi. They have these peanut butter cups that are better than the Reese's ones, because the Reese's ones are just like, if you don't have anything else for comparison, they're amazing. But then you get other things, you're like, dang, not as amazing anymore. American chocolate is so high in sugar. It's so sugary, man. It's way too sweet. Way, way, way too sweet. But I don't like dark chocolate either. There's like the American milk chocolate is way too sugary. They don't have any... There's like no American chocolate that is mild except for dark chocolate. If you want mild bitter, you can get that in American chocolate, but you can't get mild sweet American chocolate, I feel like. Unless you pay like some stupid price for it. Go get some Godiva or something, you know? Aldi Reese's. I'll see if I can find them. Yeah, I don't know if you go to Aldi ever, but they usually have like a little chocolate end cap. In my Aldi, I used to work at that Aldi, but I mean, it's still the same way, even though I haven't worked there since 2020. The chocolate, it's on an end cap. You got like your main aisle, and then the weird little shelving at the end of the aisle. That's not like in the aisle. It's like when you're passing by the aisle, there's stuff on the end of it. A lot of times they put sales. If you're in a place that sells stuff on sale, they'll put the sales on the end cap, they call it. So I don't know how your Aldi is laid out, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same way and just has the chocolate on the end of the aisle on the end cap there. That's how it is in mine. And that's where they got like, Violet really likes, they got like chocolate covered nuts on that same end cap, and all their chocolate bars, the Reese's cups, they're in a bag, they're not individually wrapped, so they're all just loose, unwrapped in a plastic bag. It's awesome. Alright, let's try not to get my ass kicked. This has been kind of embarrassing. And jump up in the air, come crashing back down. What do we got next? Big head slam, dodge the head slam, got a couple hits in. Big head swing, dodge the head swing. Heavy leaping attack. I'll do a light attack too while I'm here. I can't see what's happening. Okay, well, I'm glad I got out of there because I didn't know what was happening. And he looked like he did some weird stomps. Tail whip incoming. Dodge the tail whip. Hit him with a heavy attack. Going for a light attack was a little bit late. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I backed off. He's exploding. Dodge that hand swipe I barely saw coming. I did not see that tail swipe coming right there. That one took me by surprise. Looks like he's trying to bite me. Failed to bite me. I'm surprised I haven't gotten like a stance break or anything yet. There it goes. Just waiting for that. I was like, where's the freaking stance break? I've been wailing on this guy with heavy leaping attacks, heavy attacks, being pretty aggressive with the light attacks. Like, waiting for that stance break. Boom. Head slam. Dodged it nicely. Couple light attacks for me. I'm going to go for 3. I don't know what it's doing right now, but it completely missed. Got like 5 heavy attacks in right there. He's stomping around, but I dodged them both. This thing's still alive. It is alive. Last attempt at trying to bite me before it dies. Down goes the ulcerated tree spirit. Only got hit like once that time. That was a very solid attempt. That's more like what it should have been. I think I finally got my focus back. It shook the rust off a little bit. It's been months since the last time I fought an ulcerated tree spirit. And they're kind of a weird fight. Third attempt isn't bad. I don't use ultra great swords that often anyway. This boss is easy peasy with a shield? When was the last time you saw me with a shield? You can actually suggest a shield for me to use. What was that? There was something in the corner of my green screen. I think I pushed it away. I know what it was. Okay. Cool beans. I'm glad to be done with this place. I feel like I haven't played this game in a hot minute because I was sitting there talking about channel points and shit. Alright, so we're going off to Ancient Snow Valley Ruins is the next plan. Let's leave this place rather than go deeper into it. Here we are. Mountaintop of the Giants. Moving on. It feels really good when I get into these later areas in Elden Ring. Doing these playthroughs where I only fight one copy of the bosses as opposed to fighting all copies of every boss. It's such a relief when I actually get to move quickly through an area. I'm like, what? I don't get bogged down killing every single duplicate copy of bosses in every single area of the game. Like, it's so much of a relief how much time I have to put in to make progress compared to the past. I used to be able to do like an 8-hour Elden Ring live stream, and I'd make it through like a couple areas. I feel like I've halved my time by, I mean, I kind of did like, well, I almost halved the boss count, I suppose. Not really. I mean, I went from 150 to, it's like 89. I went from 150 to 89. So, not quite halved it, but I trimmed it out pretty good. Site of Grace right here. Alright, so we're going to be able to start setting up the Rykard fight at this point. Now that I've made it to Mountaintop of the Giants, the last invasion for setting up the Rykard fight is in Mountaintop of the Giants, just up ahead. So I can start doing the previous invasions, and then when I get the final invasion, I'll be able to get to this location now that I am here, and I can do the final invasion and then go fight Rykard. However, I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be back. It's probably going to be a few minutes, just a heads up. So I'm going to take a brief break, as I need to go use the restroom, the washroom, the loo, whatever you want to call it. I need to poo, so I will be back.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, I'm back. Hello, Blue Kingdom. Welcome back. Good to have you back. I just came back myself from a bathroom break. We actually need to teleport at this point. I need to go way down here to Volcano Manor Request Istvan. I believe starting at Saints Bridge is the quickest way for me to get there. What is that? I don't pay any attention to that. That is... Ghost Deer chillin'? Ghost Deer was chillin', wasn't it? Ghost Deer was chillin'. Going the wrong way? Actually need to be heading the other direction. Feels good to be back in Limgrave. I'm quite fond of Elden Ring. I see some people diss on Elden Ring, saying this game lacks replayability due to its size. I find that foolish. You don't have to go to every corner of the game if you don't want to. If you want to skip parts of it, you can. Most of this game is optional. Literally, I had a 15 boss route playthrough, and I fought optional bosses. It was 15 bosses to the end of the game, and it could have been less. There were some optional bosses that I would fight in my 15 bosses to Radagon. Well, it was 14, and then 14 to Radagon. 15th was Radagon. It's like, the game does not lack replayability due to it being large. But I do understand it can feel overwhelming. I felt a little overwhelmed by Elden Ring I felt a little overwhelmed by Elden Ring size when I was doing the 150 all boss playthroughs. Playthrough after playthrough, all bosses in Elden Ring is not really fun. But honestly, I think a lot of my enjoyment was sapped by the fact that I'm in a max NG cycle like this and playing on a max level character. Early game is not scaled up enough in the highest NG cycle. By the final NG cycle, honestly, I would prefer... This isn't true at all in any of the Souls games, but I so wish it was. So the scaling, when you go into the NG plus cycles, is not a flat rate increase. They kind of pick and choose the upgrades at random on the enemies. Some enemies are buffed more than other enemies when you go into NG+. And those same enemies aren't going to be buffed the same way when you go from NG+1 to NG+2 as they were when you went from NG to NG+. They're going to change the values that make the enemies have more health and make them deal more damage. It's not consistent whatsoever as you increase the NG+ difficulty. What I really wish they did is scaled up the hell out of early game in NG+7. That final NG+7 cycle, I think by that point, the entire game should be completely the same difficulty all the way through. Early game bosses should be just as challenging as late game bosses in NG+7. There should be no variety in difficulty, I feel like. That's how I feel. And maybe that would actually be bad, because maybe I would get sick of that level of difficulty. But I don't know, that would be better to me if it was that way than how it is in Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, at NG+7, doing a all-boss playthrough, 90% of the bosses are cake. And only 10% of them are actually hard. Maybe 25%. We'll say 25% of the bosses are actually hard, and 75% are just cakewalks. But then again, I do play it on max level character, so I guess it's my own fault. However, with me cutting out all the easy copies of bosses, there are a lot of easy versions of duplicate bosses. The game's been way better. Playing at max level, playing at the maximum NG plus cycle, the game has been way better without me stopping to smell every single rose. Because there's a lot of roses, and there's a lot of daffodils, and there's a lot of fucking daisies. A lot of goddamn different flowers to smell out here in Elden Ring. But there's duplicates of all of them, and I would prefer to just smell one of each instead of 100 roses and 100 daffodils and 100 fucking other flower, dude. I don't know how many flowers. I'm not a florist. I'm a goddamn dishwasher. Dark Souls 2 was great for that. The NG Plus was great. They figured it out. So honestly, you could see the path of From Software figuring out the Red Phantom enemies. So in Demon Souls, it was a offline mode thing that could only occur if you died too much. What am I actually trying to say? Oh, no. I got it. I figured it out. Sorry. I fucked it up. in Demon Souls, the red phantom enemies was something that you could achieve in offline mode and in the very first playthrough. So the very first playthrough on your character and in offline mode, you could get extra difficulty red phantoms. Demon Souls was mean. And then comes Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 kept the extra difficulty red phantom mechanic, but they changed it. They tied it to multiplayer. They also made it so the extra difficult red phantoms would only spawn in NG+. So you had to be an NG+, and you had to get your world invaded, or what is it called? Afflicted? You'd had to get your world afflicted by a... What do they call it? It's not Dark Wraith, that's the invasion one. Nito's Covenant is... Grave Lord. You have to Grave Lord. You'd have to... Okay. Yeah, okay. So, in Demon Souls, it was offline mode. In your first playthrough, you could get extra difficulty red phantoms. In Dark Souls 1, it was online only, in NG+ only, if somebody afflicted your world by grave lording. I wanted to say grave robbing the first time, so I was close, but it's grave lording. And then, they had it perfect in Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, it required NG+ to get extra difficulty red phantoms, but you could do it in offline mode. So they finally got it right in Dark Souls 2, and then they dropped it entirely. So like Demon Souls was too mean about it because you could do it to yourself accidentally on your first playthrough. So Demon Souls was too mean with the extra difficulty red phantoms because you could do it to yourself in offline mode accidentally on your first playthrough. And then Dark Souls 1, they made it too obscure. You could not see extra difficulty red phantom enemies if you were in offline mode, and you could not see extra difficulty red phantom enemies if you were on your first playthrough. So Dark Souls 1 made it too obscure. And then Dark Souls 2 did it just right. You can see extra difficulty red phantom enemies in NG+, in offline mode. Not on your first playthrough, on your second playthrough, and in offline mode. It's done perfect. So I'm sorry that I sucked at explaining that, but I'm really bad at explaining things, if you can't tell. I'm really bad at explaining things. Grave Lord, yeah, that's the one. Alrighty. This guy's gonna get rocked by the Gut Sword. What's this? Stamp Upward Cut? Oh, Stamp Upward Cut kind of sucks. Holy crap, I changed my mind about that. Stamp Upward Cut is kind of badass. This poor guy, dude. It's fine. Just four Stamp Upward Cuts in a row. Oh, he didn't stand a chance. But I was just saying, dang. I didn't expect to get like hyper armor and all that stuff. We absolutely annihilated that poor guy. Alright, so at this point we get to teleport all the way back to Volcano Manor. Alright. What's up, Tanith? I did thy bidding. Cool beans. Talk to her again. You think she's hot behind that mask? Let's see here. There's gonna be another letter for me on the table. Cool beans, cool beans. Letter from Volcano Manor. I can now teleport on over to Bridge of Iniquity. We have another invasion to do. You think I can send him launching up in the air like that? I've seen smashing flattening weapons, but never a effing launcher weapon. Oh, there's launcher weapons. The first time I think I learned about it was watching a Dark Souls 1 stream from Lobos Jr. years ago, where he was using the Black Knight Great Axe. So he got the Black Knight Great Axe. I think the one on top of the tower in Undead Burg, over by the Drake, Yeah, over by the Drake in Undead Burg, there's a tower. There's a Black Knight who can drop the Black Knight Great Axe, I'm pretty sure. And he got that Black Knight Great Axe. And he was using the heavy attack, the two-handed heavy attack. You scoop from the ground up, and you just launch enemies up in the air. And also, like, I remember being astounded. He went into Capra Demon, the boss fight. He went into the Capra Demon boss fight, and he didn't have any armor on. He had just the Black Knight Great Axe, and I was like, this homie is gonna get rocked. And he just walked right up to Capra Demon and hit him with the heavy attack. You put your weapon to the ground. It's just like I did right there on the horseback. It's exactly like that, but you do it with the Black Knight Great Axe in Dark Souls 1. That attack with the Black Knight Great Axe in Dark Souls 1. He did that to Capra Demon, and it stunned Capra Demon in one hit. So he just did that, and he did it again, and it just stunned Capra Demon every time. He just stun-locked Capra Demon with one hit from the Black Knight Great Axe until it was dead. I was astounded. Black Knight Great Axe? I thought there was only 2 Black Knight weapon types. Nah, there's 4. You got your Black Knight Sword, which is a great sword. The Black Knight Sword is the great sword. Then the Black Knight Great Sword is an ultra great sword. Then you have your Black Knight Halberd, and then you have your Black Knight Great Axe. 4. There's 4 different ones. There always has been. Alrighty, so we're inviting Riley. Let's do it. I'm just gonna keep this track playing. This track's badass. I love this track. You better not tell me this track's copyright issued. Alright, there they are. I got the crossbow, right? Oh, they got their dagger out already? Send them. Oh, she canceled it. She's got Reduvia or something. She really hurt me good. Oh, hit me again. Oh my god, dude, it's not working. Oh, I'm dumb. I need to hit R2. I'm just hitting L2. L2 doesn't do anything. I need to hit the actual attack button. Oh, she's got Scarlet Rot on me? I'm getting annihilated, I gotta say. It's because I was pressing the wrong buttons, though. I forgot I have to... This isn't like a true Ash of War. You need to follow it up with some BS like that. Yeah, she's screwed now. Once I actually realized... Oh, she dodged it. She drank a flask in time. I'm gonna do that. You wanna drink a flask? I'll drink a flask. Oh, you try and drink a flask? You out of flasks. Hit you with the regular heavy attack. So I was trying to do a jumping heavy attack, but I didn't have the stamina to jump, actually. Boom! Down goes Riley as well. Dang Guts Greatsword annihilating as I invade. I haven't done actual invasions in Elden Ring in a while. I should probably do an Elden Ring invasion livestream. That makes me kind of anxious to think about, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we annihilated her. We can head back to Volcano Manor once more. I should have a whole bunch of little cheeky check marks about this.
Still talking about
Slime being sin or what? Oh.
No, I wanted to show you this real quick before I forget.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's the Adventure Time drawings that Ethan was doing.
Oh, right.
I remember to take pictures today.
Nice, okay. They're not in color, that makes sense. They're good, though. They're well drawn.
Yeah, he said he took a comic book class.
Oh, well, he did good learning how to draw Adventure Time
there's the
characters.
lich.
Scary. Nice, though.
He drew the weird deer thing that...
Oh, with the
comes
hands,
Up.
the-
Yeah,
yeah.
Jack gave me that.
Yeah, I bet you loved that one, didn't you?
That was pretty sick. I was trying to draw it, and then I'm just
I
like...
was kind of being sarcastic because you don't like deer.
Gross.
It's gross.
We got the boy.
Alright, both kitty cats are in here with me. Gonna keep it nice and warm in here. We go to you gotta replay Dark Souls 1 and try out Black Knight Great Axe. It's pretty damn good. I don't know. It's alright. It's good. All those Black Knight weapons in Dark Souls 1 are crazy good. Compared to the other... Honestly, it's my least favorite Black Knight weapon, but... I would put it on par with the Black Knight Ultra Greatsword in terms of how much I like it. I actually think the Black Knight Ultra Greatsword, which is just called the Black Knight Greatsword, I think that is better than the Black Knight Great Axe, but I enjoy them equally. There's a Binks here. There's a Binks. What's up, lady? I did your bidding. Serpent Bone Blade. I'll show you my Serpent Bone. Just kidding, I don't think homie on the right there would like it too much. Alright, so now we spoke with them. I need to make sure I drop this dang Serpent Bone Blade. My cat's being obnoxious, pawing at stuff that I should have thrown away. Here's a katana. And you go down to the katanas, throw away the Serpent Bone Blade. Need a discard on that, please. And we're going to be moving on. Binksy, no, back off. Kitty. Got the red letter. Now with the red letter, we can go all the way back to ancient Snow Valley Ruin, and this is the furthest I've been in the game so far. Oh, this guy is a buddy. Just a little buddy. For a sec, I thought she had a black cat sitting under her chair. Binks! Yeah. No, it's not in game. He's just here. It's the kitty cat. He's fuzzy and adorable. He loves being right here on the nightstand. Probably gonna try to sit on my lap, but I'm really not having that. I have my chair positioned very specifically, and I don't want to move it. Also, like, oh, it turned way too far to the side. It's gonna get weird. My neck's gonna start to hurt and stuff. It's not worth it. We're gonna be able to buy a whole bunch of. Oh yeah, I knew I had the wrong earbud in. Damn. Everything seemed really quiet. We're gonna be able to buy a whole bunch of stone sword keys. I can't remember. It's like 3, maybe 5. It might be 5. That's after this fight. I used to take a really long route to get to the guy that sells stone sword keys, but it turns out there's actually a spirit spring around where I am currently, and I can use that spirit spring to get easily to that merchant who I used to think was really difficult to get to. Alright, here we are. We're fighting Juno Hoslow. He's giving me he's giving me an emote, and I'm just gonna poor guy trying to give me the emote, and I just said, no, this ain't right. This is not right. I've never cheesed Juno Hoslow like this before. This is bad. I've never cheesed him this bad before. This is ridiculous. I can't believe that's allowed. Oh man. Oh, he's got a flask. How could I forget? Alright, well I need some stamina back. If I can get him in another loop like that, he'll be dead. I don't even have the battle music on. So you get hyper armor, so it's so easy to get these NPCs stuck in the loop like this with this. This ain't right. I usually don't like stamp upward cut, but I don't know, man. My mind might be changed after using stamp upward cut in pretty much nothing but for these invasions. I think I might be a fan now. The disrespect, just flopping up and down. Nothing you can do, just flop, 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 flop. Hoslow's pedal whips. Let's go to the whips. Hoslow's pedal whip. Discard. Moving on to that spirit spring I mentioned, so we can buy that. I seriously don't remember if it's 3 or 5. I think it's 5. I don't want to look and see. I was just trying to look and see, but I didn't actually see. Ooh, spirit springing all the way up. So yeah, without knowing about that spirit spring's existence, getting to this location is too time consuming. It's not very time consuming, but man, I get irritated. Alright, how many of them you selling, dude? I feel like he sells 5. He sells 3? Dang. I thought he would have 5. I'm disappointed. I'm sad because I thought he'd have more than that. It's alright though. It's whatevs, man. You only have 3, that's okay. 3 is pretty good as well. 3 is pretty good as well. Alright, on that note, I'm gonna teleport back to Volcano Manor once again. We can go talk to Tanith. There she is in the loading screen. It's like the game knows. What's up, lady? I killed your dude. Thanks for the Takers cameo. And we're going to the Lord's Chamber. Oh yeah! Lord's Chamber, here we come! So I don't let you guys pick my weapon for these special bosses. I just use the intended weapon, which you might think is lame, but whatever, man. Especially Storm King and Demon Souls could be absolutely impossible with most weapons in the game. Pretty much any weapon in the game besides the ranged attacks or the intended sword, it would be impossible to do it with. In Yorm, I mean, you might as well say the same against Yorm. Fighting Yorm normally, especially in NG+7 with the unintended weapon, I got better things to do with my life, to be honest with you. Like, I love these games and all, but fuck that. So what exactly am I trying to use here? Oh, right. It's like it's a great spear in this game. I forgot. I was looking for a great sword, because I'm so used to it being a great sword, but it's one of these weird great spears. I actually have 2 of them. It's kind of a glitch, actually, that you can get 2 of these. You're not supposed to be able to get 2 of these great spears, even in NG+. You can't have anybody give it to you in multiplayer. That's not an option. You cannot pick up one in one playthrough and pick up a second one in the other playthrough. You have to get both of them in one playthrough, which isn't supposed to be possible. But what you do is you stand right here outside the fog wall. So you have to not have the weapon at all. So you don't have the what is this thing called? Serpent Hunter. You don't have the Serpent Hunter weapon whatsoever. And then what you do is you stand right here outside of the fog wall, and then you get summoned by somebody. So as soon as you start to get summoned by somebody, the fog wall will drop, and you can run in there, and you can grab a spear. And then you'll get summoned into their world. So the way Dark Souls works, it will have saved your game progress as soon as you started to get summoned. So you run and you grab a spear after you started to get summoned, and the game doesn't save any of that progress. But it still lets you keep the weapon, surprisingly. So when you go back to the world, the game doesn't realize you already have the weapon, and it still leaves the second one there. You could do rinse and repeat to get a third one too if you really wanted. Well, I just realized eventually I'm probably going to want to get a fourth, up to 4. But that's a long story. You can power stance swing this, surprisingly. I was half expecting this not to have power stance built into it, because it's not a weapon you're supposed to be able to get 2 of, so why would it be able to be power stance? But it can be. And it's so disgusting against this boss. I mean, this is NG+7, and it's still going to be ridiculous. With 2 of them, you can use, like, the magic comes out of them, both of them. It's a double stab. It's a double power stance attack. It's ridiculous. He is really powerful, though. Oh, yeah, he just one-shot the hell out of me. So, I was just killing people by launching them in the air over and over again. Now, look at him. He comes in and kills me by launching me in the air. Surprise? Coincidence? I think not! I love The Incredibles. I haven't really watched The Incredibles 2, like, ever, but Incredibles 1 I like a lot. It's not true. I have watched Incredibles 2, but I don't really remember it. They just kind of did the first one again, but it was with it was with the wife instead of the husband. She like went off and did sneaky superhero stuff behind the family back, and it was just like, okay, so they just were like, it's Helen's turn. I forgot to touch the Grace last time. Mistakes were made. Grace has been touched this time around. Alright. Let's try not to get one shot this time. That was a little bit rough, I gotta say. Hopefully that doesn't happen this time around. We will see what goes down. I do like jumping attacks. Dude, what in the... Oh, I might be dead though. I'm so astounded by the damage I'm dealing that I'm not dodging anything. But the heavy leap, or the heavy power stance, no, it's not heavy, I'm sorry. The power stance leaping attack is disgustingly powerful. I've never done that for this. Alright, well, phase 1 is over. I know what attack I'm going to be using for phase 2. It's definitely busted having 2 of them. I wonder if I did that in a challenge run, do you think that wouldn't be respected at all? Imagine I was doing a challenge run and I got myself summoned, or I summoned myself on another PlayStation account just so I could get 2 of these serpent spears for this fight. That would be insane. Yeah, that would be insanity. That would be insane insanity. It would be. You better run away, Rykard. The damage. The damage. Ow. What's happening right now? Need to actually dodge some sword swings. Oh, okay. I forgot he lands it and swipes it. I don't think he's done yet. Yeah, he sure wasn't. Now he's got his weird magic thing blasting around. I stepped into his lava. I'm just gonna do a regular poke, and I stepped into his lava. I'm just gonna do a regular poke. You better run, you weird snake man. Is there ever gonna be a stance break for this dude? Usually I get a stance break in phase 2. That is not happening right now. Ooh, that one hit pretty good. Might be lucky that I got hit when I did. Got hit once and didn't get hit by any more. Doesn't seem like a bad deal. I tried using lock on while I was facing him, and it was like, you want to face the opposite direction? How'd you know, From Software? So, well, no stance break. He's not dead yet, and I might be if I don't pick up my game here. Really getting battered around. That could have been the end of me right there. I'm glad it wasn't. I think he's going to pull that sword up and explode. I'm going to finish him off with a sprinting attack. Alright, down goes Rykard. That honestly took 0 skill, because I'm so busted with these 2 weapons fully upgraded like this, it wasn't even funny. I could only imagine if it was an NG cycle. Pretty sure this weapon has no scaling whatsoever, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it does have scaling. Never mind. Even then, so imagine it was just an NG cycle, I was max level, and I had 2 of these. That would be so... That'd be so busted. Okay. So Rykard's dead. I probably shouldn't have done that in hindsight. I probably should have just used 1 and not been so insanely busted. But I couldn't help myself, to tell you the truth. I just could not. Alright, so I have done all that jazz. Feels good. Now we get to go back to Ancient Snow Valley Ruins. Ancient Snow Valley Ruins, and we'll carry on. Who's the next guy we fighting? Who's the next guy we fighting? An Erdtree Avatar and the Tibia Mariner? I'm fighting the Tibia Mariner there? I think I left that on there because I think it is the toughest Tibia Mariner in the game, but it doesn't actually have a boss health bar, so I'm a little conflicted about that Tibia Mariner, because it's like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the toughest Tibia Mariner, but the toughest Tibia Mariner that actually has a boss health bar is in Wyndham Ruins, and I already did that this playthrough. I don't know, I think we're just gonna take that Tibia Mariner off of there. So I know exactly where we're going. We're going after an Erdtree Avatar. I need to make sure I don't accidentally cross the wrong bridge. A lot of times I'm prone to passing this Erdtree Avatar that I need to go fight right now. This Erdtree Avatar. If I'm not mistaken, this is the one that splits into 2. Oh, we're not supposed to be using this. The last weapon I was using was Guts Greatsword, even though technically I chose it. But whatever. Somebody else needs to pick a freaking weapon. That's what needs to happen. I was trying to two-hand my weapon, but I forgot you can't do that while you're on horseback. We're gonna have to fight Borealis at some point, aren't we? That's not for a little while. Hopefully I'll make it to Fire Giant tonight. Jump, 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 jump it, jump, 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 jump it. What's up, dude? I love how he was hanging on a noose, and then as I come by, he falls off of it. So we're trying to get to that Erdtree. I just got a glimpse of on the left. That one. So there's an invisible bridge right here, kind of to the left of where these guys are shooting me from. There's an invisible bridge here. But I need to cross. Ouch! I shot my steed, I think, not me. I'm gonna hit this guy with a heavy attack. Oh, I wanted to send him launching. Unfortunately, I didn't. So we need to cross that bridge, and that'll take us to the Erdtree Avatar that I'm looking to fight. I consider this the toughest Erdtree Avatar. No, I don't actually. This is... Okay, so I fight 2 Erdtree Avatars per playthrough? Yeah, I fight this one, because this one will split into 2 different Erdtree Avatars. And there's a Putrid Avatar that has more health and does more damage than one of these guys. So I fight both of those fights. Here we are, here we are, here we are. Stop dinking around with the music and get to the battle already. I'm one-handing? Okay, yep. Amenitied that one-handing. Minor Erdtree. Although it just says it mid-fight. Tried to stomp me? I don't think so. You trying to slam me? I don't think so. I'll hit you twice. You trying to explode? Oh, you're splitting into 2. Hit them while there's 2 of them right next to each other. Oh, I swung too early. That time I got them both. Nice. Almost dodged too early, but I dodged so early I was able to dodge a second time, actually. So it splits into 2, but they share a health bar. I didn't realize I would take damage as that Erdtree Avatar jumped up into the air, but I sure did. I'm going in for the attack right now, and mistakes were made. I got crunched good, but at least I didn't get hit by both of them, so I am still breathing. It was a close swing. Okay, I need to stop doing these heavy leaping attacks. They're really the recovery animation after doing it is really biting me in the butt. So I went for a leaping light attack instead of a leaping heavy attack. I think that was wiser. Okay, well, not really. I did a heavy leaping attack right there. Who's this guy? Whoa, there's more of them. I got friends. I just need to finish off one of these things. Boom. Erdtree avatars are dead. So it was kind of sloppy, but I took it down. I'm not too worried about Erdtree avatars, though. I actually consider myself pretty good at those. And the only reason I did bad is because I'm using such a slow weapon. I'm used to fast weapons. I'm still on the fence about if I want to use... Still on the fence about if I'm best with Claymore or Broadsword in Elden Ring. Because I did most of my practice in the early days with nothing but the Broadsword. Which left me really... It left me really... Oh, you chose the Black Knife. Blue Kingdom, I'm sorry. 2 minutes ago, I should have done that fight with the Black Knife. Ah, man, I'm so sorry, Blue Kingdom. I'll switch to it now, but I do feel bad that I missed that. I would have preferred to have done that fight with a Black Knife. I wish I could go back in time and have them alive and use the Black Knife. That would have been sick. Let's read about that, actually. Dagger, once belonging to one of the assassins who murdered Godwyn the Golden on the night of the Black Knives. Godwyn's that big fish, right? That big mermaid? Isn't that Godwyn? I can't remember exactly. I don't know who Godwyn is. I know the name, but I don't know who it is. But Godwyn the Golden was murdered by a Black Knife. Okay. That's the one. Oh, and Godwyn is that mermaid. DLC content for sure, probably. There's so much going back in time. You know we're going back in time in Elden Ring. You just know it's going to happen. I don't feel like listening to that track right now. A ritual performed on the oddly misshapen blade imbued it with the power of the stolen Rune of Death. I don't know nothing about that. Rune of Death. I don't know nothing about Elden Ring lore. But I'm starting to dabble a little bit. Unique skill is Blade of Death. It's starting to sound like that. Starting to sound like that regular show episode, you know, where everything's of death. It's like, am I going to be walking around with a mohawk and no shirt on and wearing a pair of jeans? Black Knife of Death. Karate Chop of Death. Unique skill, Blade of Death. Rune of Death. Unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. In addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. I am all too familiar with the Black Knife's special attack, as I fight Black Knife assassins for breakfast. Alright, pretty nasty little dagger. Nasty little dagger does holy damage, and I'm not just saying holy damage, it does holy damage. Alrighty, so... I think we just want to proceed. Yeah, I decided I'm not going to fight that Tibia Mariner, so we're just going to head right on across. Woo, woo, woo. It was a close one, but I know how to calculate my distance. I'm sad, though. That would have been a better fight against those Erdtree avatars. I would have had to have tried harder with the weapon this fast. Actually, I think I just prefer the quicker weapons. I'm not into ultra great swords or great clubs or anything of that manner. It's just a little too slow for me. Great swords I can handle. That's like medium speed. It's kind of like almost quick though. I don't know. Great swords are pretty quick. I almost don't want to say medium. I feel like a curved great sword is medium speed, and a curved great sword, at least in Dark Souls 1, is a little bit slower than a regular great sword. Okay, this Deathrite Bird, I'm not fighting either. Even though this Deathrite Bird is interesting because you can fight it in the daytime. It doesn't matter what time of day it is, this Deathrite Bird is going to appear, which I find rather unique. But there's the toughest Deathrite Bird in the game in Consecrated Snowfield. So I don't fight any Deathrite Birds except for the one in Consecrated Snowfield, because that's the toughest Deathrite Bird in the game. But I really am here for Commander Neal, aren't I? Yup. We go from that Erdtree avatar to Commander Neal. Fun stuff. Real fun stuff. Castle Saul. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want to run straight across. I mean, it's been a while since I've been through here, but I'm pretty sure if I take a left, it takes me nowhere good. We actually need to run straight up this platform. I'm glad that lion just decided to breathe a bunch of icy breath instead of trying to chase me down. Left me to run past safely. I don't feel like listening to Nabnut's storage as I'm running through here. Seems a little bit dangerous for something as happy-go-lucky sounding as Nabnut's storage. So we're gonna listen to something a little more ambiguous and run along now past all these enemies. It's not gonna get too dangerous till the teleporting guys. There's the first one, but that's not the one I had in mind. There's the teleporting knight. Yeah, that guy right there. He's the dangerous one. Oh, as long as I get to the site of Gracelit, I don't care if I die. It's likely that I'll die because I won't be able to rest at all because he's gonna be right there, jabbing and stabbing at me. Oh. He pulled the Dark Souls 3 on me and just absolutely 180. Just absolute 180 spun on me. He just swing all his velocity. He was about to hit the ground, and then I rolled, and he just whoop, went completely the other way, and then finished his slam on the ground. I don't know why I'm familiar with that, Justin. That's like one of them old, bad prank calls, isn't it? I am. But somehow I know it. Somehow I know it. That's like an old memory. Like I remember hearing that when I was so young, and I don't know. I was always a little too empathetic when I was younger, especially when it comes to animals. Probably still am a little bit too empathetic about animals. So I just remember feeling bad for the dog. So I was like too young to get that it was. I didn't understand that it was just a stupid joke. It had to be like one of the first prank calls in that style that I had ever, I don't know, listened to. I would say attempting to be entertained more than like actually being entertained. Alright, well, off to not such a great start. They're all clustered together. I got hit once already, which I'm not super happy about. And I got a backstab on one of these guys, which is nice. With the daggers, you really want to go for the backstabs, usually. So I thought that would be wise. I could be using the special attack as well. It could be good. This dagger seems very nice. It's coming my way. I'm going to get himself backstab doing stuff like that. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Getting some type of buff from his boss over there. Homie's just not a free thinker at all. Gotta be commanded to do everything. Alright, he's gonna go down. Thank goodness. Commander all over there is just watching from afar. A couple of flasks later, I'm back fighting fit, feeling pretty confident. Should I one-hand or two-hand the weapon? What you think? I'm thinking one-hand. It is a dagger. Okay, what the hell is he doing? I feel like it's wise for me to leave that over here. Like, nah, be right next to that. Yeah, seems smart. He's gonna come jumping my way. Slamming down. Okay, I'm not super duper fast. I'm fast, but I'm not super duper duper fast. Slamming down, I can hit him once, and I dodge, but I can't hit him a second time, and I can hit him up like crazy here until he does something else. Oh, I was all the way over here, but sure. Elden Ring with your AoE attacks. I saw it charging up, but I didn't get out of it. Damn. Okay, so I'm rusty as all hell at Commander Neal, obviously. I wonder how long it's been since I actually fought him. I feel like it's probably been like 2 months, to tell you the truth, and not longer. I love how somehow everyone knows that. I know it from a stupid website that me and my brother, I probably only know it because of my brother, and don't ask me how he knew it. But he's 2.5 years older than me, so I got introduced to a lot of things because my older brother knew it first. And it was like a pre-YouTube website, because I remember when YouTube didn't exist, and I'd spent a decent amount of time on the internet. I don't remember what year YouTube got created, but YouTube like wasn't even that great when it first came around. I mean, like, it was, because it was literally YouTube, so it wasn't like TV. It was just anybody's videos, and anybody's videos got really popular. Now all the really popular stuff is all like sponsored and stuff like that. It's kind of completely different. But that kind of changed because YouTube, that kind of changed all when Google purchased YouTube. YouTube was completely different pre-Google purchase. I remember even when Google wasn't big, I can distinctly remember my dad scoffing at the idea of buying stocks for Google because he thought it was such a stupid idea. He was like, a search engine, who needs that? That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. So he didn't invest. He probably shoulda, huh? But hindsight's 20/20. Alright, cool. It goes by Dark Souls 1 rules, doesn't it? And sends every enemy back. Dark Souls 2 really gives me PTSD. I expect the enemies to be standing exactly where they were when I last quit the game. So it was like this pre-YouTube website. What was it called? I think it was Funny Part. It was like funnypart.com, I think. It might have been the funnypart.com. I can't remember. But it wasn't Funny Junk. I remember there was Funny Junk, but we didn't like that website. We thought that website was stupid. We liked Funny Parts better. But that was pre-YouTube. Then everything changed when the YouTube nation attacked. I remember having dial-up and letting videos sit in load for 30 minutes. See, I never had dial-up. I know what dial-up sounds like. I know all that stuff, but I don't know. I've never actually had it, I don't think. Or if we had dial-up at some point, I was too young to remember it. Fax machines make the same sound. Sorry, I'm thinking hard. I remember that Captain Crunch game. I used to own that Captain Crunch game. That computer game came on a disc, came in a cereal box. Captain Crunch cereal box PC game. I played a lot of that when I was a kid. Sound of dial-up was nightmare fuel. Sounds like your computer is like, yeah, turned into a transformer. Oh, I read that one. The man chose Betamax instead. Betamax, before my time. I'm a 1996 baby. That's when I was born. And, I don't know. I don't remember 9/11. I'm an American. I don't remember that. I was 5. I have a feeling nobody told me that anything unusual was going on, because I was a 5-year-old, and why would you tell your 5-year-old about that kind of stuff if that was happening that day? You know what I mean? Just freak that little 5-year-old out for no good reason. So it's probably a good call to. It's probably not surprising that my day was normal. My 2nd grade teacher was crying. Your 2nd grade teacher? The fuck were you doing in 2nd grade? Aren't you the same age as me? Weren't you also born in 1996? 2nd grade? I remember going home for lunch and watching 9/11 before my mom came down horrified, wondering why Arthur wasn't on. Makes it sound like your mom was wondering why Arthur wasn't on, but I imagine you meant you were wondering why Arthur wasn't on. Okay. Let's do this. I'm a year older than you, so wherever the F I was. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. I don't think I was in 1st grade. I'm pretty sure I was. I'm pretty sure when I was 5, I was like, my preschool was like, the people who would babysit me when I was like 4 and 5 years old, I went and got dropped off at a family friend's house who would babysit me. And this family friend also homeschooled all of their kids. So my preschool of being like 4 and 5 years old, I was homeschooled. And then I switched to public school for 1st grade, and I was public school all the way through after that. But I don't remember why I started saying this. I knew cursive going into 1st grade, and I would usually write in cursive, and then they told me to stop writing in cursive. And then when they tried to re-teach me cursive in 3rd grade, I was like, this is stupid. I don't want to learn this shit. Loopy ass letters. Who needs this bull? Goes from 1991. Looking at 1992. You guys are a little bit like my brother's age. My brother's 1993. I don't know. I always feel like I'm in a weird spot where I'm not. I've got one foot in both camp between millennial and Gen Z, and it's kind of I don't know. It'd be too dramatic to say it's given me identity issues, but it feels harder to feel like I belong to either group. I don't really feel like I fit in with millennials, and I don't really feel like I fit in with Gen Z either. I'm just like, neither. But, of course, if... Like, I don't know. That's just if I overthink it. People are people. It doesn't really matter the age or where you are. People are people, and for the most part, stuff's gonna be the same, no matter what population it is. If it's the same sizable population, it's probably gonna be the same shit, no matter what. It doesn't really matter. And the generations don't even really make sense. It's just kind of like changes over suddenly. It's not like everybody's born and everybody dies at the same time. It's a constant flow of people dying and people being born just basically at random. So, generations don't really exist. So to feel like I don't fit in with anybody because I'm not Gen Z and I'm not a millennial, that's just kind of stupid, you know? What the hell is that? What the hell is this? Goddamn Taco Bell cup the whole friggin' time? That ain't much older. Had me thinking you were an 80s kid. Yeah, I know. I probably thought Pagodas was older than 1991. I mean, that's pretty close to being where you can just kind of do the 10. You just subtract 1, and you can figure it out. So that's nice. Not too much older, but the 30s hits you, I gotta say. Yeah, Violet's turning 29 this year, and she's all not excited about it. Bleeding Bullet does not fit in. He is his own man. I don't fit in. I make my own mold. Maybe a little more intense music might help instead of this very, very sleepy track that's playing right now. Alright, dude. Can't you see I'm trying to fight your friend? What happened to gentlemen's fights around here? You just can come in and be a butthole? I thought you were doing like a fight club thing, but I see you're just gankers. Noobs, man. I'm switching it to the battle music as 0 out of 10 really hurt. Woof. 29 hit me. Had a dang heart attack. Like full-on Widowmaker. Turns out your body doesn't process cholesterol, and your I can't say that word. Carotid artery became 100% blocked. I'm not even over weights. Damn, Blue Kingdom. That's something like that is my fear. I mean, it'd be like, you know, I bike to work into a physical job. One day I'm gonna collapse, and it's gonna be like, yes, your body's actually not cut out for this. You thought you could, but you actually just need to be a gelatinous blob. Because some days it feels like that, man. Like, oh, I could collapse. I think I push myself a little too hard. But what sucks is I don't feel like I do enough. Like, I can't do this track right now. I feel like I'm constantly trying to push myself to do more and more and more and more, because I just feel I feel like it's never enough, and it's not that I personally feel it's never enough. It feels like it's never enough to, like, never enough to, like, live comfortably. I'm always financially worried. I'm always one catastrophe away from ruin. And I know I'm far from the only person who probably feels that that's how their life is. But I don't know, man. I feel like I really be rolling the dice out here. And so far my luck has been good. How long can that keep up? Ouch. But it doesn't matter how hard I try. It doesn't matter how hard I push. I just spin the wheels. Freaking revving the hell out of that engine. The shit's burning out. Wheels are spinning. They can't spin any faster, but I'm not going fucking anywhere. And I've kind of felt that way for years, but I just kind of don't think about it because I don't like thinking about that stuff, man. Fuck that. I'm just gonna pretend it's all cool and play my stupid fucking video games. Oh my goodness, that backstab attempt, but he just turned around and took it to the chest. Did you see that? I tried to backstab him, I just stabbed him in the chest. Nothing happened. Yeah, it is really rough to hear though, Blue Kingdom. Goddamn. Probably weren't even able to place a stent with 100%. They have to do a bypass. I don't even know what any of this stuff means, but Justin is in that medical world. 3 stents in me. Thankfully, none of my heart was damaged / died. It was pain beyond imagining. I don't even want to imagine. Goddamn. Heartburn is bad enough. Yeah, it's good they can still place them. It is good. I don't fully know what that means, but it's good. If Justin says good, I believe it. He's the one that knows this stuff. I'm walking pharmacy of meds, though. Fuck, man. The worst part of aging is you have to take care of your health or you'll suffer. Dude, the only thing I do to take care of my health is freaking stretch. That's it. I ride a bike to work and I stretch. That's my health plan. This boss gave me a hell of a time on your playthrough. I thought you were talking about your boss at work when I started that message. I was like, playthrough? Oh! Commander Niall! This boss gave me a hell of a time on my playthrough. I think I was pretty underleveled because I went and did other stuff and came back and smacked him. He's a mean one. You go and you eat 6 Reese's Cups a night. One day you'll have to give it up. Oh, you already read that. I already read that one. That's a decent amount of chocolate every night. Maybe try to just start dialing it back a little bit. Do 4 a night. Do 6 every other night. Do 6 5 nights a week at first. And have your goal be to be 6 every other night, or maybe 4 every night instead of 6. That's at least how when I want to change, I got a couple of things. These are my. I need to write them out on paper because when I write things on paper, it just looks like garbage, and eventually, like, it's been written there for months, and it's got like coffee stains on it and looks like shit. But I've said this before. I'll say it again. I don't know. Sometimes I'm kind of having a hard time, and these words help me. So maybe they'll mean nothing to you. Maybe you'll think it just sounds like corny bullshit. Maybe it won't sound like corny bullshit. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a go. So I have: be who you want to be. Remember that change requires patience and persistence. I kind of mean with oneself. Patience and persistence with oneself. If you want to change, you can't just be like, I want to change, and you're just going to change overnight. Because you could probably change for a day at the snap of a finger, but then the second day is going to be there, and you're just going to go right back to your habits. So, being who you want to be is easier said than done. Changing yourself is going to require patience and persistence. And then this one's just kind of get me up off my lazy ass. This says, the more you do now, the less you must do later. Because that's pretty much true. The more you do now, the less you have to do later. And, that's it. Those are my two little phrases to make me feel good. When I'm feeling lazy, when I'm feeling real lazy, I tell myself, the more I do now, the less I have to do later. And that really gets me motivated to do stuff. And then, hey, what was that? Ooh, Bagotis. Gifted a sub to Blue Kingdom. Thank you so much for that. Bagotis, enjoy your ad-free experience. And then the other ones when, like, I don't know. The other ones when I'm being real hard on myself. Then it's like, good reminder, yo, like, dude, be patient. Keep at it, be persistent. You'll get there. You don't just change like that. Nobody does. Goated big goated. Justin's boss, hola. This is actually pretty sick. My patience can wait. I'm fighting Melania. I don't care about your COVID. I got scarlet rot. Here's a bolus. The only way I can describe it, it was like being ran through with a spear and stood on. The only signs I had it was coming was increased snoring and a deep chesty cough that wouldn't go. I just thought you were under the weather. God damn. Yeah, I don't know. I have semi-regular chest pain, but I'm like pretty damn certain it's just heartburn. Cause it's like very minor and it seems kind of random, and I do eat a lot of food that is heartburn potential, and I just kind of like ignore that fact. It's like, Marinara sauce is number one, dude. Nothing makes you fucking get heartburn like tomato sauce. I feel like that's the heartburn king. Like right now, I'm feeling a little bit. I think it's all the freaking. I guess I don't know. I had two soft tacos and a 5-layer burrito from Taco Bell. I don't know if that's really heartburn territory, but I did also have like a whole entire can of refried beans. But that's not like acidic. Usually it's acidic stuff. I did have cereal today, and milk is acidic, but that was way early. I had milk way early in the day. It's funny when you said bolus, because a bolus is when we give someone a bunch of fluids, or any med for that matter, all at once, and that's what came to mind before the actual boluses in this game. I did not know that. I never heard the term bolus before Elden Ring, if I'm being completely honest. But now I know. This reminded me of so as a kid I played with airsoft guns quite a bit, and I played a lot of Call of Duty. So I'm like more familiar with guns than I should be. For somebody who's never been into guns, I'm still not into guns. For somebody who's never owned a real gun, I just never have. Like I know too much. I know too many phrases and stuff. Start talking about real guns, I'm like, yes, I'm familiar with all of this. It just reminds me of that for some reason. Bolus, like, oh yeah, I know what a bolus is. Not really. I'd give up candy and weed. I'd be in decent shape for my age, but ain't nobody took my happy grass, dude. Oh yeah. I wish I could have nothing. I wish I was wealthy enough to consume nothing but edibles and not worry about the money. Because edibles, it's more expensive than smoking the buds. But I don't want to smoke. Smoking's bad for you. Vaping's bad for you. Like eating a brownie, I mean, technically also bad for you, but I feel like eating a brownie or a cookie is probably less bad for you than like smoking a joint or you know, ripping the vape. So it's a healthier alternative. And I'd love to just have the alternative. I'd love to just have the healthier alternative of eating edibles to get my fix. Because yeah, I love to get stoned, but smoking's not good for you. I'll take you shooting. I have a range. I'm not super into it. Do you think I should turn this track down? I heard this track come on one of my recordings, and it was way too loud on the recording. And I was like, I don't know if I've changed my audio, and I don't think I've turned this track down since that recording, but I may have. Make your own edibles. That's what I used to do. That's kind of what Violet did that recently. We have a whole bunch of cookies that I'm kicking around. She did 2 batches of cookies, and we still got a ton. So that has been happening, but I see them as Violet's cookies. Number one, she made them. She got like a bunch of trim. She used to work as a trimmer. She worked under the table. She worked under the table, and she would get taken to jobs in warehouses to trim a bunch of weed plants. So she's still kind of got like connections from back then, and she gets a bunch of weed trimmings. They don't need the weed trimmings. So she gets a bunch of weed trimmings, and then we turn those weed trimmings into butter, and then with the butter you can make the cookies. But I see them as her cookies because she made the cookies. Also, she has asthma, so she shouldn't be smoking. We actually think she got asthma because, so it was 2019. She got really sick, and she was still smoking this vape. And we think she got COVID, and then was still using a vape while she had COVID. And now she's got asthma, basically. That's what ended up happening. But COVID wasn't a thing in 2019. But like it just wasn't at the same time. They didn't identify it. It's fine. Edibles are a commitment. Definitely the better choice health-wise. I mean, it just sucks that they're not like instantaneous, right? You gotta wait for that shit to kick in, and then it's not quite as obvious. I feel like edibles are more of a subtle high, while when you smoke, it's more in your face. So it is a different feel, but I think it would be enough for me to be happy, and it would be healthy. So one thing I don't like about the fact that I smoke weed is that it's just unhealthy. Nightbot just coming in and spamming everything all at once. Goodness, Nightbot, calm down. battle music the whole time? No, that was peaceful music, believe it or not. Probably should put that one on battle. Good lord. Lordy, lordy, lord. Lordy, 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 lordy. Oh. Oh, come at me, son. Come at me. You ain't got nothing, punk. Backstab ya. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Backstab. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, what in the... I'm all trapped in the corner. This is bullshit, dude. I could not move. I was all trapped up in that corner. Worst attempt yet. Go, you're gonna order edible next time you pick up. When I like getting them from the dispensary, I do not find them to be worth, like, the bang for my buck is not worth it buying it from the dispensaries. That's why, like, I struggle with getting them. That's why I say, like, I wish I could just, like, not worry about the price and just, like, consume edibles and not be concerned, but bro, stuff be expensive out here. I can't just be not concerned about prices. You out of your mind? I'm really good about not buying bullshit, though. Nothing has motivated me to shake consumerism quite like the absurd prices that everything has climbed to. It's like, oh, okay, you want to make everything unaffordable? Well, I'll just stop buying your stupid fucking bullshit then, because it's all a bunch of trash that nobody needs anyway. So have fun with your raised prices. I won't be buying. Obviously, it sucks for some things. The increased rent, not fun. The increased groceries, like the cost of the grocery cost increase, not fun. Other than those two things, I don't really buy anything. I have to pay my bills, so I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm subject to gas and electricity and housing prices and grocery prices. That's literally it. But, I don't know. I don't know if it's just my area or what. The landlords are out of control. These apartments suck. Every apartment sucks. Every apartment is like 30 fucking years old. They've done nothing besides paint it year after year, if even every year. They've done nothing but paint it and recarpet it for the last 30 years. And they're still out here charging absolute premium prices for these shithole apartments. I can't stand the state of things. But cost of living varies widely from area to area. In my area, it does have better paying jobs than most areas. Like the same jobs, the same stupid BS retail chain, fast food chain jobs. They have slightly higher wages in this area that kind of matches the extra high living costs, but I don't think it's quite a one-for-one. Probably getting a little boned just because you can get paid $16 per hour at Burger King. Well, your rent is going to be like $1,400 a month, so have fun with your $16 a month. He's gonna do the big charge, I think, and he's gonna come zooming all the way over here. Oh, he's zooming. Now he's gonna breathe about it. It's all out of breath. I can slash the crap out of him. Damage per hit isn't great. This thing probably bleeds eventually, right? I bet this dude has insane bleed resistance. I didn't really check if it actually has bleed on it, and I'm not gonna lie, I just tried to backstab him. Kind of forgot that wasn't a thing. Maybe I should try Blade of Death against him. I'm having a little trouble with damage. I get so many patients with cannabis cyclical vomiting. Like, patients just cannot stop throwing up for days on end, and it'll just come and go randomly, even if you quit smoking. Sucks. It affects some people that way. I think, Violet's brother's girlfriend is like that. And I think I had a friend growing up who moved to North Carolina when I was 15, and I think he was the same way, because he would always puke when he would smoke, so he didn't really get into smoking weed, because it would always make him puke, and he didn't like it. And then it was different. It was different for Violet's brother's girlfriend. She was really into weed for years, and then it kind of just came on suddenly, and now she like can smoke a little bit, but she can't smoke every day or smoke even a lot when she does, because it'll make her puke. So she's got to take it really, really, really easy to be okay. Whew, got the backstab. Feels good, feels good, feels good. Homie's trying to get up, stabbed him a couple times, got out of there. I was hoping he would do a ranged attack, or that one where he comes leaping at me, you know? That would be fantastic. This is the attack I wanted to see. Comes leaping at me, missed entirely, sets himself up for an easy backstab. He is dead, nice. Get this guy with the shield, he's a little easier to get backstabs on, I was gonna say. And I got myself hit by him, of course. He's doing the weird jump attack too, isn't he? What? That fast of an AoE attack? And it was that big and that powerful? You gotta be kidding me, right? One more backstab ought to do him in. Of course, I missed entirely. At least I didn't get killed by his stupid AoE stuff, but now he's dead. Alright, leaving me with, I guess, 10 flasks. Just realized what time it is, 3 in the morning. You're gonna have to shoot off. You should get some sleep. Alright, good night, Blue Kingdom. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying the stream today. You've been in and out of here a lot. It's awesome, man. Have a good night. Get a good night's rest, if you still can, with how early it is in the morning. Go to say it's funny because growing up, weed was talked about as such a good thing. No one's ever died from it. The government made it legal for no reason. It'll be interesting what science discovers examining long-time stoners. Well, I just mean, like, smoking anything isn't good for you. There's really nothing is good for you to inhale except for, you know, like the natural air, the natural gases in the atmosphere, oxygen and nitrogen, and a little bit of helium, I think, too. Like, that stuff's fine. But, like, smoke of any kind, it's not gonna be good for you. And also, like, I don't know exactly the effects of tar, but smoking weed, I'm pretty sure, like, don't you get like a ton of tar? It's not like it's not like clean stuff, you know? I think it's definitely different, I imagine, than cigarettes. I imagine cigarette lung damage is different and more damning for different reasons than weed smoke lung damage. But neither of them are going to be good news, you know? It's going to be lung damage regardless. So the reduction in his max HP seems like a weird thing to do to a boss. Like, what purpose does that serve? Maybe I can kill him quicker if I do it towards the end? Unless it stays permanently, but after a while, usually they get it back, I would assume, just like the player does. It works differently against bosses, perhaps. Just tried it again. Didn't add up any more permanent damage, but I thought maybe it would. Thought he would swing that thing, that's why I went dodging all the way over here. Actually not super happy with the amount of flasks I have left. Oh, God. I always forget there are these huge, long-lasting AoE attacks. I thought he was just gonna, like, blast the ground, and I was trying to iframe it. But of course, no. Why would you be able to iframe it? I dodged too early, and I didn't have time to dodge a second time. It wasn't so early that I could dodge a second time. It was just a little too early. Jumping up in the air, slamming back down. I made a big mistake doing that attack, yeah. So I probably should forget about using Blade of Death I don't know. It was kind of cool. Maybe I could hit him with it right out the gates, but I don't know. Wreck him. I wish I did, Dusting Orbit, man. I wish I did. I'm gonna wreck him. I need to focus a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie, I don't focus as well when I have one earbud out, and I've just been having one earbud out the whole time, and it kind of makes it hard for me to focus, not gonna lie. It's definitely one of the safest drugs, no doubt. Smoking to me is not good by any means. I remember my dad bought me a volcano when I was younger because he didn't want me smoking, so he was like, just vaporize it. I don't really know what a volcano is. Hey, Hypno Danger Noodle! I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. Wondering how it's going? It's going good. It's going good. We're having fun playing Elden Ring today. I always feel like I get to play casually when I'm playing Elden Ring for some reason. I don't know why, but it's the only fast Souls game that I feel this casual in. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, I'm like trying really hard, and I know when I'm playing Sekiro, I'm gonna be trying really hard. So it's kind of nice to have at least one of these faster Souls titles that I feel like I can just kind of play casually and still make progress and enjoy myself. It splits your attention having one out. A volcano is a massive weed vaporizer. I'm surprised I don't know about it. Justin, you have to be up at 4:30 to catch a flight? Dang, that's freaking early. It's already past 10. Gotta be up at 4:30? Rough. I gotta be up at 6:30. I think I'm crazy staying up past midnight sometimes when I gotta be up at 6:30 in the morning. Yeesh. So I gotta work the next 3 days, as I always do. Alright. We can do this. I won't let you guys down. Hypno's here. Dusting Orbit's here. Justin's been here. Pagodis is here. He's been here. Blue Kingdom's not here anymore, but that's cool. He's been here all day. It's only 7:14 where you are? Oh, you're on the west coast. I'm on the east coast where it's 10 p.m. All right. Focus time. Let's do this. Let's do it. Bringing in his buddies. Come on, one of you jump at me. Not quite what I wanted. Jump at me. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Backstab him. Backstabs with the daggers. Nasty, deadly. I'm going to hit him once as he gets up. Maybe twice. Ooh, he got a poke in on me because he did some rapid poking. I should be able to get another backstab here, and that'll be the end of first guy here. Dual sword guy. Dual sword banished knight goes down. And we got the one with the shield, who I can't underestimate. He's doing the jump attack at me as well, though. Perfect for a backstab. Didn't even have to see him. I'm keeping my eye on Niall. Was still able to land the backstab. Oh! That didn't feel so good. That's what I get for giving myself a pat on the back mid-fight. You gotta wait till the end of the fight for that kind of thing. That one freaks me out, that swing. I did not get a chance to get behind him there. I was freaked out by Niall, so I kind of took the long way around, and it spent too much time for me to get the stab, because they spin quick. Ain't slow Souls games enemies anymore. I can get the backstab, Yes! Oh, he's not dead, though. Alright, Niall's all the way over there doing nothing, so I can slice him. I have one less flask than I usually like to have at this point, but it's alright. We'll be alright. Oh, not what I thought it was. We're good. Is he gonna come flying at me, or is he not gonna do that? Okay, he's not gonna do that. He's slamming the ground, jumping up. Yep, swing again real fast. It's really tempting for me to use Blade of Death here at the beginning. I think it might work well, I don't know. But I don't really have a time. I need to swing every time there. Okay, just pretend I'm using a broadsword. If I just pretend it's a broadsword, I'll kick ass. Oh, I always forget you can actually iframe some of his attacks. The wind gusty ones, they last too long. I dodged really early there. He's gonna slam the ground. I gotta get out. Whew, I almost forgot that he does that. Not what I expected to see. Ooh. Wind gust freaking me out, though. He's gonna slam the ground. No! Oh, I'm falling apart. I was like, I just have to pretend it's a broadsword, and I'm gonna do so well. Now look at me, I stink. He's gonna slam the ground. I can hit twice, but I gotta bail. He almost got frost built up on me. That wouldn't be good. He keeps doing the same little combo, and it's kind of actually getting on my nerves. This is more like it. Was that? Okay, okay. This is fine. This is fine. Hit him with the special! Hit him with the special again! Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. I'll take what I can get. Glad I got out of there when I did. Jumping at me with a slam. Gonna swing his thingy. And come up here and get him. Swinging his thingy. Commander Standard? No, 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 no. I don't know what it is. Commander Standard, maybe it is what you get. That's the weapon you get from O'Neill. But you get the Veteran's Prosthesis. Or whatever the pronunciation is. Prosthetic. You get the Veteran's Prosthetic from him. But the weapon he's using, I mean, it looks like Commander's Standard. And he is Commander Niall. So, probably is, right? Jumping at me. Boom. Swinging the thing. Swinging the thing. Slash time, baby. Slash time, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get away. Oh! Coming at me. Gonna slam the thing, and I stood right here. Whoo! Only got 4 flasks left. We need to do good. We need to do good. Hit him. Fight's never gonna end if I don't ever hit him. Probably should have hit him more than once, but oh well. At least I didn't get hit back. Whoa, that freaked me out. Uh-oh, uh-oh, no! I just stood there. I just stood there. I saw it coming, but I just swung twice and stood there. What was I thinking? Well, now we're only gonna have 2 flasks, so confidence lowering. I probably should have only drank 1, and then I could have had 3. But I drank 2, which may have been regrettable. You just gotta play even better. I do best, right? As I need to perform under pressure. Right? Perform best under pressure? I don't choke. I'm not known for choking. I'm known for doing well under pressure. You cut it out with the weird stuff and just do like normal things, please? Thank you. It's a little bit more normal for him. Doing some weird stuff there for a minute. I was not into it. He's gonna swing again, ain't he? Ooh, I barely saw that one coming. Slammer! Get away, wind gusts. Swing. 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 Ooh, wind gusts. Scares me. Scares me every time because I don't want to get away. I want to stay close and counterattack. So, my reaction... Oh, I can't believe that got me. I always want to stay nice and close, but... when he does the wind gusts, I can't. Oh my gosh, I'm lucky I survived that. We need to drink these 2 final flasks. I blinked at the wrong time or something there. I don't know what happened. He's getting weak. He's getting weak. We just have to not choke, but I ain't doing so hot here at the end. Keep it together, man. Keep your shit together, man. Mama! Come and get some. Come and get it. One more swing. I could have finished it, but I was too scared. I was too scared. I missed! You almost killed me right there. Oh, I went in for the kill shot and I missed. Oh, then we came back around and we got him. Came back around and we got him. My goodness. Do this, you got it, man! I got it, Hypno, I got it! From working 12-hour shifts, your body's gotten used to going on small few day stretches with not much sleep, so you feel like it's not too bad. Plus, hopefully you can sleep on the plane. It's not always the easiest thing, but yeah, hopefully you can get some type of low brain activity going on the plane. Hopefully you can sleep on the plane. You always found that the challenge, exactly. You sleep a lot when you get the chance. You're finding that's what you're doing lately. Tons of sleep during the week, 4 to 6 hours. Oh, crap sleep during the week. 4 to 6 hours, then 10 plus hours on Friday, Saturday. I usually try to consistently get like 7, but I've kind of been crappy about it lately. It's gonna catch up to me. Justin, you do that as well. You sleep not as much when you're working, and then you sleep long days after. Yeah, no, can't be easy in that medical field at all. I work as a stupid goddamn dishwasher, so I don't have to try very hard. That's like the whole reason I'm a dishwasher. You don't have to try that hard to do your job well. And that's perfect for me. I'm a very low bar kind of guy. To tell you the truth. And also, like, I don't know. It's not as much of an issue now. I'm constantly slowly getting better, but I struggle with a job that requires a lot of effort every day, because some days it's hard for me to want to put in effort into anything whatsoever. And if I have to go to my day job and put in a ton of effort on a day where I'm really struggling to give a damn, it's that can really wear me down after some time. If that's a reoccurring thing, that can really wear me down. Yeah, you got it. I just want any job that'll have you working nights at this point. I worked nights at a Meijer for a little while. It was just a few months in the winter time here in Michigan. I think that was like winter of 2020. Yeah, winter of 2020. So it was before spring, because spring was where all the pandemic stuff really started to go loose. But it was like spring. It was winter of 2020, and I worked at Meijer. Yeah, I quit right around the time that everything was popping off. I remember going into Meijer the day that America canceled all of its flights out of the country. So there was no more international flights in America. And that was the day everybody bought everything and all the toilet paper. That was where everybody went hog wild. Was that day. And I was working at Meijer that day. And it was like I remember it was one of my last few shifts at Meijer, but then I was switching to work at Aldi. I worked at Aldi for all of 2020. What a great choice. I should have stayed in the restaurant industry. They all got closed down and everybody got freaking sent home with pay. Not me, no. I had to switch to the grocery store during those years. I'm big brained. And now I'm back to washing dishes again. But I do like it better. Working grocery stores sucked, dude. My back is good now, but it was getting bad towards the end of 2020 when I had worked in grocery for the entirety of the year. My lower back would sometimes get a sharp, serious pain when I was at work. I had to be really careful about how I was lifting things at work, because you do a lot of lifting when you work in a grocery store, and it gets to your lower back. It just does. But I struggled working nights at Meijer. I remember feeling like I worked on like a weird futuristic space station or something. It was always so cold, and it was always so dark, and there was not that many people around. It was always like low population, darkness. It was the middle of winter, so it was always freezing cold. I felt like I worked at a space station on an asteroid or something. People were like, these cars, people showing up in their freaking, instead of them having a car, it was like, imagine they just had a rocket ship or some shit come landing at the Meijer space station that I work at, come in and buy a few things. That's why it's always dark. There is no nearby sun. That's why it's always cold. Freaking outer space cold, man. That's how it felt. And then I remember going out in the daytime when I worked nights at Meijer. You would feel like a vampire. You wouldn't be used to the brightness of the day. You were like a stranger to the daylight, which made being out in the daytime without sunglasses impossible. You had to have sunglasses. But I don't know. If you can get down with it, you get down with it. There's definitely appeals to it. I really liked working at night until I stopped feeling human anymore. When I stopped feeling human, I was not so into working nights anymore. But it was nice having it be like quieter, not having to deal with so many people. I really like night. I wish I could ignore my circadian rhythm better, but I really like having a natural wake up with the sun, go to sleep after the sun goes down kind of thing going on. I'm happiest living like that. Okay, I'm having big brain farts about where I'm trying to go. And it's because I'm trying to go back to Freezing Lake. We get to fight Borealis of the Freezing Fog. So that's what we gonna do. Borealis of the Freezing Fog. You can't see him. He spawns in, I suppose, when you get closer. He's out there on the Freezing Lake. You can't see him yet. He's out there, though. I assure you. Hold up, my cat's doing something. I need to stop him real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back now. Just a hot second. Okay, so Borealis of the Freezing Fog, out here on the Freezing Lake. I don't think this fight's gonna be easy with this, with this dagger. Because this dagger doesn't do a lot of damage per hit. And Borealis, with my experience, with a weapon that doesn't do a lot of damage per hit, this is kind of a nightmare. But it's probably better than Shotel. I can't see anything. Wow, I can't believe... I was about to say, I can't believe I dodged that without seeing anything, but I didn't dodge it. I don't even know where he is right now. What the hell? He's really throwing me for a loop right now. Alright, what's the damage per hit like? Yeah. It's okay. Alright. Maybe if I hit him in the face, though. I think he's gonna come slamming back down. Sure did. Get swinging on him. Slice and dice, tail whip coming in. Don't get hit by the face, because he will hit you with the face. It was a heavy leaping attack, and it did not do a lot of damage. Heavy leaping attack to the face. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about this, to be honest with you. This thing does holy damage? Is he resistant to the holy or something? God, I hate that. Scream at you so loud like that. Okay, he's breathing fire down. I should have been running away a long time ago. I might get hit by this. Wow, amazingly, did not. I don't know how not, but I did not. I need to get on the steed now, though. I don't ever fight on the steed, but I do use the steed to maneuver while in a fight. Alright, so the damage per hit isn't great, but we do get a good number of hits in. I've been able to rack up a decent amount of damage. I'm not super unhappy. I think this is a better choice than Shotel. Shotel is kind of my frame of reference for what my worst weapon pick could possibly be, as long as it's a enemy that can bleed. Uh-oh. Wrong choice of attack to try to run away on the steed. It worked out, but I don't usually like to get on the steed for that attack. Trying to get some face hits here for the bonus damage. It's not really going that well, and he's screaming at me, and his stuff hurts, man. That screaming hurts. Does not feel good. That's the biggest threat to me from him, is that screaming. Everything I can dodge, no problem, except for that screaming. I have no idea how I'm supposed to deal with that screaming, other than just, like, hope it doesn't happen. Jump away. Smack him down. Decent amount of hits. He's going to slam, and there's going to be all the frost everywhere, just like X-Likes with his decay. X-Likes pukes scarlet rot and stomps the ground, and scarlet rot goes everywhere. It's the exact same thing with Borealis, but it's freezing instead of scarlet. Thought he was going to keep thrashing around. mid-ear style, but he did not keep thrashing around mid-ear style. He just did 2 thrashes and then stopped. Kind of having some decent luck going after the wing. Not gonna lie. Oh, he's gonna bite! I was stuck doing a heavy attack and I saw that bite coming. I was a little bit scared. Could hit his nose right here. A little bit of bonus damage. Don't mind if I do. He's screaming and I didn't get far away. I did only get hit twice by it though, which ain't bad. Pretty happy about that. He's big screaming. I'm glad I wasn't any closer than I was. What the hell, dude? I don't like the screams. I don't like the screams. That's the most deadly thing he can do, is probably that one right there. If anything will kill me, it'd be that. Oh, I keep getting on my steed for this one, which I actually don't want to do, but it keeps working out. So it can be done. Just don't like to dodge things on my steed. It's not my strong suit. He's doing something weird. I don't know what's going on right now. Okay, that wasn't that weird. Nice luck with that tail. He's breathing some ice, so I'm going to run all the way over here as to not get all caught up in the ice. Rushing off to smack him in the face. He's screaming, though. He's screaming. He's screaming. Oh, I don't like that one bit. Big stomp. Smack this wing. This wing has been going really well for me. Just following that wing and smacking it and chewing him down pretty consistently. I think I deserve this flask. He's going to tail whip. I'm going to avoid that. I'm going to try to go and hit the face with a heavy leaping attack. Nice, I landed it. He's screaming. As soon as I heal, he screams again. Jerk. It just healed that damage back. Jumping in the air, breathing ice down, so I'm running away from that ice giant area of effect and coming down here. I meant to be right where his face was, but I kind of messed it up. Ended up right where the wing was. Good old his right wing. The wing is on my left side, but it is his right wing. And it's been my best friend in this fight, not gonna lie. He's screaming. He's screaming big time, isn't he? At least there's a huge There's a huge telegraph for him doing that scream specifically. The big scream. Should be the end of the fight here soon, as long as I don't donk it up. What's he doing right now? Thought he was doing some kind of weird tail whip. It looked like he was kind of wiggling that booty, wasn't it? What's he doing? Is he going to slam or is he going to breathe ice? He's just going to slam. Don't usually prefer to hop on the steed, but if I just run away, it seems to be fine. He's getting real low on HP. Down goes Borealis. Nice. First try. Not that surprised. Dragons are some of the fights that I'm most well practiced in Elden Ring, because I fight a lot of dragons every playthrough, even this playthrough where I fight 89 bosses. Thank you for the good game, Bagotus. Even in this playthrough where I only fight 89 bosses and I trimmed out all the duplicate bosses, I find there to be unique versions of the dragons. The dragons are just unique enough for me to want to fight them. So, despite the fact that Borealis and X-Likes are arguably the exact same fight, they're just unique enough between the Scarlet Rot and the Frost that, I don't know, I just fight them both. You can't really figure out which one's more difficult, Decaying X-Likes or Borealis. So I just fight them both. And then, like, Glintstone Dragon Adula. Well, she uses Adula's Glintstone Blade. No other dragon in the game is capable of using Adula's Glintstone Blade. She's the only dragon with that attack. So she's just unique enough for me to think she's still worth fighting. Alright, we made it to the site of grace, and we're proceeding. I believe we do go Vike. His name's Vike, right? So I fight Borealis. First Church of Marika. Yep, Vike is coming up next. That's what I thought. So I didn't know about the Spirit Spring over here for quite some time. I don't know why. I used to always go left and then all the way around. I used to go left and then wind all the way around to the top. And you can literally just file this grave for money. That's not what I was going to say. You could literally just jump up this Spirit Spring and Vike is right here. I was making my life so hard on myself for a while. The Spirit Springs are great. If they didn't have Spirit Springs in this game would be half as fun. Who are we fighting? Vike? Oh, piss. I don't deal any poise damage. This could be a nightmare. Dodged it. Got his own tricks up his sleeve. 30. dirty. I'm quick, though. No poise damage, but I'm quick. What about a heavy leaping attack? How about that? Does that stun him? Ooh. Going for the special. Oh, he dodged it. Going for the special. Oh, he dodges it every time. He's doing his special. I'm doing my special. Well, he hit me, and I hit him. I don't know who's worse off. He's really good at dodging that special. Son of a gun. I don't think I'm ever going to get a backstab on this guy. I don't know if I've ever taken him down with a dagger. It's quick, but yikes. Oh, nice. Heavy leaping attack stuns him, but then I got roll caught, so a lot of good that did me. And then he got me with some hyper armor. Yikes, barely had time to dodge that one. Dude, he does not fail to dodge that. Uh-oh. Miss. Oh. He's got a flask, so the fight is not halfway over. I should have known about the AoE. Who am I kidding? I hate that I get so annihilated by that. Yeah, there goes the flask. Look at him. I don't know, man. I think he's winning this fight. Unless I could turn the tide somehow. He won the fight, all right. He's not easy. If you have a weapon that does enough poise damage, he's easy. But without the poise damage, he's not easy. You got to know your stuff. I'm up for the challenge show. I'm down. Struggle against Vike a little bit. Let's do it. Where the hell is the Stake of Marika? What is this? Why am I like down the hill so far? Okay, I guess it wasn't as far as I thought. So hard to see where I was. I can't believe I got my butt kicked like that though. Stun locked. Two shot first hit being a stun lock. Just standing there. Menacingly. He does not accept to get hit by that. Oh, I hit him and he didn't get me. I think my reach is better than some of his attacks. His dodging skills is still outrageous. Dead. As soon as I got hit by the first one, dude. I'm mashing the hell out of circle. But it's not enough. I'm stunned, and then I'm dead. He just has to hit me with that. That's insane. I have to be so freaking good. Oh, that's brutal. Playing the way I do was with me in my lack of poise. I got issues. I just realized I'm not going to be able to have this fashion when I'm doing no death runs. Huh. I'll take what I can get damage in terms of damage, man. I actually hit him good there. Nice. Get away from me, dude. I'm just gonna stay nice and topped up. Dang, I was hoping you'd try another magic trick like that. How was that not a backstab? I'm upset. I'm gonna get hit hard by this. I only got hit by the first one. Wasn't a terrible trade, to be honest with you. Getting hit by 2, not good. But 1, that ain't bad. Okay, I thought I would get another backstab, but I didn't. I don't know. So far I've gotten really lucky. And I've done really good this attempt. I'm gonna go for the special. He did magic at the wrong time, so I hit him good with it. I'm gonna do it again. Maybe he'll do magic again if I'm lucky. I don't know. I keep getting lucky with the special attack this time. Usually he dodges it all the time, but he's not. And I'm getting little pokes in like that, which is nice. Dang, the 360 on me, though. Got a backstab finally. I've been hoping to land one of those this whole time. I'm going to follow it up with a special right away and see what plays out. Nice. Played out in my favor. It sure did. Got no flasks left, and he dodged the special as he tried to chuck a flask. I'm upset with myself. Ooh, lucky stun. I thought he was going to stab me, and I stunned him. He tried to 360, but I spun right around and got that backstab. He might be dead. He's dead. Hell yes. Down goes Vike. He trashed on me pretty good, But then I got good, man. I got good, and I didn't let him touch me. I don't think. Did I heal? Oh, well, he did beat on me a little bit, I guess. But he didn't get me with that 2-shot combo where he stun locks me with the first hit. So, whew, thank goodness. Yeah, if you have poise or deal enough poise damage, I assume that fight is nothing. But going in there with no poise and no poise damage either, it's kind of a lose-lose there. And both of the losses are for you. Oh, oops. My bad. Wrong playlist. Hell yeah, Nightfall from RuneScape. I love this track. This track's the bee's knees, man. Prelate. Prelate. It's like, isn't it pronounced zealot? Isn't that how that word's pronounced? I know that's another kind of like religious term that I only am familiar with from video games, specifically RuneScape, I think. I can't remember exactly what it's called, where in RuneScape I remember seeing zealot, but I'm pretty sure it's from that. And I think it's pronounced that way, because I want to say zealot. When I see it, I'm like, zealot. But it's not zealot, it's zealot, I think. Just like prelate. Not prelate, not prelate. Prelate. I can do that. I can do that. We're supposed to be going to the Ancient Hero Zamor. That's actually interesting. Alright, I didn't realize that. Ancient Hero Zamor is coming up next. So, am I already off track? I think I'm already off track. I'm supposed to be down here, right? Ooh, I can't remember. Off track now that I'm down here, actually, right? No. That was kind of right. That was kind of right. It was kind of wrong. It was kind of right. Didn't really matter. It was both. It worked, so therefore it was correct. That's how I like to live. Don't need to overcomplicate it. Go, just want me to hydrate? Thank you. I don't do enough hydrating while I stream, to be honest with you. It's really good for your vocal cords to drink enough water when you're speaking this much, and I never do. The difference in your voice between... I almost fell to my death in that dang hand crevice. The difference in your voice between streaming for long hours without drinking enough water compared to drinking water regularly while streaming for the long hours, it's remarkably different. Cheers, my diet ginger ale. I've never been a fan of ginger ale. I don't know, it's not for me. Okay, I switched it to the battle music, but I'm mistaken. I thought there was an assassin out here. I thought there was a Black Knife assassin I was going to have to fight. That's actually a different... I think this is a hero's grave, right? This is a different hero's grave. For some reason, I was conflating the memory, I believe, of the hero's grave over by where you can fight land sacks, which is Altus Plateau. It's going to be hard to tell because I don't pick up my maps exactly. I'm kind of having a hard time keeping track of it all. Here it is, over by Rampart Side Path. Over by Rampart Side Path, you have Sainted Hero's Grave. I'm pretty sure that's what I was thinking of. Outside of Sainted Hero's Grave, there is a Black Knife assassin, and I was kind of conflating the memory of that hero's grave with this hero's grave. And that's why I thought there was going to be a Black Knife assassin outside the door, and I turned on the battle music. That's what just happened. This is called a Flame Mace Monk. Oh, there's an actual sneak mechanic. I always try to walk slow like it's Dark Souls. But you don't have to do that anymore. You can crouch and actually creep up on dudes who are walking around slowly. It's fantastic. I don't know why I'm fighting this dude, just because I can. I'm not familiar with them at all, and he looked cool. And also I had the chance to use the stealth mechanic and backstab him, so I figured I'd have a pretty good chance at murdering this dude, and it turns out I was right. I had a pretty good chance at murdering that dude. This place. Okay. We just gotta run through it, I think. Okay, we gotta run through this way. I might get toasted. I started running kind of late. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I think the flames got me. I don't think I got killed by the monk. Maybe the monk killed me. Oh, there was also that dude? I don't know. Maybe I got killed by all three. I'm not sure what just happened there. But I died. That's what happened. So, I'll definitely have to be way more cautious when I'm doing no death runs. Can't just be running like crazy like that. Even though this place is kind of scary with the enemies you can't kill. But if I get used to NG+7, like, NG+7 is on another level compared to what NG feels like. And I know just from watching other people's live streams that, you know, usually pretty much everybody live streaming is in NG. They're not in NG+ by any means. And even if they are, it's rarely NG+7. So, when I'm watching other people play Souls, and I see how much health they have, and then I see them get hit, and they get hit, and they get hit again, and they still have like a third of their HP left, and they didn't even have a big health bar to start with, I'm like, wow, I have really grown accustomed to the brutality of NG+7, haven't I? Because it's ridiculously different compared to that first playthrough on a character. The deadliness on the enemies is cranked up so high. Even with me playing on a max level character, I still feel like I'm getting valuable practice for no death runs, because it just forces me to play the game well in order to succeed, because everything is so deadly even on a high level character. I can't get the crap beat out of me all the time. Like I'm about to get killed by this guy. I need these flames to go so I can go. Alright, the flames went, so I went. I'm gonna chug a couple of these and stand here for a minute. Sort of Milos. Hello, Dishonored Ninja. Welcome back. Good to have you. Alright, I've been using this Black Knife Assassin. We're gonna switch to the Sword of Milos. Pretty sure. Oh, well. I thought I was safe in here. I thought there was a little space in the middle where you wouldn't get toasted, but I was a fool to think so. It's an Ultra Great Sword? I think it's a Colossal Sword, isn't it? I am wrong. Is it a great sword? Look. Greg, great sword. Wait, really? Ah, I went too fast. Went right past. Blood weapon. Sinister great sword fashioned from a giant's backbone. What is that word? Metes? Meets? M-E-T-E-S. Meets out wounds like a lopsided saw blade and restores some FP upon defeating an enemy. Nice. Milos was undersized for a giant and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. The unique skill is Shriek of Milos. Lets out a horrific curse scream that reduces all damage negation and status resistances for nearby foes. While active, strong attacks will charge to a combo attack. Sounds pretty dope. What am I doing in here besides getting killed by a flame monk, mates? He's like so close to that flame, dude. You're badass. I need to be like getting the giant. Like meat. Meats. I've never heard that word in my life. Means to measure something, usually referring to punishment and justice. Elden Ring used so many freaking weird words, man. I just had to look up how to pronounce prelate earlier today. And now they're throwing other words at me. Meats. But not like the fleshy kind. Alright, giant. I've got it all set up. Come and get me. This guy is the key. I can't remember who was here. I think it was my very first playthrough ever of Elden Ring. It might not have been my very first playthrough ever, but they were here, and I was trying to figure out what the heck I had to do in this place. And somebody told me that the giant was the key, but they were just fucking around. They didn't actually know, but they saw the giant, and he was like, the giant is the key. And he was just joking. But it turns out, yeah, you actually got to kill the giant, and that's what opens the door. Ouchie mama. Only hurts. Maybe I should put on the battle music. What's this combo talking about? Haha. That's what I wanted to see. How did I not get crunched there? That was miraculous. I think I just made him bleed. Mega failure. Yeah, it seemed like a good idea for me to walk away from him. I didn't know what was going on there, but walking away seemed like a solid plan. This thing is slow. It's one of those greatswords that's slower than usual. Kind of like the greatsword of Artorias in Dark Souls 1, isn't it? So that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this thing. This thing is hefty. Gonna pull it up. Ooh, ain't done swinging yet. Giant ain't playing. It ain't over till it's over. Down he goes, though. Down he goes. Somewhere a heavy door is opened. Isn't the door, like, right there? Yeah. Problem is, I have 4 flasks. Who are we here to fight? A freaking hero? What is it called? Ancient Hero of Zamor. Yeah, I don't know, man. Can I just spawn at the stake? Can I just spawn at the stake, Marika? I just want to get my stuff back. I don't know what the shortcut was like. I could just walk in here and die. I believe the strong charged attack is also unique. Strong charged attack. That seems possibly unique. I don't know if there's any other great swords with that. I'm not super familiar with Elden Ring weapons yet, because there's a lot of them, and this game's still pretty dang new in my eyes, especially when you compare it to the other Souls games that I play. Dark Souls 3 recently is the most recent one that I've been playing. That's from 2016 compared to Elden Ring 2022. So I haven't really had full time to learn shit like that. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there, because you guys pick cool weapons for me to use. I have 4 flasks, and I don't know. We'll see. I might be able to Shrek with this. Got the Shrek of Milos, whatever the hell the pronunciation is. I like Milos better because it sounds not like Milo. You know, Milo is like the name of like a host from a little kids show or something. You see them like stepping back and forth there? That was kind of funny. Okay. So I'm trying out all like fancy things and stuff, and I should probably cut it out because now I'm down to 2 flasks. And I haven't made a lot of progress yet. I think I can get a backstab while you're doing this though. No? I'll just get some extra damage. Maybe I wasn't standing in the backstab spot. Pretty sure I iframed their AoE attack, which was not really intentional, but it's badass that it happened. This looks like an AoE attack. They're actually just getting their weapon buffs, so you can beat on them while they're buffing their weapon. Nice, got a stance break on them. There's that backstab I was hoping to get, but I don't know if you can, actually. Go for this weird heavy. That was a big stun, but I also took big damage, not once, but twice. So, we need to smarten up and finish this. She's breathing ice. She's as cold as ice. One more hit ought to do it right. Thank goodness it did, because that looked like she was about to finish me off. Down goes Ancient Hero Zamor, only because it was a powerful weapon. However, I did only have 4 flasks, so we had to kind of play with some skill, but I didn't. Luckily, I didn't have to play like an absolute god, because the weapon is powerful. She dropped her Zamor curved sword directly into my inventory, and I would rather not. So let's get that bad boy out of here right now. And at this point, I can teleport on out of here. Where the hell am I? Where's the closest place? What's going on here? Oh, I think we need to go back to... Ooh, man. Oh, man. I think it is Giant's Grave Post. First Church of Marika? Yeah, it's Giant's Grave Post. Okay, I got a little effed up there for a minute. It's Giant's Grave Post. Zamor sword is cool as well. You like spin no jutsu. Oh my way. Malshinderu. Nice being shikeri. So, we'll see how it goes against Fire Giant. I'd love to tell you that I am going to take down Fire Giant before ending the stream, but if it goes really poorly, because I'm kind of rusty at Fire Giant. It's been a while since I've been there, and Fire Giant's a long fight. He has a lot of health and doesn't take a lot of damage. So it's just a lengthy fight, and I'm kind of rusty, and I'm getting kind of tired. So if I can't do this, I'm not going to push myself too late tonight, because I'm not going to lie, I'd be down just like raid out right now. Let me know if you would prefer that. But I was thinking I'd try, I don't know, 2 3 times maximum against Fire Giant, then throw in the towel for the night if he's not dead by then. Pick it up at Fire Giant the next time I stream Elden Ring. It should be like a week from now. Don't be a turd. I was going to throw this spike ball, but the door is closed in here, so it's not even going to be able to go anywhere. I'm always kind of bad at navigating this section, but I always end up at the bonfire, so it doesn't matter anyway. I get lost for half a second, and then I reach the edge, and I'm like, oh, okay, I just go left and jump off the cliff. That's what happens every time. I'm running this way, I'm trying to find my way, I kind of lose my way a little bit, I reach the cliff, I turn left, there's the bonfire, off the cliff. I reach like a real deadly cliff, and then I'm like, oh, I just turn left here, and then I jump off a smaller cliff that's survivable, and there's a bonfire there. That's exactly what I did. Because there's like multiple entrances into this boss room. There's this chain. You could also take that chain up there. So there's a couple different entrances you can take, which I find kind of interesting. Also, it's always interesting when you're invading people and they're in this boss room fighting the boss, and then you also spawn into the boss room, and now it's you and Fire Giant versus the host and their phantoms. However, Fire Giant, I'm pretty sure, can also hit you. Dodge, sucker. Bring it on, Fire Giant. Hopefully I still got it. Oh, I'm attacking the wrong one. We got to go after his promiscuous anklet. What's happening? I'm not really looking. It's rolling away from me already in Phase 1? Since when are you such a bitch, Fire Giant? I thought at least in Phase 1 you don't do that type of thing. Oh, he's all up on this rock? Dude, this is all sorts of jacked already. What in the world? I'm gonna get smacked. Yeah, it's all jacked and I'm getting smacked. I blame him rolling away immediately in Phase 1. Since when does he roll away in Phase 1? Especially immediately? I thought something just broke there. It made a sound kind of like it, but I guess I was just hearing what I wanted to hear. Should get bonus damage because I'm hitting his hand as well. Now it makes sense for him to roll away. He's going to roll away and go like Phase 1.5 now. What's he doing? Oh, what? Okay, that's right. That's right. Still gotta fall over. I was treating the fight like he had fallen over already. I'm doing terribly. I know I said I'd be kind of rusty, but this is surprisingly bad, even like, I'm surprised. Dodging that fireball was solid. I'll give myself that, at least. That was a solid fireball, bait, and dodge. Because usually my plan is to bait and then run away. But I baited it and I was too close to run away, so I had to dodge it to not get hit. And I did well. These rocks are really not helping this. Goes smoothly for me. That was a solid couple of dodges there as well. He's going to swing the shield. Oh, he's going to slam it. What happens is he lowers his foot and then you dodge. Boom. You don't want to dodge his foot. You want to see his foot lower and then dodge after his foot lowers. That's how I always dodge that shield slam. Alright, so we're breaking him. That's good. We're teleported off of those jank rocks that we were all up on. Now he's in Phase 2. This is where I feel like I'm going to have the strongest muscle memory for some reason. I wasn't doing so hot in the other phases. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was doing absolutely fine, and then I took like one little step and got annihilated. Oh, there's fire right under me. Okay. Well, that was a little bit riskier than it probably should have been. Making a couple fireballs next, I think. Oh, he sure did. Now he's rolling away. Made the fireballs, make him explode. Didn't get hit. He's exploding all over the place. That's actually not a bad thing at all. We just have to go right behind him. It gives us time to get to him. Usually I have to run away from him when he does that attack, but that time he did that attack when I was already away from him, so I could just run to him instead. That was awfully close though right there. I gotta say, that scared me. He's gonna roll away immediately. Welcome to Phase 2 Fire Giant. All he does is run away. Gonna roll away from me. Baited the fireballs, dodged the fireballs, getting the heck on the steed to get that. Oh, the controller freaking died! No! Oh, died. I'm not. Am I dead? Oh my god, I'm alive. My controller's not connected, though. Oh, shit, I lived. I lived. I lived. I lived. I'm not gonna at the rate that I'm playing, but oh my god, I lived? am I doing alive right now? I'm in disbelief. I just stood there for so long. I stood completely still and the fire pillar attack just went around me. The luckiest son of a gun ever. No fire pillars on me. I just stood still, just completely with a dead controller. I'm in disbelief. I'm in disbelief that I didn't die just then. What even is that luck? Explode, please. Thank you. Is he gonna throw fireballs at me from a distance? Oh, he's slamming the ground at me, even scarier. Ooh, I have to drink a flask and sacrifice a flask for the horse. I have no more flasks. Flask on. Resummon steed. I need it for this fight. And I can't lose it. Oh my god, if he hits me one more time, I'm dead. Wow, that was real good. That was a real nice final hit. So, after the excitement of having my controller get disconnected and surviving, I just couldn't really get my crap together after that, and he just kept hitting me and kept hitting me and kept hitting me. It was too much. It was too much excitement. Hey, Chris, good to have you here. Freaking, it's like a Sour Patch Kids commercial with that air horn going off right when I died, man. Sour, sweet, gone. Sour Patch Kids. How you doing though, Chris? Good to have you here. I was only gonna try this like 2 more times. I was gonna call it a night after that. Showing up late, my friend, but better to have you late than never, of course. 6 hours? Yeah, I guess so. I started kind of late. I really wanted to start way earlier today, but I had a mopey morning. Wow, off to a fantastic start. I had a real mopey morning, and I was a little bit productive, but I wasn't super productive. I washed my laundry and dried my laundry, but I didn't put any away. I put away some dishes that were in the dishwasher. I ran the dishwasher to put away the dishes that were in it. What else? I deleted all the songs that were giving me copyright issues. I was getting copyright issues and Twitch was muting segments of my live streams, and YouTube was letting me know that there was copyright issues, but it didn't really matter because I was getting like no effing views. I mean, that's pretty much what they said. They said, yeah, dude, copyright issues, but like, we don't care, you're pathetic ass. So, but what's nice about YouTube is they'll tell you what songs. Twitch is just like, yo, dude, there's issues with your live stream, so we muted it during these sections, but it won't tell you why. YouTube, it's like, tells you exactly what tracks are the issues. So I was able to delete the tracks that were giving me copyright issues. I had a lot of videos that were popping up with those issues, and it actually turned out to be from like the exact same 5 songs over and over again. So I was really concerned when I saw when I saw that all my live streams that have been making their way over to YouTube, I was really concerned when I saw a majority of those getting copyright issues. But it turns out to be from it's the same repeat offenders time and time again, since in my live streams it's very common for tracks to repeat, since I stream for long hours, and sure, I have 13 hours of battle music, and sure, I have 13 more hours of peaceful music, but the same tracks still pop up over and over again when you stream for 30 hours a week. Oh, I need to run. So I deleted the copyright struck songs, and then this live stream's been good. I always have fun when I'm playing Elden Ring. I don't know. I don't take Elden Ring too seriously, and I still succeed somehow. Don't really know, but Elden Ring has really clicked for me. So I don't have to try too hard, and I still like succeed, and I still think I do good enough for me to not get upset with myself. Maybe it's just kind of new, so I take it easier on myself. I don't know, but I have a good time when I'm playing Elden Ring, and I learned how to pronounce prelate, which feels nice, because I always said prelate, and I knew something was wrong, and I knew prelate wasn't it, but it was fun to say prelate. But I learned it was prelate, and that's good. I also learned where the hell my sound effects were coming from. Turns out it's just been Turns out it's just been sound alerts the whole time. My forgetful stoner ass forgot that not only are there 30 free sounds if you're subscribed that you can use, because I can make them I can charge bits for them. Which is why I say free, despite the fact that you have to be subscribed. Is because the alternative to having them free for being subscribed, the alternative would be charging bits every time you use the sound effects. But that's not the way I have it set up. I have it free for subscribed users. But I have it set up through the same service. I kind of forgot that not only can you have those 30 sounds, but you can also have the 10 channel point sounds, so people can redeem channel points for. There's 10 different sounds you can set up through the service that I use, sound alerts, and I forgot that existed, and that's where my sound effects have been coming through, and I was trying to figure that out it's been like a week and a half that's been on my mind. I'm like, I need to figure out how that works, and I just didn't remember. So now I feel kind of like a dummy, but at least I know. So it's been a good stream. Learned how to pronounce something. I relearned something that I had known in the past but forgotten about. I'm just... Elden Ring does a good job of regulating my mood. It's challenging, but not overly challenging for me anymore. I went through many months where Elden Ring was too challenging for me, but I've played a lot of Elden Ring since it came out, and I've kind of getting it down. I consider myself to be as good at Elden Ring as I am in Dark Souls 2, and I mean, I've been playing Dark Souls 2 on and off since 2014. So to be just as good at a game that came out in 2022 as a game that I've been playing since 8 years prior, well, that's pretty damn good, I gotta say. Fire Giant, you're freaking me out. Can you do something? Thank you. That was really freaking me out there. Oh, not this one. This is my least favorite attack. I don't really know how to avoid it. This one's fine. No problem. Hopping off. Heavy attack. Light attack. Light attack. No stamina. Mistakes were made, but I did not have to pay the price. Trying to slam down, but bogus. Bogus. People complain about Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. Have they ever played a different Souls game? Because there's bogus hitboxes in all of them. I was literally like behind his feet. He did a... Well, this is fucked. Do I summon the steed or do I heal myself? What do you think? We summon the steed. Trying to blast me dead. Time to nut up or shut up. Kind of scary stuff, dog. Perfect, he rolled out of that mess. Whoa, he rolled right at me. That really freaked me out. He's rolling away again. Let's not get hit by the foot. Go, 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 go! Jumping off the horse. Heavy leaping attack. It's doing something. I'm rolling close. Alright. Alright. I don't know what he's doing. I'm going all the way over here. The sanctity of the underscrotum. Oh god. Oh god. Run. Run. Oh, don't get slammed. Under the scrot is the goat. Hell yes. Down goes Fire Giant on the second try. Whew. At 11:11 p.m. Make a wish, everybody. Fire Giant's dead. Legend felled. Warm welcome for him into the afterlife. Alrighty, and with that we get to burn, baby, burn. I don't know how to get any other ending. Burn, baby, burn. Because that's what I do every playthrough. I just kill stuff. I kill stuff. I burn stuff, and then the game ends after I kill that Lapras or whatever the hell it is at the end of the game. That's it. I've gotten one playthrough every time. There's that one with that dude who eats the dookie. Is the poo-poo eater. That's another ending, I'm pretty sure, right? Isn't there a poo-poo eater ending? There's like 5, I think. Isn't there 5 endings? I'm really bad at paying attention to anything. Really, really, really bad at paying attention to anything. So we're gonna go up here, and we're gonna get to talk. We're gonna get to talk to that lady. She's kind of been coming in and out of my life since I got to the lands between. I think she's got a thing for me. Hopping off the steed. Touch the grace. Sometimes you just gotta go outside and touch grace. You know what I'm talking about? Forge of the Giants. Talk to Melina. What's up, lady? You just hanging out there? You teleport around here often? I've long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair. And oh, I skipped it. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a brief moment. Oh, she didn't say brief. You know what's on my mind, obviously. What can I say, man? Trade deal. I receive a hug. You receive gasoline to watch this world burn. I guess it's not even a hug. It's a hand hug. It's a handshake. Oh. Went unconscious. Homie got so nervous around the lady that he just went totally nonverbal. Okay, she's gonna burn the tree. I don't know. She's like that lady from Hellboy or something. You know, the one that controls the fire and burns the asylum down. That's her, I guess. I don't know. She does fire stuff. She hangs out in your back pocket. She just kind of shows up out of nowhere and talks to you. She's one of those equestrian girls, I know, because she gives you a horse. If a girl can give you a horse, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, there'll be a lot of highs and lows with that if you pursue that. You know, you're gonna have a lot of ups and downs. Alright, so she's burning, but like she's fine because she's that lady from Hellboy. So she don't burn. I guess she's flame proof or something. I don't understand what happens in these effing games, dude. People just burn themselves to death all the time. I burned myself in the first one of these games I played back in 2014 when I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time, and now it's Elden Ring. People are still burning themselves, but I don't know what's going on in this place, dude. I just kill stuff. I don't know things. I just do stuff. Now we're here with... Are these tornadoes? I don't really know. I guess that's a tornado, right? I mean, what else? Right over here on behind my head, that's a tornado, right? They're supposed to be tornadoes. If only they looked that good. They don't look as good as this one right here. In-game, they kind of look like trash. They look better than they did on my PC. I'll say that much. But, like, that right there, that doesn't look as good as what I just saw in the cutscene. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. It's, like, too big and, I don't know, it's hard to understand. It kind of looks like milk, chocolate milk pouring in a Nesquik commercial or something. It's got a weird thing going on. Anyways, guys, we are going to look for somebody to raid at this moment because it is past 11 and I was supposed to end this live stream 15 minutes ago, but I'm still going. But I'm not going to be going for much longer. We're gonna find somebody to raid here. So let me take you with me on the journey to find somebody who we shall raid. How do I do this coolly again? I do this and I do that, and then we're like, boom. Let me go to my Twitch, and we're gonna find somebody to raid out to right now. Okay. So we just raided Dr. Beard the other day. Not gonna raid them. Same with D&D. We raid D&D bros all the time. I could raid Silly Duck. He's been doing a lot of challenge runs. Attempting to do that. I don't really know Owen Trilson. He's always doing invasions. I usually don't do multiplayer that much, so I'm kind of hesitant to raid somebody who's always doing multiplayer. But it says invasions. Last time I saw him, he was at the Coliseum. So he's doing invasions, which is pretty sick. We're gonna raid Owen Trilson. I haven't raided Owen Trilson before. He's a pretty cool guy. He's always doing multiplayer in Elden Ring. As far as I see, he's like always doing multiplayer in Elden Ring. So this is gonna be who we raid out to. Once I realize where the heck my Twitch chat is, there it is. And I meant to have this ready to go, but it's just 5 keys. Alright, so yes, this is the end of my live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you for a few minutes over in Owen's stream. It is late for me, so I'm probably not going to hang out long. But my stream's coming to an end. I appreciate you for watching it. I hope you enjoyed it. I will see you guys one of these days in the future. I'm not exactly sure what day, but I'll try to let you know in the Discord if I'm going to be streaming that day, or if I'm not going to be streaming that day. I'll try to let you know every day early in the morning in the Discord, at least in the Eastern time zone, early in the morning in the Discord. Try to let you know every day if I'm going to be planning on streaming or not. Alright. Thanks one more time for watching, everybody. See you over in Owen Trilson's stream. Goodbye.